Oh crap, I forgot to share my stream. Crab. What the crab? Stream. Yo guys. Hello guys. Hello. I'm good now. I had my stretch. Hello guys. Hello. Um yes, we got a shopping list here. Got a shopping list. I'm making a shopping list. It's really outdated. It's from Act 1 of last season, which is really outdated. So I'm making a new shopping list. Okay? Okay. Nice. Glad we're on the same page. So what do we need in this shopping list? So I made a little list of stuff that we need. Okay. And how are we going to do this? So kinetic 1-2 punch shotgun. Make a dim thing too. Okay. British accent. Oi. That's my British accent. Anything you can recommend getting? I'm actually making a shopping list right now for people like you at home watching. Making a shopping list. Okay. So, shotguns. We need 1-2 punch shotgun in both slots. Burst damage shotgun in both slots. Weaken on demand. I'm talking Withering Gaze. Hit scan overload stun. That's going to be the Chaos Reshaped Chill Clip. Critical Anomaly. You know how it is. Maybe add a little Riptide here in the background. Kinetic damage sniper. Energy damage sniper. Kinetic damage fusion. Energy damage fusion. Transcendence farm GL. Attrition orb GL. Okay. Let's say Transcendence GL. And then we'll say Orb Gen GL. Yeah. Movement GL. Energy add clear wave. Kinetic add clear wave. Kinetic blinding GL. Energy blinding GL. Glaive. Special shoot to loot. That's gonna be Trace. Kinetic rocket sidearm. Energy rocket sidearm. Machine gun. DPS heavy GL. Movement sword. DPS rocket. Add clear rocket. Linear skull emoji. Kinetic primary. Energy primary. Kinetic primary, energy primary. I was gonna think like maybe add more based on the champ type, but yeah. Okay, let's get it started. So first, Perfect Paradox, which comes from, I mean, it's like episode 1, season 24. Season 24. Yeah, I'll just say season 24. Okay. You know what? Let's speedrun this. Okay, you know what? Is there a better currently accessible energy 1-2 punch shotgun than Deadweight? I don't know if there is, because Deadweight's kind of annoying to get now. So let's see. Traits 1-2. Slot energy. Okay, we have Prophet of Doom, which is an option. And then there's a bunch of crap. Crippity crap. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. My number one recommendation might become Prophet of Doom, because Deadweight is like fine, but it's like doesn't have enhanced. Yeah, I might recommend Prophet of Doom. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I might recommend Prophet of Doom. I'm not gonna freaking lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I might recommend Prophet of Doom. Because you can't get Ikelos anymore, not very easily. Yeah, you can't get Ikelos anymore, not very easily. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what? Okay, I'll write Ikelos SG, right? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Because, like, what else are you gonna get? There's, like, nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. You have to get Prophet. Hey. And Prophet's not bad, right? You can get Pugilist. You can get Pugilist 1-2 punch. You can get Slideways 1-2 punch. You can get Air Trigger 1-2 punch. You can get Recon 1-2 punch. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. So, I don't know. I don't know what to put here, honestly. I really don't know what to put here. Well, I'm going to be talking over the video, so I guess I can at least, like, say where to get stuff. Right? I don't know. Okay. Let's start. Let's start writing the alternatives into. So trait, once you punch, slots, kinetic. What are our options here? We have perfect paradox, noise. I think the alternatives should be. I'm not gonna write swordbreaker probably. I'm gonna write wastelander, one small step, and is deadlock an alternative? I mean, I guess deadlock is kind of an alternative. It's grave, once you punch, right? Yeah, kinda. You know what? I'll write all three of them. So I think in order, the best alternatives for a new player would be Wastelander M5, and then it would be one small step because that's a rapid, right? And then it would be probably not Deadlock, probably right Swordbreaker. You know, it kind of probably makes sense to put them like that. Okay, Icolos SG. The alternatives would be Prophet of Doom, and then we have Dead Weight. And then we have Basso Ostinato. Basso. And then Icolos SGV 1.0.3. That was from Season of the Seraph, which is Season 19. Season 19. Or technically the source would be Zur now. Right, it would be Zur. Okay, Kinetic Burst Shotgun. This one's going to be... Oh, this one's tough. This one's tough because there's a bunch of Kinetic Burst Shotguns. Would a new player benefit more from Heritage or from an Until Its Return? I don't know. Actually, there's a bunch of Kinetic Shotguns, right, that do that. I mean, you could use Perfect Paradox for that too. It has Trench Barrel. Heritage, Imperial. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. You can get it from the exotic mission. Oh, truers. Okay, that's true. Operation Seraph's Shield. That's true. That is actually a much easier way to get it, actually. That's true. Okay, Kinetic Burst Shotgun. This one's kind of tough. It's like Super Cluster is like, it's fine. Yeah, I think we do like Heritage and Until Its Return is impossible to get nowadays. Okay. I probably write Heritage then. Heritage or something like Imperial. I like Imperial. Imperial's cool. Imperial's what the cool kids use. Okay, I'll write Heritage. I write Heritage. That's from Deep Stone Crypt. And then we'll write Imperial Decree. We'll write, that's too many E's. Imperial Decree. We'll write, what's the other shotgun? Until Its Return. Oops. What did I just do? Yeah, what do you do? Hello? What did I just do? Am I stupid? Oh, did I just like download the fucking okay, well. I just like pressed a keyboard shortcut and somehow like saved the website as an HTML. Anyways, Imperial Decree Until Its Return and a super cluster, I guess. I don't know what other shotgun you would use for this kind of thing. I mean, Perfect Paradox is nice for that, I'm not gonna lie. Perfect Paradox is kind of cool. Kind of chic. Yeah, I'm gonna write Perfect Paradox in here because it is a valid choice. It is a valid choice. If you're cool like that. Oh, yeah, I could write Someday. Yeah, sure, I'll write Someday. Yeah, Someday's fine too. Okay, Energy Burst Shotgun. This one I'm gonna write in. I want to write in Arcane Embrace because it will be Arcane Embrace when this shotgun comes out. But it's not out yet, so maybe I won't write that for now. Yeah, because it's supposed to be a shopping list, and that's not really like, it's not very shopping listy, you know. Anyways, for now, is there even like an aggressive that kind of fits the bill here, or something like that? I don't know. Sudden death maybe? No, not really. There's not really an energy shotgun that's good for like burst, you know. I might even just drop it, honestly. I don't even think like energy burst shotgun is like an important thing, because people just use horseman if you need an energy burst shotgun, to be honest. So I'm gonna drop it. Bye. Yeah, this is like the main stuff you end up needing. Okay, weaken on demand. In my opinion, the best weaken on demand we have right now is Valletta F. Valletta F. This is a world drop, right? World drop loot pool thing. And the alternatives we have are Sovereignty. Currently, we have VS, whatever the fusion rifle is called. VS Gravitic Arrest. VS Gravitic Arrest. That's also an option. And then when Glacioclasm gets updated, that will also be added here. So Valletta F, right? And then hit scan overload stun. I mean, you got to give it to the GOAT. Critical anomaly. There's also, I believe, chill clip, Tenacious Mastery, which isn't out yet. Yeah. I do think Tenacious Mastery is probably better than Critical Anomaly. And Critical Anomaly is infinite range, you know, there's no like teleporting and shit. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll add Tenacious Mastery in here too. So Tenacious Mastery. What else we have? Rake Angle, that's also not bad. Yeah, probably Rake Angle and then Liturgy, I think, are the other options. Damn, we have completely left Riptide in the dust. Very sad. Because I think all 4 of these weapons are probably better overload options than Riptide, to be honest with you. Which is kind of awkward, but, you know, it is what it is. Critical Anomaly, that comes from Salvation's Edge. Kinetic Damage Sniper, I mean, you know what this one's going to be, right? You know what this one's going to be. It's the Supermassy. The Supermassy. What snipers do we have here? Supremacy, and then what, like... I guess I could put Irukandji and like critical anomalies, like fine, I guess. So we'll do critical anomaly and I'll put Irukandji in there too. Okay. Irukandji, critical anomaly. Okay, energy damage sniper. We will put the garden sniper, whose name I'm currently forgetting, Omniscient Eye. Supremacy comes from Last Wish. Omniscient Eye comes from Garden of Salvation. And the alternatives here are Ikelos, SR, okay, what the fuck? Yo, can you stop? Can you stop? I'm trying to update my spreadsheet and you're trolling me by reconnecting. Freaking trolling me. Freaking trolling me. Your Hoyle Starter Acne Hunter advice helped me clear the contest dungeon. Thank you again. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Hoyle Starter Acne is probably the most consistent hunter survivability stuff in like contest type stuff. Does anyone know what's wrong with the new version of Breach and Clear Artifact mod? It feels really inconsistent in debuffing, inconsistent in reloading. Like, what you asking? What you asking? Supremacy sucks. Critical anomaly for sure better. I mean, they're for 2 different things. That's why they're in 2 different categories. You know, one's for overload stunning utility, one's for bang 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 bang. You know. I hope you understood what I just meant. V.1.0.3, and then what else? Twilight Oath is an option, and then of course Distant Tumulus. That's also an option. Okay, I don't think there's any good Void or Arc 140s as far as I'm aware. Okay, Kinetic Damage Fusion. This one's going to Scatter Signal, of course, which comes from Season 23, I believe, Season of the Wish. And then alternatives are going to be Riptide is an alternative. What else is there? You got Riptide, you got Nox Perennial 5. Nox Perennial 5. That's not great. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, whatever. I guess Nox Perennial 5 is kind of like the only other one. That sucks. Nox Perennial. Like, dude, can you stop? Stop. Is this Intomio still obtainable? I think so. But it's like from like I think Dares or something. I don't know. It's fucking awful. I think from Zur, actually, from the old engram thingy. Will this be added to your link tree when it's finished? It is in my link tree. It's in the end game. It's in the tier list spreadsheet. Okay. Nox Perennial 5. There we go. Energy damage fusion. That's probably going to go to ya boy, Zealot's Reward. Yeah, Zealot's Reward. Zealot's Reward. And the alternatives for Zealot's Reward are going to be probably, yeah, Royal Executioner and Techian Force and Axial Lacuna. Yeah, probably those 3. Royal Executioner, Techian Force, I can't spell, and Axial Lacuna. And Zealot's Reward comes from Garden of Salvation. No Cartesian. It's worse than all of these, and also, like, it's not attainable anymore. Okay, Transcendence Jail. I mean, this one's got to be Lost Signal, right? Lost Signal. There's no alternative to Lost Signal. And Lost Signal comes from Season 24, 5, 4, 4. Yeah. Orbgen GL. This one is VS Velocity Baton. This one comes from, what does this come from? This one comes from Vesper's Host. That's not, hey, capitalize that. Vesper's Host. No alternative. Okay. Movement GL, the mountaintop. And then technically on alternative is Alethanim, but, you know, we'll just say mountaintop. Source is Onslaught. Onslaught, yeah. Energy Add Clear Wave. This one's going to be Martyr's Retribution, which comes from season 24. And alternative is going to be Forbearance. Kinetic Add Clear Wave, we're going to pick, what's the Iron Banner one called again? Something. Tusk of the Boar, right. Oh yeah, also this should probably be moved up, because Slideways buff. This can probably be moved up. Yeah, I'm gonna move this up actually. Because Slideways is Poggers now. I'm probably gonna put it somewhere in this neighborhood. Like right here, I think is fine. Damn, I jumped that shit hella high. Yeah, Tusk of the Boar probably goes right underneath Wildstyle, if not a little bit higher, but I'll put it right there for now. Changelog. Where does this say? BGLs. Yeah, let me add a thingy here. Merge that. Tusk of the Boar. It was in C, I think. Now it's in B. I think so. C, B. Oh, oops. B. Okay. Can we behave, please? Why is it not doing the formatting thing? It should be working. What's happening? Hello. B. 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 Okay, whatever. I don't care. Slideways buff. Okay. It's still not doing the thing. Okay, I don't really care. Whatever. Okay. Tusk of the Boar, which comes from Iron Banner. And then we have the alternative, which is New Pacific Epitaph. Kinetic Blinding Gel is going to go to Liturgy, which comes from season 25. The alternatives being the Militia's Birthright, Ignition Code, and Pardon Our Dust. Energy Blinding Gel is going to go to Wilderflight, which comes from Spire of the Watcher, with the alternative being Wildstyle. And what else do we have in the energy slot that can be a blindy thing? Not a lot. Not a lot. Yeah, I guess like Empty Vessel. Right? Is there anything else? No, there's nothing. Empty Vessel it is. Empty Vessel it is. Empty Vessel it is. Okay. Glaive. If I had to pick one glaive for new players, what would it be? Honestly, I think the new one's pretty good. It's probably the new one. Because chill clip on a glaive is like makes it so much easier to take into stuff like jams. I'm gonna say the new one, Rake Angle. Rake Angle. Yo, Colpster, thanks for the prime. Hello. Dome of Doom. Oh, not the Dome of Doom. That is an exotic. And then probably the alternative would be like Forthcoming Deviants. Forthcoming Deviants, Nezaric's Whisper, and the Enigma, sure. Forthcoming Deviants, Nezaric's Whisper, and the Enigma. We'll do that. Forthcoming Deviants, Nezaric's Whisper, and the Enigma. Break Angle is going to be Vanguard. Or I guess Nightfall, actually, I should say. Okay. Special Shoot Salute. I think the best one is probably it's probably the Chronophage. Chronophage. And then the alternative is going to be Path of Least Resistance, and Retraced Path. Oh wait, I gotta stress this a bit more. Okay. And then Chronophage comes from season 24. Kinetic Rocket Sidearm. This one's going to be Tenacious Mastery. Tenacious Mastery, which comes from Iron Banner. and the alternative is going to be the call. And then energy rocket sidearm is going to be Baron action. Alternative is going to be indebted kindness. That's a nice black kindness. Baron action comes from season 24. Okay. Machine gun. If you have to pick one machine gun, one singular machine gun. Thank you, Richard, for not loading. It's probably going to be like the not throne world, the pale heart one, but we'll see. Weapon, machine gun. Okay, this is taking forever. Yeah, it's probably going to be the pale heart one. I do think the pale heart one is probably like the easiest one to get plus use for like everything. Yeah, I think it's going to be the pale heart one. Fixed odds, Mogs. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's probably going to be Pro Memoria. I mean, this thing is like demo, and it has Desperate Measures, as Recon, as Bait. It has a lot of stuff. I think demo Desperate Measures with Dealer's Choice is fantastic, though. It's really good. Yeah, Pro Memoria, I think, is going to be the one. Song of Your Ute, I think, is maybe second column perks are worse, even though, you know, Origin Trait's really good. Commemoration, Reconstruction, Nerf hits that pretty hard, but you do have Sub. Sub KT is nice, but I do think Pro Memoria is just better overall. Do you think it is? I do think it is better overall. So I'm going to do that. Pro Memoria. And the alternatives are going to be Commemoration, and then we need to pick 2 more machine guns. I don't think Song of Your Ute is really a good alternative. I think I don't know. Are there really any good alternatives? I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I am not a knower. 2 more machine guns. 2 more. I do think Archon's Thunder is pretty cool. Pretty nice. Pretty cool. I don't know. Besides Commemoration, I don't know what else to include here. Hmm. Song is good. It is, but it is kind of situational. And I don't know if I want to list it as an alternative for a general machine gun. I mean, I can put it, sure. Commemoration, Song of Your Ute, and then maybe like Avalanche or something. Commemoration, Song of Your Ute. I do like having Avalanche in there. Maybe I'll have Avalanche in there. Yeah, I'll do that. Commemoration, Song of Your Ute, and Avalanche. Fixed odds should probably be in here, but whatever. And then this is Pale Heart. What the fuck is Archon's Thunder? Is that new? It's a reprised Iron Banner machine gun. It used to be Solar, now it's Stasis. Does Hammerhead have demo? I don't think so. If it had demo, it would be a lot better. DPS Heavy Jail, I mean, you know what's going to be here. Or VS Chilling. And then alternatives are going to be Bitter / Sweet, Wicked Sister, and Edge Transit. Top 4. Movement Sword. Is the Slammer or Guillotine better? Slammer's probably better. The Slammer. Slammer, and then alternative would be, of course, Falling Galadin. Falling Galadin. Okay, DPS sword. It's got to be Simum Bonum. Gotta be that. And then alternative for DPS sword. I mean, there's so many of them, right? I think out of all of them, you have to pick Geodetic HSM. And then probably 2 others. I don't know what else you'd pick. Maybe Geodetic HSM and Ill Omen and something. Well, let's write that down for now. Geodetic. Oh, and Bequest, of course. Bequest and Ill Omen. You can have all of those. That's perfect. Okay, what else we got? DPS Rocket. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tentatively gonna put tomorrow's answer here, and I might be wrong, but I'm gonna put it here for now. And then obviously the alternatives would be Apex Predator, and what else? Oh yeah, probably Crux Termination 4, and something. What else? What else? What else? Have you ever thought of listing 5 out of 5? I'm gonna add the perks after. Hello, spreadsheet. Can I look at my own spreadsheet, please? I would like to look at my own spreadsheet, the one that I made. I am the author, so can I look at it? Please, thank you. Okay. We got Apex, Tomorrow's Answer, Crux, Cold Comfort, maybe. I don't know. I'll put Cold Comfort. I don't know. That's not even like worth pursuing, to be honest, if you're a new player, but I'll put it, sure. Whatever. Maybe if they happen to do Ghost of the Deep and they happen to get Envious Bait and switch Cold Comfort, it's like, okay, sure, you can use it. Why not? Add Clear Rocket. What's the best Add Clear Rocket in the game right now? For galley stuff. Ooh, that's tough. It's gotta be Tomorrow's Answer. I mean, Air Trigger Bipod? Hello? With Wildcard? Hello? It's gotta be Tomorrow's Answer. Oh my god. Twice? We're going for the 2-time? We're going for the 2-time. A 2-time champion. I mean, what else is there? Braytech Osprey is pretty nice. Braytech Osprey is just kind of the same thing as Tomorrow's Answer, but worse. Air Trigger over Field Prep, and it's enhanceable. And you have Bipod, which is also here. And you have a better Origin trait. I don't know. Yo, I feel like Club, thanks for the 1. Ooh, okay. I'll put Braytech. I'll put Braytech Osprey. I put Faith Keeper, and I put Semiotician. How about that? That's fucking head rush. Anyways, Braytech Osprey, Faith Keeper, Semiotician. That's what I'll do. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Or actually, I do like Crowning Duologue, but still, we'll just do that. So Osprey, Faith Keeper, Semiotician. Braytech, Osprey, Faith Keeper, Semiotician. Okay, next up, what do we have? Linear Fusion Rifle. Okay, if there's one linear to keep in the game, what would it be? Probably Mistral Lift, right? Or no, it's Scintillation. What am I saying? It's Scintillation. Scintillation. Nightfall. Scintillation. Alternatives being Doomed Petitioner and what? Load now. Am I allowed to put leaked weapons? Or not leaked weapons, but API weapons? Can I put a Mistral Lift in here? Or no? Is that allowed? Briars? Briars super like... I don't know. We'll see what other linears there are first before I make that decision. Hello. Okay, fine. I'll just do this here. Weapon, linear, scintillation. Oh yeah, maybe line. Is it line in the sand or suspectum that I was like maybe we could use it. One of them has bait and switch or something. Can you load, please? Hello. Load now. You put avalanche and the new version is technically API leak. Yeah, I guess, but it's like it already exists. You know, Mistral Lift is like straight up a new weapon, right? So straight up like a new weapon. Okay, here it is. Scintillation, Mistral Lift, Dune Petitioner, and then we have Cataclysmic and Briars and Storm Chaser in Line in the Sand. Okay. I guess I have to put Cataclysmic, don't I? Yeah, I kind of do. Cataclysmic and Briars, we'll do that. Sure. Even though they kind of like suck compared to the other stuff. Briars and Contempt. Okay. Kinetic primary and energy primary. Okay, so energy primary, I'm just gonna put heliocentric. Okay, I'm just gonna put heliocentric because like heliocentric. Okay, kinetic primary though, that's the question. What do we do for kinetic primary? I think multi-mock is not a bad choice, or imminence, but those are SMGs, and SMGs kind of fucking suck. Although they're not really any good kinetic sidearms. I think Buzzard is kind of underwhelming. I might be missing something. Chroma Rush is not even in top 3 kinetic autos, I'm not gonna lie to you. SMG is good in low tier content. Yeah, this is an endgame list though. Breachlight's okay. It's okay. But there's nothing like super dominant. Yo, can I look at my spreadsheet, please? Can I look at it, please? Please, man. Please. Oh yeah, Warden's Law, right. I forgot. Kinetic, LPHC, energy LPHC. I totally forgot. Kinetic LPHC is going to be Warden's Law, and then Energy LPHC is going to be yesterday's question, which comes from Trials of Osiris. Heliocentric is a world drop. Warden's Law is a nightfall drop. Yesterday's question alternative is something which we'll find out in a second here. Okay, let me zoom out a bit so I can see everything. Hand cannon. Okay, Warden's Law. Yesterday's question alternative is Mai's HC4. Warden's Law does not have an alternative. Mai's HC4. Okay, primaries. Is there any kinetic primary where it's like, wow, this is so good? Breakneck? Not really. Accrued Redemption. If it's, does anyone know if enhanced kinetic tremors on Accrued Redemption procs in 2 shots? Because that sounds pretty good. Midnight Coup is pretty decent, pretty strong. Blast Furnace is okay. Randy's is fine. Breachlight is fine. Imminent. Yeah, the kinetic still kind of sucks. Just got the pattern. It does. Ooh, okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty fire. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're going to use a primary, you're either going to use an exotic or you're going to use an energy primary. I feel like kinetic legendary primaries are kind of, you know, capachungus. A bit capachungus. You only use them in like some specific scenarios. Like if you need to use Still Hunt for a low man and you need a kinetic primary to generate ammo, like an SMG, like Imminence. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll put Multi-Mock. Maybe I'll put Multi-Mock, even though I fucking hate SMGs. They feel like so shit. They feel so shite. Okay, we'll put Multi-Mock. We'll put Multi-Mock. Okay, fine. We'll put Multi-Mock. Escape Velocity, yeah, good one, man. Multi-Mock CCX, Iron Banner. I can't even call this an ad clear primary because it's so shit, but it's fine. What's the alternative for Multi-Mock? I guess Imminence. Imminence. I'll put Midnight Coup. I'll put what else? Kinetic primary, breakneck. No, I'll put accrued. You know, I'll put accrued because I don't think anything else is like kind of in that slot. I mean, blast furnace maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything that can go here? I'm just gonna put accrued redemption. Accrued redemption, sure. 2-shot kaboom sounds pretty cool. No hesitation should be on here somewhere. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Support auto. Yeah, I can't forget no hesitation. That shit is fucking OP. That shit is OP as fuck, bro. That shit is OP as hell. Okay, heliocentric. Is there an alternative for heliocentric? Not really. Not a direct alternative, but there is stuff that you can use. Let's see. No hesitation. Not really the same thing. Non-denouement, not really the same thing. Zowlies, I mean, maybe an energy hand cannon might be a replacement for that kind of thing. Oh, maybe nullify for like longer range. Nullify is pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe anonymous autumn. Maybe anonymous autumn, guys. Anonymous autumn. I might put nullify just as like a long range replacement. I don't know. There's not that many encounters in this game where you're like truly long range. Like truly long range. Yeah, maybe I'll put Anonymous Autumn. I don't know. I mean, oh yeah, there's multiple slots here, right? Yeah, I'll put Anonymous Autumn. I'll put Nullify. What else? What else? What else? I'll put a hand cannon. I'll put a hand cannon. We can put Zowlies, I guess. We can put Zowlies, or we can put any number of the 90 hand cannons I have in this list here. I think given the current meta, like, I don't know. I don't know. Post Tuberous nerf, is Nullify still better than Authoritative? Yeah, it's still a higher DPS archetype. They made it so Rapids are the highest now, and then Tuberous are like slightly behind Rapids now, like ever so slightly. So they're still pretty good. I want to put a hand cannon though. I think Zowlies is honestly overrated. Like the reload animation, like is just slow. Heal Clip, Incandescent Lunas, you need a perfect roll for this thing to not feel like it has horrible reload when you want to proc Heal Clip fast, because hand cannon reload is obviously really slow. Dragonfly Volt Shot, yesterday's question. That's fine. It doesn't have any like sort of like sustain, I guess, but it's fine. Repulsor Destabilizing Mai's HC4, that's also fine. And then Destabilizing Explosive Payload Ancient Gospel. I don't know. And then you have Posterity. I don't know. I like Posterity a lot, actually. I like Posterity. Posterity is pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Epochal integration underrated? No, I don't think so. I think epochal integration is overrated. So many people talk about that hand cannon and tell me to include it in this list, but like those people are the people that don't have a good energy hand cannon, and so they're using one that's like free and like a fixed roll, and it's like it feels good and stuff because it has you know, some of the perks that you would expect from a good hand cannon, but other hand cannons are just better versions of it. I do think so. I mean, it's a fixed roll weapon. Darkest Before Incan heal clip. Yeah, I mean, Nullify is just that, but better. Oh wait, isn't Darkest Before rapid too? Is it not? Darkest Before is a rapid, isn't it? So I get, yeah, I should include Darkest Before in here too, actually. Yeah, because I do think Nullify has more like diverse role. But yeah, I think Darkest Before is, yeah, I should include it here. And Darkest Before with heal clips slash incandescent, also good. Yeah. Luna's should be mentioned. Okay, sure. I can put Luna's. I don't really care. It's an alternative, so we'll put Luna's Howl in here. Okay. Is there any other category of weapon that needs to be mentioned? I'm trying to think right now if there's anything else that I use for anything. I guess we need to put exotics too, don't we? Yeah, exotics. Okay. So exotic, we'll do exotic kinetic add clear, or exotic kinetic primary. We'll do exotic energy primary. And then there's a bunch of special stuff that we need to include. But exotic kinetic primary, I think, you know, Necrochasm, and it's going to be Kvostov Mark 44 or whatever it's called. Is that what it's called? Kvostov. Oh, no, never mind. That's completely not what it's called. 7G-OX. I completely mixed this up with a different weapon. Okay, so we have Necrochasm and Kvostov, which I think are the best kinetic ad clear. Hold on. Ammo, primary, energy, or wait, no, slot, kinetic, rarity, exotic. Okay. We have Kvostov, Wishkeeper is bad for ad clear compared to these Necrochasm, blah, 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 blah. I guess Final Warning is like fine. Final Warning is decent, but you have to be close range. And you kind of have to commit to the bit. I guess Outbreak is fine. I think Outbreak's more of a different role though. And then Alethanum. I don't think Alethanum has a very good ad clear. Okay, I'm gonna put probably Kvostov in front and then put Necrochasm as the alternative here. So yeah, okay. And then exotic energy primary. Bad Juju S tier. I could put Bad Juju. Yeah, I've seen what Bad Juju does this season. It's pretty interesting. I'll do Bad Juju, and then we have room for another alternative. I don't know what I could put though. Vergless doesn't scale into endgame content. Wishkeeper, Bad Ad Clear, Wicked Implement doesn't scale very well for like Splash. I'm looking for something splashy. Splashy. Huckleberry, yeah, sure. Huckleberry works, honestly. Huckleberry is not bad. Okay. This is the exotic quest, I believe. That's how you get that. I kind of think all Outbreak really should be on the return. Outbreak is not very good for ad clear though. You have to acknowledge that. It's more of like a single target stacking weapon, which I'm gonna include Outbreak here as it's in its own category because it does something special. Huckle but not Vergless is a sin. I mean, I don't know. Vergless is fine. I just think the even if you're playing Stasis and you're trying to like make synergy with it, if you play Vergless in high level content, the single Crystal Shatter is just not enough to keep the loop sustained. Like you might think it's really good because the Crystal Shatters enemies in low level content and high level content it doesn't. And so it feels, and then you're sitting there awkwardly with a bow trying to like kill ads to get your stacks back. It's just awful. I know because I've tried. It doesn't feel very good in high level content. Yeah, okay. Exotic energy primary. I mean, this one's tough. This one's tough, right? I mean, there's so many of them. Let's see. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Not really. No, 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 no. Trinity doesn't scale. No, no. It's like Sunshot and Graviton, as usual. I mean, probably I would say probably Sunshot. Yeah, probably Sunshot. Sunshot, and then we'll put Graviton Lance and Risk Runner in alternatives. And then yeah, Trinity Ghoul has its uses in some places too. I feel like Risk Runner is almost like an arc DR specialist. It's not even like it really sucks if you're not facing arc damage, right? So we could put something else here. Tiku's is fine. I don't even know if there's like a third option here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really think there is. That's like as good as everything else. Vex? No, Vex is single target, no splash. Okay, I'm just gonna do this, and then Sunshot will do it's like kiosk, right? Monument to Lost Lights. Okay. Okay, what are the other things? We'll say exotic heavy total, right? Or exotic total damage, I think is probably accurate. Exotic total damage. What are we looking for? Exotic total damage. That's stuff like Grand Overture. We'll say exotic burst damage, right? Which is a parasite. Fourth Horseman. Actually, no, we'll say exotic burst heavy, exotic burst special. And then we'll say the fourth horseman. We'll add choir 1 in there. Exotic burst heavy. There's, I guess, Grand Overture. Grand Overture does both. Kind of awkward. Whisper of the Worm. I think Leviathan's Breath probably. That's not where that goes. Sunshot is not in the kiosk. Oh, it's a world drop? Oh, my bad. Okay. Rarity, exotic, ammo, heavy. Okay, let's see. Let's say we'll say exotic, exotic easy damage, and we'll say exotic total heavy. I don't know, dude. Exotic consistent heavy, maybe. I don't even know what to call these anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, total damage would be Whisper the Worm, and then Grand Overture is an alternative. And then consistent heavy, I would say the best one right now is probably I think Leviathan's Breath is pretty good. And then 1,000 Voices and Prospector also go in this guy. Hey, fuck off. Okay, 1,000 Voices and the Prospector probably also go in this category. Okay. So, oh, Microcosm. Can't forget about that. Even though I think it is worse than the other 3 options there now. Dragon's Breath. I think Dragon's Breath is pretty overrated, honestly. Even given its ammo count, like a lot of people are under the illusion that this weapon has really good total damage. It's actually not that good compared to like even like 1K or like Levy. They're pretty similar, but it's a lot more annoying to use if you don't want to manually reload it. You have to like build around trying to get it to ignite consistently. What else? Acreus goes here. Acreus definitely goes here. Okay. Deterministic Chaos, dog shit. Very niche. Yeah, not really relevant. Gallahorn, sure. We'll say exotic. Ad clear heavy, I guess. Yeah, exotic ad clear heavy. That would go Gjallarhorn. We should also put Xenophage in here. Yeah, sure. Okay, Salvation's Grip, useless. Eyes of Tomorrow, pretty much useless. Lament, yeah, I'd say these days pretty useless. Heir Apparent, trolling. Xenophage, niche. Deathbringer, kind of trolling. Levy, already put down. Truth, trolling. Anarchy. I think outside of pretty niche circumstances, I know people are using it on Puppeteer right now, but like I don't think it's a priority for a new player to get Anarchy. Queenbreaker trolling, 1K already put down. TTF trolling, Talon trolling, Worldline trolling. Already put down trolling, colonies trolling. Okay, Wardcliff, I guess like sure. I don't know. Exotic burst heavy. I guess we'll put it here because it's technically a burst heavy for certain boss types. Darcy's actually not horrible, but yeah, I'm not gonna recommend it. Prospector, legendary. Okay, tractor. Exotic debuff. We'll say tractor cannon, and we'll add divinity in there, sure. Even though no one uses divinity for anything. Divinity. That's not how you spell that. Divinity. Okay, and then Thunderlord. I mean, I guess Thunderlord's okay for ad clear, sure. We'll put that in there. Okay. Ammo special. What am I missing? Icebreaker sucks. Ergo. Okay, Ergo Sum. Ergo Sum. Where do we put this thing? It is an exotic. You know, exotic Arc DR. Arc DR, sure. And then we'll do Ergo. And then we'll do Risk Runner. Because, you know, yeah. What else we got? Could add the new exotic this episode for weekend debuff. Yeah, but that's a leak. I'm not gonna include that just yet. Still Hunt. Exotic burst special. Yeah, that goes here. That's Still Hunt. Fits the bill. Izanagi's Burden also fits the bill for such a matter. Buried Bloodline. Exotic Devour Access. Buried Bloodline. Yeah, or I guess I'll say exotic survivability is probably the better option here, and then I can include Red Death Reformed, even though I don't think Red Death Reformed is very good. Euphony, exotic, total special, I think is the correct name for this. Euphony is here, and then Cloud Strike also goes here. Cloud Strike. Okay. Dead Messenger, no. Tessellation, no. Exteriors, no. Navigator, is it important for a new player? Not really. Yeah, no, not really. Conditional, it's nice. Is it important for a new player? Not really. Do I have space in the burst special? No, I don't. Okay. Excalibur, trolling. Trolling, kind of trolling. Forerunner, these days not that useful, I would say. Yeah, I kind of don't want to put Forerunner. Are you gonna put Thunderlord in this list? Yeah, I put it for ad clear. It's good for like day one type shit. Is Euphony better than Cloud Strike? I thought it was similar, unless you. I mean, they're in different slots. I just included them both because I didn't want to make two separate categories for kinetic and energy, so I just put them both. Doesn't like matter. Or I guess alternative is a bit misleading here. Maybe I should list them separately because they are different. They are for different things. Maybe I'll do that after. Trolling. Wither Horde. I mean, you can use it, but like, I don't know. I'm on the fence. Bastion. I think Bastion is underrated, but like, is there ever a reason for a new player to run Bastion? Not really. If you're like an experienced player and like you might find some use for Bastion in some things, but not really. Ariana's Vow. I don't know. I don't know about that. Divinity already put down. Arbalist. I don't know. Jotun trolling. Izzy already put down. Wave Splitter trolling. Kind of trolling. Okay. Merciless. I don't think Merciless is worth putting for. This is for like someone returning to the game or someone new to the game. Like what they should probably get. Right. Will you be updating the speedrunner shopping list too? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that's pretty much it, honestly. That's pretty much it. Not much else to kind of put here. Honestly, I'm not going to split the exotic total special roll because you're either using Euphony or Cloud Strike. You're not using both, right? So you're going to pick between the two of them. And I think for a new player, I think more likely Euphony is useful, right? Terraba to Solar DR like Risk Runner now? Oh yeah, true. Okay. DR ad clear. Sure, I'll put Terraba with PKs. Although Terraba doesn't have splash, right? I don't know. I'll just put it in there, whatever. Okay. Leviathan's Breath. Okay, guys, which ones here are... This is a exotic quest. Parasite is also an exotic quest. Fourth Horseman, I believe, is Kiosk, if I'm not mistaken. Gallahorn is an exotic quest. Tractor is, I think, Kiosk. Ergo, exotic quest. Buried Bloodline is from... Warlords. Warlords are in. And Euphony is from Salvation's Edge. And Leviathan's Breath is also Kiosk. Guys, are any of these world drops? Tractor's a world drop? Okay, thank you. Anything else world drop? Or Tractor is a quest. It's from a regular quest. Or I guess it's not an exotic quest. It's just a quest. Um. Okay, I think that's it, right? Or Levy and Fourth Horseman both kiosk exotics? They're both kiosk, right? Okay, cool. Oh, isn't Sunshot also a quest as well? I'm pretty sure you can get it from the quest as well. Like 80% sure. Okay. Well, let's start writing perks, or should we do prio first? No, let's do perks. Let's do perks. Okay. Fuck. I need to just copy this. Perfect paradox. Just grab this. IMO threat detector probably shouldn't be first. I should change that on these. It should be field prep first, to be honest with you. Field prep more important. I think pugilist also more important, to be honest with you. So I'll just do that. Kind of steal that from there. Boom. Icolos SG, yeah, and just steal that too. 1-2 punch should be on top here, not at the bottom. Don't know why it's on the bottom. Yeah, just yoink that real quick. Yeah, surrounded can be in the middle. That's fine. Also, why is Icolos SG on top here? Shouldn't Perfect Paradox be on top? Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna put Perfect Paradox. I don't know why this is in the wrong order, but there we go. Boom. Okay, shopping list. Cool. Heritage. Oh, this is nice. I can just steal from here. This is nice. I can just copy. Steal. Many stealings are happening. Grab that. Boom. Critical anomaly. Grab that. Boom. Supremacy. Grab that. Boom. This is amazing. I don't need to think at all. I can just bring this shit over. Where's Omniscient Eye? There we go. Boom. Scatter Signal. Scatter Signal really rank 1? Should it be rank 2? I don't really care, whatever. They really should have given Zealot's Reward Withering Gaze, by the way. I don't know why they didn't. Because it's a Void Fusion, new fusion. They want to show off the weapon, new shit. Like, I don't know why they didn't give it Withering Gaze. Lost Signal goes in here. VS Velocity Baton goes in here. Mountain Top goes in here. Realistically, it should be Vorpal and not Frenzy on top, but I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. Martyr's Retribution. Tusk of the Boar. Okay, so the big thing here, by the way, guys, is I'm making a new thing called the priority column, where I'm going to kind of mark down what's actually like the most important to get in the shopping list, because obviously, something like Tusk of the Boar is nowhere near as important as, like a Perfect Paradox or something like that, or the fusion rifles are just not as important as like Velocity Baton. That's like really important, right? So kind of makes the most sense there. Slideways Chill Clip. Yep, that's pretty good stuff. We like that. Wilder Flight. Yeah, this one can get that. That's cool. Good. Rake Angle. There it is. Impulse Chill Clip. Beautiful roll. Chronophage. Shoot to loot destabilizing. Also beautiful. Rocket Sidearms. Tenacious Mastery. Great. Baron Action. Also great. Promemoria. Okay. Demo DM. Good stuff. HGLs, it's not loading, but I know what comes on this thing, so it doesn't matter. Envious Arsenal, Cascade Point, Attrition Orbs, and you have Bait and Switch, Explosive Light, and Surrounded. Boom, I'm a genius. Okay. Slammer, I mean, it's just Egrudge, Cold Steel. Egrudge, and Cold Steel or Demo. You could also take Demolitionist on this if you wanted. Summon Bonum, you have Relentless Strikes, you have Attrition Orbs, and then you have Whirlwind Blade, you have Chaos Reshaped, and you have Surrounded. I'm pretty sure this thing also gets deconstructed in the first column, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it does. So in case you were ever sorting a tank for some reason, have that in the options. Tomorrow's answer, this is going to be Envious Arsenal, and Bait and Switch, and maybe Explosive Light, maybe. And then for this one, it'll be Air Trigger Bipod. Right? Is that what this rocket gets? Oh, it has Withering Gaze for whatever reason. Bait and Switch, Explosive Light, Envious Arsenal, Air Trigger. Yeah, okay, that's all correct. Scintillation, this one's just Rewind, Bait and Switch. No question. Ultimox CCX is Attrition Orbs and Kinetic Tremors. That's not how you spell Kinetic Tremors. Heliocentric is Heal Clip and Incandescent. Warden's Law is going to be Demolitionist and Vorpal Weapon. I guess you could also make an argument to include enlightened action as well. Yesterday's question, I think has... I actually forgot what it has. What does yesterday's question have? It has rapid hit Vorpal. Okay. Rapid hit Vorpal weapon. That is not what I meant to open. No hesitation is going to be Physic and possibly Attrition Orbs. Possibly. And Incandescent or possibly Circle of Life. Kvostov is not a weapon that gets perks. And neither is Sunshine, neither is Levy, neither is Whisper, blah, 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 blah. Ergo, Arc Conductor. And, yeah, it doesn't really matter what frame you have. Buried Bloodline, da-da-da. Okay, so priority. No 4x for Wardens. Yeah, it's useless. Doesn't do anything now. Now that everyone takes Mag and Spec Mods are gone. Okay, so now the question is, what is the most important shit to get? And also, what do I label the priorities? Should I say high, medium, low? I think high, medium, low is fine. Or we could do 1, 2, 3. Or we could do ABC. I don't know. I'll do high, medium, low. We'll do high, medium, low. Oh yeah, Whisper gets perks, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll put Field Prep, sure. Just so the people know what's up. Okay, so most important thing if you are a new player, out of all of the legendary weapons, what's like the most important? I would say this is pretty big, right? I'll put that. We'll say high. Yeah, I'll say high, medium, low. So let's make a little thing here. Yes or no? Yeah, not that. We'll say X is exactly high, which will be maybe do red, orange, yellow. We could do green, yellow, red. I like red, orange, yellow. I'll do red, orange, yellow. Let's like we'll do this, yeah. Text is exactly medium. Do orange. And then we'll do text is exactly low. We'll do yellow. Okay. Also, I'm gonna flashbang you, so be advised. Yeah, that color looks fine. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so Velocity Baton, I think is definitely high priority, important. What else is important? What else is important? I think the rocket sidearms are pretty important, I would say. I think both of them are pretty good, pretty important. I would say the GL is important. I would say a decent enter is a primary that important? Not really. I would say machine gun, is that super important? Not really, not really. Is a movement sword that important? I mean, kind of depends on the player you are. I mean, some people don't even use eager edge swords, so it's like it's kind of up to them. I'll probably put that in medium. Okay, there's definitely some important stuff in the high tier though, so or in the exotic stuff. So exotic stuff, I would say, just for general play, like Arc Ergo is so good. So I'm just gonna put that on high. I think Tractor is pretty important to get your hands on. Getting an exotic total heavy is pretty important. I would say getting a consistent heavy is also pretty important. Yeah, sure, that's important. This is not too important. I think getting support auto is pretty important, sure. This is not that important. Okay, let's sort this real quick. Okay, so far we have the Orb Shitting GL, 2 rocket sidearms, heavy GL for damage, support auto rifle, which I think is... Okay, this is probably medium, not high. I'll put medium. Add clear, energy, exotic, that's important. Consistent damage, total damage, tractor, ergo. Ergo is not super necessary. I mean, it's really nice. It's really nice. I don't know if it's necessary. Probably medium on ergo, to be honest. You can live without it for sure. You can't really live without some of this stuff. Or you would be doing yourself a disservice to be living without some of this stuff. Okay, moving on. Perfect Paradox is... This only really applies to melee builds, and there are a lot of those, but it only applies to melee builds. So that goes medium. Ikelos SG, I would say this is even low priority because most of the time when you need a 1-2 punch shotgun, it's usually in the kinetic slot. And also this is just harder to get, so, you know. But yeah, most of the time it's in the kinetic slot. Heritage, I would say this is low priority. Valletta F, I would say this season, low priority because you have special GL debuff. Next season, if we don't have easy debuff, this is going to be pretty important to get. So I'm going to put this medium. Put this medium. I'm gonna put critical anomaly, medium, I would say. Supremacy, I would say medium. Omniscient eye, low priority because it's a raw damage sniper, not utility. Fusion rifles are objectively just low priority. Lost signal is pretty important. I don't know if it's like high priority. I would say medium. I'd say medium priority. Also, stop zooming me out. Yeah, medium priority. Mountaintop. To be honest with you, mountaintop is if you're not a speedrunner, it's low priority. It's not that important to get mountaintop. Martyr's Retribution. This is nice, but it's so rare that it's like actually important that you have this over something like an area denial. So I'm gonna put low priority. Same thing with Tusk, low. Liturgy. Honestly, blinding jail is just increasingly not necessary in this game. I would say yeah, both low priority to be honest. Rake angle, glaive, low priority. Chronophage, for a new player, low priority. Promemoria, I'm gonna put this medium because it's a machine gun. You gotta have a machine gun, right? Gotta get a machine gun. Eager edge sword, is that even medium priority? Like, yeah, fuck it, I'll put medium priority. Whatever. Damage sword. It's really just Crota. It's really just Crota. Like on Herald, you can live. You can do stuff. You can do damage not on a sword if you want. And you could just fucking pull a sword. I'd say, yeah, this is okay. This is low priority. Tomorrow's answer: DPS rocket right now, low priority. Add clear rocket again, low priority. Or maybe medium. No, you can definitely live in GMs these days without Galleon rockets. Scintillation, low priority. Multi-mock CCX. Technically, I would say low priority because if we're thinking about the context of they have Sunshot, yeah, it's pretty low priority. Heliocentric, I would say. Having like a legendary primary that you can use is probably like medium priority. Sure, this is both low priority now these days. This is, I would say, kinetic exotic is kind of, I would say new players can get through 99, probably 100% of content on an exotic energy primary, a decent kinetic special, and then like a heavy gel like a chill inhibitor, right? So like, is this really necessary? Like, not really. I would say low. I would say low, to be honest. It's not like you can, well, I would know because it applies to me, but like you can play this game at the highest level and just never use a kinetic exotic primary ever. So, it's not necessary. Parasite, yeah, I'd say medium. Sure, medium. Fourth Horseman, Choir, Still Hunt, Izanagi's Burden. We're probably at a point in Destiny history where like these exotics are like the least important, so I'm gonna say low priority. Galahorn, some exotic add clear heavy is definitely helpful. I would say like if you're doing stuff in 3-man or just like solo, just being able to kill a bunch of ads if you have ammo is pretty useful. So I'd say medium. Warlord's Ruin. Okay, I think Buried Bloodline is pretty nice. It is pretty nice. I don't know if it's more than low though. Yeah, I don't know if it's more than low. I'd say low. And then Euphony, some exotic total special it's nice. I don't know if it's necessary. Yeah, I would say low priority too. Okay, so that's basically that. How do I sort these so that it goes high, medium, low? I don't think I can. Okay, whatever. I'll just do this. I'll just drag them up here. Okay, there you go. That's the shopping list. We're done. High priority, medium priority, low priority. I used to have like what type of weapon these are and like what kind of weapon these are, but I think it's fairly obvious because I literally wrote down their role, which makes sense. I might shift the roll column somewhere, like over here maybe. Maybe over here. Yeah, okay, I think that makes more sense. Or actually maybe the first column. Yeah, maybe the first column and then do that and then have the icon here. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Okay. Should Outbreak be on the list for worst? Oh shit, I forgot Outbreak. Yeah, I forgot Outbreak. My bad. Outbreak definitely deserves to be on the list though, actually 100%. I would say Outbreak is actually medium. I would say Outbreak's actually medium. And the reason for that is ammo-less damage, right? Ammo-less damage and yeah, Outbreak. Outbreak perfected. I would say okay, it's low priority. I gotta be honest, right? It's low priority, but it is pretty important. This is from 0 hour, right? Column 1, just want rewind rounds. Alternatives, I guess like final warning. Final warning. Uh, yeah, I think, yeah, okay. Yeah, MO-less damage, we'll put it here. And the reason for that is Outbreak is actually like fairly decent damage. Like even if you're just like using it to get your abilities back, and you get your abilities back so fast. Like I'm pretty sure in whatever like day one raid is coming up next, you could probably have like 5 or 6 outbreaks and probably do enough damage to like kill the boss comfortably on contest because you get like 3 supers back. You get to use like 3 supers per phase if the boss phase is really long. And like the damage it puts out is like it's really easy, which is very valued on day one, and it's like also like really brain dead. So yeah, you have Whisper as quest, but Outbreak is the mission name. Oh, my bad. I'll put the name. Where is it? Whisper the Worm. Whisper of the Worm. Where did I put it? Whisper. Okay, here. The Whisper. Okay, there we go. That's it, guys. That's the shopping list. So if you're a new player, what did I say you need? Get the orb shitting GL. Good idea. Sure. Get a kinetic rocket sidearm. Good idea. Get energy rocket sidearm. Good idea. Get chill inhibitor. Also good idea. Get an exotic energy primary like Sunshot. Good idea. Get Levy. Sure. Get Whisper. Sure. Get Tractor. Sure. And then you're basically set, right? You can walk into every activity with Sunshot and sure, kinetic rocket sidearm or something, and then with fucking what else? What else is there? Sunshot, heavy GL, kinetic rocket sidearm. Boom. You walk into an activity with that, you're chilling. I mean, you can use whatever in the kinetic slot, honestly. It's mostly just Sunshot and the heavy gel. And you're good. Why is Still Hunt considered special burst over special total? Because its total damage is not very good. Its total damage is not very great, to be honest. For that purpose specifically. Because you need to have Nighthawk on for its special to be good, for its total damage to be good. And even if you have Nighthawk on, it's like, I don't know. Lumina for something. I think Lumina is greatly overshadowed by No Hesitation. I honestly don't think Lumina is even like worth pursuing, honestly. I think Cloud Strike is better. Yeah, Cloud Strike is generally better than Still Hunt for these days. Okay. Let me put the icons in. And then I'll make a video about this at some point in the future. Oh wait, I have the images already in the spreadsheet. I'm so smart. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Copy. And then boom. Oh baby. We're chilling. Or actually, is it? Oh yeah, yeah, okay, it's already in the API. Excellent. Excellent. Ho, 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 ho. Excellent. 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 Okay, give me a moment here while I make this a little prettier, and then we'll be good. In the meantime, I will attempt to rechat, as I have not read chat in a bit. Just wanted to stop by and say thank you for all the hard work you put in the country numbers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I missed a lot of chat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yep. There's no way I'm reading that much. That's a lot of chat. That's a lot of chat. Touch of Malice, not worth including. Bow from Spider the Watcher. Hierarchy is fine. Like on a good day, I would put Hierarchy like in this list here, but I don't think it's as applicable as most weapons in that list. Is Multi-Mock on the list? Yes. Lost Signal is on the list. Yes. Dungeon Report is having a stroke. No idea. Read these nuts in your mouth. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Opinions? Okay, I'm not reading that. Do you have importance on the other columns? Importance? What do you mean importance on the other column? You mean like barrel and stuff? Not really. It's not that important. How is Lumina interacting with Sanguine Alchemy? It's just a buff. So if you have like well and you place well, it just replaces the well buff with 35% instead of 25. I'd rather use Microcosm over Levy. Yeah, well, for people like you, Microcosm is in the list. Grand Overture is cooking the new boss. Thank you for your hard work. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Have you tried any new builds this season? Not really. The 5 out of 5 isn't that important. I mean, the perks are what matters. The perks are what matters, right? Does Ascension spam still have the sword interaction? Which one is best? What do you mean sword interaction? Like you can sword and then Ascension, it'll keep your momentum? Yeah, that's still a thing. Yes, that is still a thing. Have you tested if the Lumina Noble rounds affected Lumina Grab? Yeah, people test that day one. It still works fine. Okay, exotic weapons. Oh yeah, I gotta update this tier list too. Yeah, people were fucking pissed about this tier list. Okay, not really. Not as pissed as the first time. The first time I made this tier list, it was shit. It was shit. Yeah, the first time I make things, usually they're shit. Because I'm a noob. It was dumb. Well, actually, no, sometimes they go well. Sometimes. Alright, where's Whisper? Whisper of the Worm. Got some nice pictures in here. You know, gotta make it visually appealing. You know, why don't we update the I can update the what is it called? This spreadsheet as well, this tab, the exotic weapons. And then maybe I'll do exotic armor. You know, I have not touched that with a 10-foot pole for a while because I'm scared. And you know, because I don't know the exotic armor is as much as I would like to. So maybe I'll do that. What are you planning to pair with chill inhibitor? A bunch of stuff. Depends on the situation. Perfect paradox. Also, deadlock has cascade points. I was considering maybe putting that to use because to match the chill inhibitor surge because there's not really another stasis shotgun that's like super good for that purpose. Okay, perfect paradox. Put that in there. Blood F. Put that in there. Critical anomaly. Supremacy. Where are you? Here you are. Lost Signal. Boom. Pro Memoria. Boom. Got the Schlamma. Guys, do you think they're gonna patch the attrition orbs thing on the velocity? That'd be funny, right? Well, it wouldn't be that funny, but do you think they're gonna do it, guys? Do you think they're gonna give it the deconstruct treatment, as someone said in my comments? Because they might. They might do it. I like shitting orbs though. You know, it's fun. That weapon's gonna be pretty bad. Isn't it based off hits? Yeah. They're probably just gonna put like a rate limit on it or something. Something silly. Something silly like that. Okay. Where's Gallahorn? I clicked rockets for Gallahorn. That's not where the Gallahorn is, you silly goose. Where's Outbreak? Outbreak. You know what? I will also do the I'll do exotic weapons today as well because I think that might be fun. You know, that will be entertaining for the chats. Entertaining because we're probably gonna move quite a few things. I think. Where's Scatter Signal? Scatter Signal is a fusion rifle. Yeah, these are low prio, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We got Mountaintop. Put that in here. We got Martyrs. We got the Tusky. We got Liturgy. We got the Will to Flight. We got the Rake Angle. I like the new Stasis Glaive though. I do. I really do. Because having Overload Glaive just permanently, that's kind of nice, you know? I actually might run it in like GMs and stuff. Not even kidding. When I do GMs, which is like never. But I might, you know? Might do it. Tomorrow's answer. All right, we're almost done here. Actually, we might not almost be done because there's a lot of stuff in the low. Oh no, we are almost done. Okay. Multi-mock. Did I have that here or did I have Eminence in front? I did have Eminence in front. Okay. Multi-mock. Multi-mock. We are almost done. Warden's Law. Warden's Law. Here we got yesterday's question. You know, maybe I should have made 4 tiers because now that I'm looking at the stuff in the low tier, there's a lot of stuff that probably even deserves to go even lower, even though it might be useful to a new player. Because there's some stuff in this tier that's like definitely worse than the other stuff in the tier. Definitely worse. Horseman, we got Bloodline. And finally, we have Euphony, which is somewhere down here. Okay, there we go. Shopping list is done. So I can remove the updating part from here. Shopping list is done. Let me read the chat. Let's see. More hits to spawn an orb. Yeah, maybe. Wouldn't the heal clip SMG also be a good alternative for heliocentric? No, it's much less lethal. It's much less lethal. And it also doesn't have heal clip incandescent. It has like heal clip attrition orbs and stuff. X Series is nice. Not on the shopping list. I don't think it's a new player exotic at all. Have you messed with the Cascade Slug at all? You mean Super Cluster? I mean, yeah, I messed with it when it came out. It's not super great. The new one might be interesting. Maybe. Why is Multimach up here exactly? I'm curious. It's just a utility option. It's just a utility option. That's it. I was debating not even putting it on, to be honest. But it has like attrition orbs and kinetic tremors. How important is the spike grenades nowadays? It's a 3% damage increase over base. Around a 3% damage increase. It depends on the GL, but for the heavy GLs that I tested, it was 3%. Please put Wicked Implement on the shopping list. No. No. Random question, but how negatively does a blast radius masterwork affect heavy GLs? You will never notice it. You'll never notice it. It's a fraction of a percentage. I'm still so glad that Sirens is banned from speedrun panel. I don't like that you haven't been streaming as of late. And it makes me want to end my life. I'm thinking of doing it soon. You can take this as a joke if you want, but it's true. What are you saying, bro? What is blood yapping about? Seek psychiatric help immediately. Do you think ammo mag or spike needs? It's definitely spike. You can hit 8 in the mag with backup mag on spike on chill inhibitor. So there's no reason to not run spike. Spike is good. Okay. All right. So that's it. Exotic weapons. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Let's do exotic weapons. I'm kind of excited. I want to do exotic weapons. So the way we do exotic weapons is let's open Excel here and let's go to a blank workbook. And I'm going to copy every current exotic into here. Probably widen that so it's not, it's still fucked anyway, whatever. Anyways, it's fine. And then we're going to copy all of the tiers, all the current tiers in here, right? Okay, that fixed it. Thank God. All right. And now we're going to retier everything. We're going to retier everything. So what are the new exotics that have been released since I last made this tier list, which was at the start of last act? That is a good question, Aegis. I have no idea. Let's go check. Exotics. That's not the new ones. New exotics. Here we go. We got Alethanum and we have Icebreaker. Is there anything else? I think there was something else. Because I don't think Choir's on this list. Yeah, there's no Choir on this list. Okay. We should use D2 Foundry. I don't know why I keep using Light.gg. D2 Foundry is just better for most stuff. Why Helio over Luna? Is it sidearms that, yeah, sidearms have more DPS. They're more appropriate for the range tier that you usually run into when you play D2. Rarity exotic. So you have Icebreaker, Alethanum, and okay, so these are all in the same cluster because they were all introduced at the same time. Micro is already on the list. Kvasov's already on the list. Choir is not on the list. Euphony's on the list. Stillhunt's on the list. Ergo's on the list. Red Death. Okay, so it's just 3. It's just Alethanum, Icebreaker, and Choir. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Choir of 1. Need one more row. Okay. We do Choir. We do Alethanum, which I don't know if there's like an official Bungie pronunciation on how to say that word, but I think I'm saying it correctly. I don't know. Alethanum, and we have my brain's not working. Icebreaker. Icebreaker. Okay. So, what do these guns do? What do they do? Choir of 1. Alethanum. Icebreaker. Icebreaker does a couple things. These things that I have forgotten. So let's go to here and read what it does. So Choir 1, let's do Choir 1 first. Choir 1 has a hipfire ammo dump mode with high burst, and then you have a ADS mode with increased precision damage. That's kind of all it is, yeah. Should I write that it's like an auto rifle? Not really. Yeah, okay, whatever. And then yeah, I don't think there's anything special about this besides that. I think it also like blows up ads if you kill them. Yeah, it has radiolaria transpose or whatever. Yeah, okay. Oops. We'll just say modified radiolaria transposer. Yeah. Yeah, the AoE effect is kind of nice. Okay. Alethonym. Alethonym. Okay, so this is a micro missile, fires DOT, or no, stacking DOT missiles, stacking vestiges generated on hit. Okay, of course it's reconnecting. How important is the catalyst for Choir? I don't think it's that important, as far as I know. Are skate makers bannable now? I don't think so. Best heel clip weapons, a Baron and heliocentric, and possibly, possibly yeah, I think it's just those two. New GL hurts explicator real bad. Love that thing. Of course, you just immediately tried it in Ron. Best Gauss weapons, probably bow sniper. The rest already have existing options that are fine. Oh, I guess the shotgun's good for PvP. I've heard it's like a Matador substitute. All right, Alethonym. I have to rewrite this description because Google servers suck balls. Fires, stacking DOT, bro. Stacking DOT missiles that embed. Say that, and then generates vestiges on hit and vestiges or special reload to give special at 50% or heavy at 100%. Okay, I think that's an accurate description. Icebreaker, what does Icebreaker do? Okay. Gets ammo on kills from other sources. Okay. Explosion on kill, ignition on shatter or precision kill. And then hits against stasis debuffed enemies give 1 ammo per 2 shots. Okay, we gotta shorten this. Stasis debuffed hits. There we go. Cool. That's it. That's all. Okay. This is gonna be fun, I think. Oh, I probably should have copied the whole list. That's fine. Okay, here's what I'll do. We'll just insert, okay, not the direction I wanted. We'll just insert one here and we'll say Alethonym. That's not how you spell Alethonym. And then acquire is what here? Acquire of 1. And then what's our last exotic? Icebreaker goes under hierarchy. Right here. Icebreaker. Okay, there we go. So, what do we want to change? That is a tough question. So first of all, let me fix this because S tier is at the bottom right now. Bit tough. Let's just move this up here. Okay, so obviously Still Hunt is not an S tier weapon anymore, right? I made this tier list before the Still Hunt nerf. Still Hunt got giga nerfed. I don't know where I want to put Still Hunt now. I think it's like maybe B tier or something. Just looking at the weapons here, it could be even like C tier. It's pretty rough now, is what I'm saying. I think Tractor's still S tier. Okay, what joins Tractor in the S tier? That is the question. Shouldn't the ideal rocket have envious arsenal? The ideal stuff in all the tabs is not updated, by the way. I'm gonna update that when I update the reserves, and the reserve stuff is gonna be updated whenever Mossy and Spider finish their stuff. Oh, thank you, Dango, for the tier 1. Okay. So I don't really know what I want to do for the S tier. I think Tractor is S tier. I don't know if any other exotic is an S tier right now. Because what we added Choir, Alephanim, and Icebreaker. The closest one to being S tier is probably Choir, but I don't think Choir is S tier, especially after its nerf. So Choir might have been S tier pre-nerf, but I really don't know what goes in the S tier now. I really don't know. And Tractor is obviously like it's always been good, and we're kind of ignoring the artifact, right? Because if you include the artifact, most people are going to be using Jail Weekend. But if the artifact didn't exist after Div nerf and after everything, yeah, even with Withering Gaze existing, I do think Tractor is still S tier. What are your thoughts on primary energy eye clear now? Hello, good. Oh, Helio, good. Yeah, I mean, I used Helio on day one. Helio is really good if you're boxed into a corner in terms of build crafting. Helio is really good. Choir of one's catalyst, I would say, are needed. I'm not even. What does a catalyst do in Choir again? I thought it was just the perks, or not the perks, but the. Actually, I don't know. Let me go check what it does. Because I basically didn't use the gun until I got the catalyst, and so I wasn't really like I'm not sure what it could do, honestly. Given how the gun works, what does a catalyst do? Oh, it's just the perks. Okay, well, I mean the perks are not that necessary. Yeah, they're definitely not that necessary. Omniscient Eye God Roll, 4th PI. Or Vorpal. Onslaught is insane on it. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine. BC, thanks for the prime. Hello, hello. Okay, so yeah, I really don't know what to put in the S tier. It is tough. It is tough. I don't know if because I do want to keep the S tier as like what I've defined it as, which is like, it has to be game warping. It has to be meta defining, which is like, I don't think there are any exotics that are currently game warping or meta defining. So it's kind of tough, honestly. It's kind of tough. Yeah. I'm just looking at these other exotics here. Like, I don't think Sunshot's S. Navigator's definitely not S. Gallahorn is not S. Ergo's probably the closest you could make an argument to being for S, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Ergo goes in the S tier. Ooh, I don't know. Tough. Tough stuff, guys. Tough stuff. I don't know what else to go in the S tier, man. I don't know. I don't know. I can't even say Tractor is S, bro. Like, should we just have a season where nothing is S? ATP had some good comments on this tier list mostly. Yeah, I saw his comments. I watched part of his tier listing, Aegis tier list thing. Yeah, I think Ergo was accurately rated. I don't think it is an S tier exotic. And I think, yeah, Necro was underrated for sure. I think Necro was D, was it? Or maybe where is Necro actually? Is it E? Oh my god, it was E. Yeah, okay. Necro was definitely underrated. And a lot of people also mentioned that in the comments. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to like I read a lot of comments and I'm trying to remember them because I read them months ago about this tier list and like where I should move stuff. And I read all of it. But like my main thing is I'm just trying to figure out the S tier right now, right? I usually start at the top and then if I hit a mental block, then I go to the bottom and I work on that. But I'm at the top right now. I don't know what to put in S tier. I really don't. Can you see YouTube comments? I mean, can you see them? I am the YouTuber, so I would hope so. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's I really don't know what to be in S tier. Should we go controversial and say there's no S tier this season? Just no S tier. Sure, we'll say no S tier this season for now. We'll say no S tier this season. Tractor is definitely A tier then. I think Still Hunt, and you can make an argument that it's like B or C tier or even lower. So I'm gonna put it here for now. Ergo is definitely A tier. 100% it's A tier, right? No doubt about that. Oh, on the live stream, I meant sorry. I can see the chat if that's what you're asking. I can see the chat. Or you mean like on the actual live stream video comments? I'm not looking at that right now. No. Why is there a DPS column? Because some exotics are used for DPS or used for helping with DPS. Yeah. With the amount of other debuffs this season, Tractor is an S tier. I don't consider artifact mods when I make exotic weapons tier list. Yeah, I'm only gonna consider artifact mods for weapon rotations or damage rotations. Parasite not good with holster. Hey, guys, listen. Ignore what's going on down here for now. This is last season's tier list. This tier list is not done. It's not done. I just started working on it. So I'm going from top to bottom. So if there's anything up here that I want to move down, then we're going to talk about that first. But obviously, I probably will move Parasite up. Or it depends. I don't know. We'll see. But don't worry about this for now. Why is there a tier column? Good question. Why is there a tier column? Um yeah. Let's see. Microcosm could be considered S tier. No, absolutely not. This tier list seems so out of date. Someone should look at it and make adjustments. I know, right? I know. I think another thing is the category should probably be weighted. Like low mans have roughly same importance as gyms and DPS. Well, the categories don't directly dictate what the tier is. They just help inform my decisions in terms of like grouping where things go. So, oh, should we like redo all the categories? Because like I feel like some of these are less accurate now. Oh God. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's redo all the categories. Or I hold on. I gotta keep some of the thingies. What's like one that has like all four of them? Okay, Sunshot does. Okay, we'll redo all the categories because it doesn't take me that long to redo them. So we'll do that. Okay. So. Tractor in solo is not used very often anymore. I would say like very situational. In GMs, also quite rare to see Tractor these days. DPS, it's optimal. Yeah. Day one, I would say, is it uncommon? It's like between uncommon and optimal. I feel like, yeah, I would say it's optimal on day one. Sure. I would say it's optimal. Sure. Low man, yeah, Tractor's kind of optimal. Sure. Or in low man's, sure. And then in speed, I don't know. Yeah, in low man's, you generally want to abuse artifact weekend and not Tractor, honestly. Yeah, I'll put it in the triangle tier or in the triangle classification. And then speedrunning Tractor is optimal. Yeah. Okay, so that's Tractor. Ergo in solo content, I think is optimal. In GMs, I think it is. I wouldn't say optimal because it still does take quite a bit of time to shred through red bars, even at GM. Depending on the GM, I would say, depending on the GM. But like, you kind of in everything below GM, it's super good. But like in GM specifically, generally speaking, if you're dealing with chunky targets, you're going to be using like consecration, right? So you're not going to use like ergo and consecration. I would say yes. I would say situational or not situational, but uncommon. DPS, this situational. You could use caster pillars for DPS, but it's super situational. ATP at Ergo is optimal in GMs. He was a huge fan. Well, I'm not. He's a solo GM player, and I think it makes sense. Like in some arc GMs, for example, like I think Disgrace is a really good example where you would use Ergo and it would like absolutely destroy. Because it is like a risk runner, but with like no arc hit requirement, which is like super OP, and it has the DR still. But just by virtue of like needing arc, like I guess the DR shield being only useful in arc GMs, and also it's still a melee range thing, and also I think it's really good in solo. I think it's really good in solo. In fire team, I think it's less useful. Probably, I think most people just spam consecration. So I'm giving it literally one tier below optimal. I think that's fair, and it is going to be in the top tier. It is going to be in the top tier. I think when he sees gems, he probably automatically his mind goes to like solo gems. I'm thinking more like fire team gems and solo gems, and then obviously I put it a check mark for solo, right? So I think that's fair. DPS wise, yeah, Caster Polaris is good, competes with heavy swords, but again, super situational. Day one, I honestly think Ergo is a really good day one weapon. I honestly think so. Ammo economy without blade stamina is a little bit rough, but I do think it is good on day one. In certain encounters, and we definitely used it in Vesper's Host, right? Because it's a fallen gem or not gem, a fallen dungeon. So there was a lot of arc damage. So I think I don't know if it's optimal. Because like Sunshot is optimal on day one, right? Or like Tractor is optimal on day one. I don't know if it's like optimal. Yeah, I don't know if it's a check mark. I would say, do I give it a check mark? I give it a check mark. The thing is, on day one, you usually use exotic heavies. I'm gonna give it a triangle. Low manning. I have not seen people use ergo in low mans. I would assume it's fine in low mans, but I feel like in Lomans you're usually using an exotic for a specific reason, and Ergo is like very a general exotic. Like in Lomans you're using Lumina to buff someone through the floor of security, or like you're using Parasite to do burst damage to Atrax, or using something. Like you're always your exotic slot is always used for a specific thing, right? And Ergo is just like if you don't have a reason to use an exotic, you can throw it on, and it's good for ad clear and it's good for surviving. But like I don't think it's like the go-to, so I'm gonna give it a triangle. I'm gonna give it a triangle. And then speedrunning, Ergo's used. I think originally I maybe give this a check mark in speedrunning. Ergo is um we had a moment as speedrunners, I guess, where everyone was infatuated with the sword and was trying to use it in everything. And then people kind of started to realize that like it's good, but you have to be melee range with the ads. It's not an instant kill, and we kind of just slowly started reverting back to using normal ad clear weapons. So I would give it a triangle. I'd give it a triangle. Yeah, I don't think it's oh yeah, I guess it is used. Yeah, okay, you know what? No, it's used for skating. Okay, it's used for skating. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, no, it's a check mark. It's a check mark. It's used for skating. Okay. Gallahorn. Okay, we can erase the sunshot. Okay, actually no. I need to copy this X so I don't lose it because I don't want to copy this one. I think it's like differently formatted or something. Okay, Gallahorn. Gallahorn's probably moving down a tier this season. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gallahorn in solo content. I'm thinking like solo lost sectors. It's used, right? So I'm gonna say situational. Um, GMs, dude, these days everyone just ability spams in GMs. I mean, I guess if you're like 3 warlocks or something, you would use Gallahorn, but I don't know. I'm gonna say, is it situational or is it uncommon? I don't know. I don't know what if it's what it's considered here. I don't really know. That's tough. I also just don't do GMs very often these days. Situational IMO, yeah, sure, fine. DPS, I would say DPS is even uncommon. Like it's heavy gels, especially the rapid fire heavy gels existing with Cascade is just kind of like shifting. Because Gallahorn previously, right, in my mind was like if you're speedrunning, if you're like going for optimal damage, you're using Gallahorn, right? But like I feel like these days you're kind of just using heavy gels. You're kind of just using gels. So I don't know. It's kind of rough for DPS. I'll give it a triangle though. I'll give it a triangle. Day one, Gallahorn, it's good in some encounters where like you have to kind of play your distance and there's a shit ton of ad spawning and stuff like that. But I feel like Consecration Titan is closing that gap so fast. So I'll give it a I don't know. Do I give it a situational? Do I give it an uncommon? Do I give it a situational? I don't know. Day one, dude. Every day one, I like tell my team like we should probably bring Gallahorn and bring bipod rockets in case we need them, and then we end up either using them once or not using them at all. So it's like you know, I'll give it an exclamation mark. I'll give it a situational. Lomans. I don't think Gallahorn is used in Lomans anymore. I don't like. I haven't seen people use it in Lomans. I'll just give it like an exclamation mark, and we can move on. Speedrunning. It's used for ad clear in speedrunning. Yeah, it is. Um, Yeah, I don't know. I give it a triangle, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll give it a triangle. I don't know, dude. Oh, Gallifrey is what a fall from grace, I guess. Okay, sunshots. Solo, great. Day one, great. DPS, not used in DPS. Lowmans, I would say yeah, great in Lowmans, sure. I think Galley is good in Lowmans. There's still some good Galley Lowman encounters for sure, but people stop using after the chunk nerf. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I just like I watch Lowmans from time to time. Like I keep up with solo challenges and like I look at I'm in Lowman main chat all the time, so I see what they're talking about. And I don't know, I just don't see people talk about using Galley at all, like ever. So it's I mean definitely before in the past, but like I don't know, these days, I don't know. Sunshot in GMs. I think Sunshot in GMs is maybe like one of the worst places to use Sunshots. Um, yeah, I don't know. Sunshot in GMs is kind of I don't know. I feel like it's just kind of weird to use Sunshot in GMs. Red Bar TTK is pretty. It's probably at its worst in GMs, obviously. And then I think most people use their exotics on other stuff in GMs. So I give it an exclamation mark. Speedrunning, Sunshot is pretty much not used in speedrunning at all. So just give a little X. Okay, Navigator. A Navigator in solo is like it's super situational. In GMs, I would say again super situational. DPS super situational. Day one, like you can achieve a kind of support auto rifle kind of effect if someone's doing like vulnerable mechanics, like they're carrying a core or something. Like in Vesper, you can shoot them with Navigator, which is kind of useful. And I used to think that that was kind of a gimmick, but it is actually like a real thing that does help. So you could do that on top of support auto, and someone who's like carrying a core or something, or they're like vulnerable, they can like not die. It's like very hard for them to die. So I think Navigator's it's cool. It's good. I would give it an uncommon. I would give it an uncommon. Um yeah, okay. Low man navigator. It's definitely used in low mans. Yeah, it's the grapple melee damage is I think definitely quite prominent still in low mans, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I mean, I'll give it a triangle. I'll give it a triangle. I use it all the time in low mans. Okay, I mean, if you're saying all the time, yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence between checkmark and triangle. I might give it a checkmark. We'll give it a checkmark. I feel like out of all the things here to associate navigator with, it's probably low mans. Because like when I say solo, I'm not thinking necessarily solo challenges where navigator is pretty prominent, but I'm thinking more just like solo content, like solo dungeons, solo lost sectors, that sort of thing. Where it's like, navigator is pretty less common, I would say. Why not a commons here? Well, common, okay, common is kind of the triangle tier. I'm not gonna lie, it does say uncommon, but I would say, maybe usable is like a better word for this tier. Because I feel like optimal and uncommon have quite a big gap between them, but I don't want more than 4 tiers. Yeah. Maybe optional. I don't know. I feel like this can just be renamed to common. Yeah. Or like usable. I don't know. Works, the works tier, alternative. Yeah, alternative is something as well. But the thing about alternative is it's very directive language. Like it gives you a very clear idea that this is like an alternative to something else. Where like some of these are not alternatives to something else. It's just like I don't know. It's kind of too suggestive. The word alternative, not throwing, not throwing. Optimal, viable, situational horseshit. Okay, I think viable is probably a good word. Yeah, viable is fine. I think viable is good. I'll do that. Okay. Speedrunning. Navigator. Is navigator used in speedrunning? Not really anymore. I would say exclamation mark for navigator. Okay. Still hunt, still hunt, still hunt. Still hunt in solo. I would say nowadays is like super mega situational. GM still hunt. Okay, chat. Do people use still hunt in GMs for like tormentors and stuff? I know they use Izzy. Do people use still hunt? Or is that kind of like a waste? Didn't you use it on Herald? Yeah, but we're planning on not even like doing that sort of damage. I've never seen it used in GMs. Okay, I'm just gonna say, is it wasted? I don't know. Someone was in my chat last when I last made this tier list. Someone was in my chat saying that Stillhunt like they use Stillhunt in GMs and they really liked it, and like it was a good player too. It was someone I recognized. I just don't remember who they are. Um, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, I'll just say wasted. DPS still hunt, I would say is yeah, it's the definition of situational pretty much. Day one still hunt. I could see someone using it in a day one, but I wouldn't say it's like good. Now that I think about it, I don't know. Exotic energy special really cripples your loadout. Really, really cripples your loadout because running double special on day one can potentially be compromising. And then if you don't run double special, then you're forced to run a kinetic primary, which is like shit. So it's like, yeah, that's really, yeah. I'm just gonna put wasted on day one. No, okay, no, that's disingenuous. I'll put an exclamation mark. Lowmans is still used in Lowmans. I feel like exclamation mark. I feel like post nerf, like maybe you would use it in Lowmans. Like maybe very situational for Lowmans. Yeah, I'll put an exclamation mark then. I think wasted is a bit too much for it. And then in speedrunning, do we use still hunt in speedrunning? Yeah, we use it sometimes. Yeah, we use it sometimes. I'd say situational. Sure, still situational. Day one witness was all about still hunt. Yeah, but we're talking current patch. That was pre-nerf still hunt. That was OP as fuck still hunt. Okay, Cloud Strike. Cloud Strike, I think in solo is kind of a question mark. Yeah, I don't think you would use Cloud Strike in solo. Not really. GMs, I don't think Cloud Strike is worth using in GMs. DPS, I would say Cloud Strike is viable. Day one, I think Cloud Strike is good. Low manning. Do people use Cloud Strike in low mans? Anyone know? I don't. I don't know if people use Cloud Strike in Lomance or not. I would assume they would probably use, I don't know, something else. No lol. Okay. Yeah. I'll probably give it an X. I don't know. I mean, theoretically, you could use it, so maybe it's deserving of an exclamation mark, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen it in a low man. Okay. Speedrunning. Is Cloud Strike used in speedrunning? It is used in Ron in that one encounter to kill the silence. I don't think we use it in anything else. So that's all. That's borderline X because that is so specific. There's no other encounter where it's used in speedrunning. So I'll give Cloud Strike an X for that. I don't think it's really used in anything else. Okay. Is a Nagi's Burden solo wasted? GMs. I'll give it a triangle for ATP's sake. DPS. These days, kind of a hard call. I would say situational. Izzy has struggled a bit because of the kinetic special nerf. Day one. Day one, I could see you using it for like tormentors and stuff on day one. I think Forerunner is probably a better choice. Because Izzy kind of needs to break thresholds for it to be high value. If you need to shoot it twice, it's really rough. So I could see it being usable in day one though. There's certainly instances where you need to kill a crit target from a long distance away with a high burst of damage using a special weapon. So let's give it an exclamation mark. Let's give it an exclamation mark. And then Lomans. Is Izzy used in Lomans? I think it is, right? I think Izzy's used in Lomans, I'm pretty sure, but not very often. Probably give it like an exclamation mark. I don't know. Probably give it an exclamation mark. Maybe give it a triangle. Maybe give it a triangle. It's definitely used in Lomans. What is it used in Lomans for? I assume like anything involving a tormentor. Um. Okay. Or I guess the like one shot adds one shots mini bosses. Izzy in speedrunning. Izzy in speedrunning. Izzy in speedrunning. I would say it's optimal. Yeah, it's optimal. We use Izzy to one shot ads, angelics, whatever, all that sort of shit all the time. Definitely Ron first encounter. And oh yeah, and Lomans. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, I can give it a triangle. Bro, make primary sheets like the rest, bro. Complete the database. Fuck no, bro. That's way too much work. You know how many primaries there are in this game? I'm gonna rank all the fucking year 2 auto rifles? Like, no, thank you. Okay, Legend of Acarius, solo situational. GMs, don't do that. DPS, I would say viable. Day one, viable. Low manning. Is Acarius used in low mans? It seems like the weapon that would be used in low mans because it's quite consistent. Very high total damage. What are we thinking? Not really. It can be right now because of anti-barrier shotgun. I see a lot more horsemen than accuracy. Yeah, horsemen I understand. Never seen people use. Okay. I'll give it an exclamation mark then. I say like situational. Speedrunning. Acarius is not really used in speedrunning as far as I know. Okay, Lumina. Lumina in solo does literally nothing. In GMs, no. In DPS, it is. I would say these days situational. Situational. Day one, I would say also situational. Low manning, it's definitely used in low manning. Okay, triangle or check mark for Lumina and low manning, guys. What do we think? Triangle or check mark? Triangle or check mark? Check mark, triangle. I'm seeing two different things. Triangle. Grapple. Grapple. Killed by support frame. It has longer duration than support frame. That's like the only thing. Okay, I see a lot more triangles than check marks. We'll do triangle. Sure. And then in speedrunning, I give it a yeah. Do I give it a check mark? I'll give it a check mark. You know, fuck. I'll give it a check mark. I'll give it a check mark. We'll give it one thing. Okay. Parasites. Parasites. I think Parasite's actually quite decent in solo content, right? Quite decent. Usable for damage rotations. Also can burst down mini bosses or a shit ton of ads very quickly for pretty low cost. I would say Parasite is probably in solo. Is it situational or is it viable? I don't know. I'm not much of a solo player. I don't do like solo dungeons anymore. But I feel like I would probably take Parasite in a solo activity if I was a solo player. You think Triangle? Use it in encounter 1 and 2. Burst is very viable solo. Big Parasite fan. Okay. The self damage removes any panic usage, so I'm not sure solo. I mean, as long as you're aware of it, it's not going to kill you. Okay, GMs. Parasite is technically usable in GMs. I just don't think I've ever seen anyone use. No. I've definitely seen people. No. I've definitely seen people use it in GM speeds. Actually, I'd say viable. I'd say viable. I don't think it's optimal. You think it's optimal for GMs? Really? Solo GMs make sense. Solo GMs make sense. GMs is insanely good for ad clear and champ burst. Do you guys think it's a check mark or a triangle then? Because I don't do GMs a lot. Not anymore. It seems like it would be really good with Consecration Titan because you could just stack up really quickly and then just like one shot a champ. Or like do 2/3 of a champ's health or whatever. Do you guys think check or try? One shots wyverns and glassway. That's pretty nice. Might be the best exotic for jams with Titan. That's what I was thinking too, because I kind of just realized like Titan doesn't really need any other exotic. Check mark on cons. Okay, you know, I'll give it a check mark. I'll give it a check mark. Sure thing. All right, DPS. DPS, I give it a triangle. Yeah, it's definitely viable. Day 1. Ooh, that's a bit tough. I think this recent day 1, I would say, demonstrates its viability. I'll give it a triangle, at least a triangle. Okay, low manning. Is Parasite used in low mans? I know it's used on like Aatrox. Is it used on anything else? Anything else, chat? Parasite is viable for low mans? Okay, sure. And then speedrunning, Parasite is definitely used in speedrunning. It's not used in that many categories though, and I don't think it's really used for boss damage. I think it can be used for boss damage. I don't think people do use it for boss damage. I would say check. I would say triangle. I would say triangle. Say triangle. Parasite goes up to HO with the changes. We'll do the tiering after. No worries. I just want to like work through this, which is gonna take a bit, given that we've only gone through 11 exotics and it's been a bit. Okay. Fourth Horseman in solo. I think Fourth Horseman's ammo economy really cuts it in solo. Yeah, I think Fourth Horseman's pretty rough in solo. In GMs, I have not seen anyone use Fourth Horseman in GMs like at all recently. I think there was like even before. Yeah, the ammo economy is really shit for GMs. DPS, I mean, I don't think it's even. I think it's situational. It's situational for DPS. Let's see. Day 1. People definitely do use Fourth Horseman on day 1, but it's like super like specific. So I'm gonna say exclamation mark. Yeah, okay. Low mans, Fourth Horseman. People definitely use Fourth Horseman in low mans. I'm gonna say triangle. I don't think it's like optimal in most low mans, but I do not see Horseman in low mans like at all. People were saying earlier that they do, and I definitely remember, at least back when I used to do low mans, that a Horseman was used in some low mans. So I don't know. Right now the S tier is literally just consecration assistance. Yeah. Should viable be a lighter color? Yeah, my dark reader is just it's just inverting colors. Like don't worry about the colors right now. It's used with net limiting. Oh, true. Let me make another tier. Let me make another column here for limiting. Best multi-shot compatibility weapons. Weapons that work the best with multi-shot. So first we have duality, and then we're gonna include get some cloud strike in here. Get some still hunts. I got you. I think it's gas and low meds, but like 95% of people only run sunshot energy. That's true. Yeah, and if you do run horseman, you have to run the kinetic primary. Yeah, okay. I'll say situational. And then speedrunning, horseman, we love horseman and speedrunning, right? For a variety of reasons, let's just say. Trinity Ghoul. I think in solo it's viable. I think in GMs it's troll. I think it's not a DPS weapon, obviously. In day 1s, Trinity is viable. It depends on the encounter, right? If you have a lot of really weak red bars, but they're just absolutely spamming the fuck out of you, Trinity is great. But most encounters are not like that. In ad clear low man's Trinity is really good. Yeah, I've heard about that. I'll give it a viable. Sure. Give it a viable. And then in speedrunning, Trinity is used in some speedruns, not as much as it used to be, not nearly as much as it used to be. I would say it's even maybe situational tier. Yeah, there's very few speedruns nowadays where you use Trinity. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna leave it in the exclamation mark tier. Okay, Bastion. Bastion in solo. I think Bastion's like I don't know. Bastion is in my head. It's like fine, but I don't think it's really used much in solo, at least as far as I'm aware. Where does the Alethinum go? Alethinum's at the bottom of the list. We're gonna deal with it later. In GMs, I mean, you could use Bastion in GMs. Uh, think about solo DSE. When the solo column is not much for solo challenges, by the way. That's the low man column. Maybe low man should be renamed to challenges. Yeah. And when solo, I'm just thinking about more like solo like dungeons or like solo legend lost sectors and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe I should clarify what I mean by these tier markers, right? Yeah, the infinity range unstop is good. Yeah. Intended solos. Yeah, we'll say intended solos and unintended cheaters like low manners and solo raid runners. GM Bastion is all right. Yeah, I think it's usable in GMs because some GMs I feel like maybe there's objects you need to destroy. DPS, Bastion's actually not bad for DPS. It's not horrible. The thing is, it's just like there's very few bosses where I'm like, yeah, that's a Bastion boss. So I'm just gonna say wasted. Day one, I don't know. I keep taking Bastion on my day one loadouts, being like, what if we encounter another boss like Crypt Security, and then it never happens. But it could happen. I give it an exclamation mark, whatever. Um, yeah. And then Lowmans, I know it's used fairly frequently, but it's still dependent on the Lowman. There are some Lowmans where you would never touch Bastion for any reason. Like Garden, like why the fuck would you ever use Bastion? But there's some Lowmans where it's like, yeah, you kind of need to use Bastion, right? So yeah, it's like security, Golgi, that sort of thing. Yeah. So okay, maybe it's not even viable, honestly. It's kind of yeah, it's kind of too niche. It's kind of too niche. It's like two encounters. Speedrunning Bastion is used. Is it even used in Prof anymore? I thought it doesn't do enough damage or something to one shot the thingies. Um, I don't know. I think it's used in Prof. I don't know. I'll give it an exclamation mark. It's used in like one thing. Okay, that's Bastion. Buried Bloodline. Okay, I think this one gets a check mark for solo. It does get a check mark for solo IMO. GMs, I would say this one gets either a triangle or a check mark. What are we thinking for GMs? Triangle, check mark. What are we thinking? Anyone have thoughts on Fire Team GMs? Triangle. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, DPS. No. Day one. I think even though it's an exotic special, I think Buried Bloodline is the exotic special example. Where it's like if you're gonna take an exotic special into something like a day one where you're ammo restricted, Buried Bloodline would be the one that you'd want to take, right? So it is like the single argument for taking an exotic special into a day one. So it's like, I don't know if it's checkmark. I don't know if it's checkmark, but I think triangle at least triangle, right? Because I don't think everyone's gonna take Buried Bloodline into a day one, but it kind of just depends on your build and stuff like that, right? Like if you already have access to Devour, then it's like probably not gonna take that. Divinity on day ones, I mean, yeah, but you're not taking Divinity for like a neutral purpose, right? Divinity is like you're taking it because you're forced to, because you're forced to for your team. Okay, Lowmans. I actually don't know. I know Buried Bloodline is used in some solo challenges for survivability. I don't know about like actual Lowmans though, like trio duo stuff. Um, I'm just gonna assume it's like a triangle. Triangle? Exclamation mark? I don't know. Exclamation mark feels harsh. I feel like in theory it makes a lot of sense, you know. So I'm gonna give it a triangle. And then speedrunning, yeah, this shit is not used in speedrunning at all. It's not used in speedrunning at all. It's used in solo tactics, yeah, to get Devour. Okay, yeah. I'll give it a triangle because it's used mostly in solo stuff. I mean, Lowman's part of the pressure of Lowman's is combat, and like Buried Bloodline, in theory, is like really good at giving Devour to any subclass, right? So it's just that kind of functionality alone. I think, even if people don't actually use it in Lowman's, it should be It should be above stuff like, you know, Bastion, I think. Actually, I don't know. Okay, I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. Okay. Divinity. Trolling. Mostly trolling, I would say. I have not seen someone use div in a GM in a while. Although instant overload, I don't know. There's hit scan overload options that aren't div anymore. Do you have you guys seen a div in like a GM in the recent past at all? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Not really, right? Yeah, I'm gonna give it an X. I'm gonna give it an X. Okay, DPS. Well, DPS is referring to non-day one DPS typically, which is like generally speaking, you shouldn't be using div. I'm trying to think of a single boss where you would use div. Um, Maybe like Simuma or something. I don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, you don't use div on orcs either. Ute, yeah, kinda. Garden last boss? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Rolk, if you're optimal, no, you don't use div on Rolk. Ute is all. I mean, I could see like Simuma type boss. I'll give it an exclamation mark. I'll give it an exclamation mark. It's Crota. Yeah, bro. Gotta use div on the Crota. Dude, imagine you're like sorting Crota with your team and you see some LFG whip out div and just start the big fucking div bubble appears while you're sorting Crota. That would be funny as fuck. That would be really funny. Okay, I'll give it an exclamation mark. And on day one, I'll give it a triangle. I'll give it a triangle. Low manning. Did anyone use Dave in low mans like at all? Anyone? I don't think so, right? It was nice for witness. I don't think so. I only do it with Cenotaph. Lol, no. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then div in speedrunning. Do we use div at all in speedrunning? I think people used to use it because it was like an energy trace with a big mag. Use it for wish wall. uh, Not really. Yeah, it's not really used in speedrunning. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna boop, put that in there. All right. Thoughts on over under on the VS velocity baton? It's you mean under over? Under over is not very good. Div Bedge post nerf. It was great for gem speeds. Yeah, back in the Empress, 2 Izzy, 1 div days of special finisher, practice makes perfect, golden gun farming on bottom tree, solar hunter. Back in those days. Shout out to you guys if you remember those days. You got the 2 warlocks on well, you got the 1, hunter on div, and you got there was a thing on Solar Hunter, on bottom tree Solar Hunter, where if you get practice makes perfect, if you get repeated crits, you get a super gen. So you'd have the div guy on that, and then they would make special finishers for the Izzy guy because they would always be close to their super because they were proccing practice makes perfect, right? So it was like, it was like synergy, And then you would have 2 wells. They were like spamming benevolence nades, spamming empress. That was the days. That was the days. Izzy, 7th Seraph Saw, making the war mine cells. Oh my god. That was the days. That was the days. Okay. Dragon's Breath. Dude, honestly, after living with Dragon's Breath for like a year now, it's been a while. This shit is like kind of overrated, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, first of all, its DPS is okay if you're by yourself, and its total damage is like, you would expect that a weapon like this, where it's like it has like 12 rockets or something, and each of them individually makes a bunch of ignitions and sticks in a target for a really long time, has a lot of total damage. But like, if you actually look at its total damage, actually, let's get the numbers because like I don't have them off the top of my head, but I just keep getting this feeling every time I look at Dragon's Breath, right? Because every season I evaluate weapons, heavy weapons, and I'm like, how much damage, whatever, right? So let's see, 5.3. 5.3 for, okay, sorry, 13 rockets. 5.3 with 13 rockets, right? And then let's compare it to like, I don't know, what's Whisper? Whisper is 7 mil, right? Whisper is 7 mil. Let's look at Levy. What's Levy? 4.6, right? Pretty close. Like, look at 1K. Let's look at 1K. 1K is like 4.6, also pretty close, right? So it's like, think about how much effort it takes to shoot all 13 Dragon's Breath shots. And by the way, this number, 173k per shot, is like kind of unrealistic, right? This is like what you would get if you hit like a 3.5 like quad ignition on a single target and you embed it in the bottom of the target, right? And like think about how annoying it is during damage phase to dump 13 Dragon's Breath shots compared to if you were to just dump 1k, right? And the total damage difference is not that big. So I don't know. People like really like Dragon's Breath for some reason. Well, I kind of understand why actually, but it is kind of like it's a lot of effort, and like the end result that you get for dumping all these rockets is like not that great, you know. And the thing about Dragon's Breath is that the DPS is not bad, and it looks like it's really great because it's making a lot of ignitions and shit. But like, it's an exotic heavy that forces you to use certain abilities like snaps, for example, or Song of Flame to like augment it so that it doesn't, reload like a slug, like a sloth, I should say. Whereas like another weapon like 1K is just like shoot the gun and then reload and then shoot the gun and then reload. And it's like, so I don't know. It's I'm kind of on the fence on it. I think solo. Okay, anyways, that's a long rant. I think solo. I don't know if I want to put viable or situational. I don't know, because like it depends on the boss type, and it also depends on your build. Because if you're just using Dragon's Breath and you have nothing in your build that can help augment the ignitions, it's kind of rough. Kind of rough, right? I don't know. I think it's yeah, I don't know. It's a bit rough. I'm gonna give it situational. GMs. I think Dragon's Breath is actually okay in GMs. I'm just giving it like oh, exclamation mark. It's okay. It's fine. The yeah, I don't know. It's like Galley, but like more ammo efficient, I think. Um let's see. DPS, Dragon's Breath. I don't know. Dragon's Breath, when I tried it last season, I made like an actual damage rotation with like GLs and stuff, like the solo Templar rotation, and I tested it against other actual damage options. It was not very good. It was not very good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It wasn't too good. I'm gonna give it a triangle. I mean, sorry, not a triangle. I'm gonna give it an exclamation mark probably. With a Scorching Warlock helmet? No, guys. There is no armor exotic that really assists with Dragon's Breath that much. Like, what is it called? Dawn Course doesn't really do anything. I think Dawn Course actually decrease damage sometimes. I don't know why. Would you compare it to Acreus? No, because I think Acreus is the best option, but it's like very clear when you shouldn't use when you should and shouldn't use Acreus. Whereas Dragon's Breath is like you can use Dragon's Breath whenever you want, but it's still going to affect your loadout and kind of be slightly annoying in the same way, like no matter what kind of boss you use it on. Whereas like with Acreus, it's just like melee, shoot, melee, shoot. It's like it's fairly obvious. Acreus, why isn't it on there? It's tier somewhere. It's up here. Oh, by the way, this tier. Okay, we should just delete the tier. So like, I'll just redo the tier so that people stop getting confused and being like, "Why is this in the wrong tier?" Okay. Well, we'll fix it. I promise. Okay, we'll fix it. I promise you. Okay. Dragon's Breath on day one. I mean, you can if you want, but I feel like on day one you're probably using another exotic heavy. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, yeah. Lowman. Do people use Dragon's Breath in Lowman? Anyone know? Anyone know? Does anyone know? I would assume no. Oh, actually, they use it in Solo Templar, right? Solo Templar, Caretaker, top floor. Yeah. Okay, okay, that's good enough. That's good. I'll give it as exclamation mark. I'll give it an exclamation mark. That's good enough to give it. I was thinking X or exclamation mark. I think exclamation mark is fair. What would you use with the new rapid fire jails? All I can think of is Irakanji. I was planning on making a rotation with like Deadlock or something, but don't worry too much about surge matching, right? Don't worry too much about it. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, you could use it like with a bunch of different stuff. You could use it with like Cloud Strike or something. I was gonna make a rotation with like Bacchus and Horseman, but I'll do that later. I'm working on this right now. Okay, speedrunning. Speedrunning, Dragon's Breath. Yeah, no. I don't even know why I thought about that. Like, that's just not a thing we use in speedrunning ever. Okay, solo. Ariana's Vow. Maybe in like a Master Lost sector with barriers. Oh, by the way, does Ariana's Vow one-shot champ shields now, by the way? Does it? Because they said they like fixed it so that it always does now, right? Even if you're like in Master or GM. Yeah, for Lost sectors? Okay. Okay, that's chill then. That's chill. That's not too bad. The only problem is it's an exotic energy special, which is like, again, we talked about how that's Capachungus, but that sounds like it's usable at least. I'll give it an exclamation mark. I think it's only really useful when it's like barrier champions though. I need you to know that you helped me level the fuck up as a player. You're the go. Thank you, thank you. GMs, I can see this being usable in GMs. Like if you're on my doorbell just rang. Okay, it's okay. I don't have a responsibility to answer it. Okay. Ariana's Vow. I could see it being usable if you're like on in a GM on Consecration Titan and you have like Eager Edge Sword. You did not unironically say Capuchungus, bro. I say that shit so often when we play League now, bro. It's like it's leached into my vocabulary. Okay, don't hate it. I'm gonna give it a triangle at gems. I'm gonna give it a triangle. Or actually, we could give it a check mark. If it's like Arbalest without the charge time and it ignites, that sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I might give it a check. We can give it a check. Sure. What's the best supremacy roll? I got lead 4 times. Lead 4 times is kind of weird because like the reason you use supremacy is either because you want kinetic tremors, which is not available on any other sniper, or because you want bait and switch, which is also not really available on basically any other sniper. So without either of those perks, it's kind of weird. Like you don't really, like rewind 4 times is an option, but like I kind of think that's bait. How's Ariana with LP now? It actually didn't change because Ariana's Vow had a custom Lucky Pants scaler and they changed the normal Lucky Pants scaler. They didn't change the Ariana's LP scaler, so it's actually the same as before. Ariana is not optimal energy slot. You were always Radiant. That is true, actually. That is true. Also, I saw someone using Ariana in Herald for insta popping his head or something. Yeah, that was me. That was probably me, or like some other person doing like solo Herald maybe. Okay, I'll give Ariana like I'll give it a triangle. I think it's as good as Parasite, right? Okay, DPS, Troll. I think it's Troll. Day one, even on day one, if you ran into a barrier champ, I wouldn't like run Ariana's just for the barrier champ. Like I'd probably just get Radiant or like, I don't know. Like maybe I'd use Ariana. No, I'd probably just get Radiant. How are you always Radiant without the Orb Radiant artifact these days? Either you're playing a solar subclass, so like you're on Warlock, or you are using Facet of Dawn. Yeah, either one. Because on Titan, you have Consecration all the time, and then on Hunter, you have Combination Blow, which gives you Radiant all the time. And then if you're on Warlock, then you're probably on Solar. So, yeah. You can also skip that fragment if you're Radiant. Yeah, but the thing is, when you're on Prismatic, like you generally, there's not that many fragments that you like super need. And I think Dawn is one of them that people usually run like anyway. So it's kind of whatever. I think Arbalest would be even better for barriers day one. Maybe. Are you multi-streaming? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. What's the best barrel for the rapid fire at quick launch? Okay, day one. I honestly don't know if I take Ariana day one. I would say I'd give it an exclamation mark. Okay. What else we got? Isn't Arbalest the last damage against champs? Yeah, they kind of nerfed this damage against champs. I love Ariana's in any low man I can use it. Yeah, I mean it's used in Vogue, I believe. Is it used in Vow and Crota? Why the fuck is it used in Vow and Crota? Vow? I'm assuming it's used in Vow for Knights in first encounter. And probably for Verity stacks in second encounter. And then you probably wouldn't use it in third encounter. Well, are there barriers in third encounter? There's overloads, right? I guess if you're doing like Master Vow, man, I don't know. People use it for adherence in first. Oh, adherence. Okay. Interesting. And then fourth encounter, obviously, I know why you're using Ariana. 3-man daughters for Verity stacks. Nez for shoulders. Yeah, I know it's used on Nez for shoulders. Okay. That's a lot of uses, actually. For low manning, do we give it a check mark? Is it as essential as Sunshot and Navigator for low mans? Probably not, right? Maybe triangle. I don't think it's on the level as a... I don't think it's on the Sunshot level, you know? It's used for a specific thing. Dead Messenger doesn't one-shot anymore? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, speedrunning. Is Ariana's used in speedrunning? It's used in speedrunning sometimes, like very rarely. So I'm gonna give it an exclamation mark. What's the best DPS in your opinion for the servitor in terms of heavy for the servitor? Wardcliff. I think Tether Wardcliff will just absolutely nuke shit, kaboom, boom, boom on that boss. Tether Wardcliff. Kaboom, boom, boom. Disgusting. Yeah. Okay. Euphony. Euphony in solo is probably decent. I would say maybe triangle, maybe exclamation mark. I'm thinking for like solo dungeon damage, I think Euphony is not bad. Not bad. I don't know though. Euphony kind of makes you give up an exotic heavy. I think Euphony is really like a swap exotic where like when you run out of heavy ammo and you want to like make use of your kinetic special, swap to Euphony. So for that reason, it can be kind of good. But I don't know. Can you still get until its return? I think it's in that weird limbo zone where it's like not available from an exotic mission, but it's also not available from season pool because it's from last season. So I think you have to get it from Xur. Euphony deserve triangle for extra DPS after you run out of heavy. Yeah, that's the kind of idea with it. But that is a pretty small niche though. You know, that is a pretty small niche. So I don't know if I want to give it a triangle, right? Because like we're thinking like solo, we're thinking Trinity, Parasite. Is it on that level? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I'll give it an exclamation mark for now. GMs, I think it's troll. DPS. Did you finish the shopping list part of the stream? Yeah, I made the shopping list. It's done. It's over here. See? Look, it's so pretty. We did it. Okay, back to exotics. It's kind of nuts for the extra damage with how little effort. Yeah, I guess. I think on day one, it's definitely triangle on day one. I don't know if it's optimal, but it's definitely triangle. It's definitely triangle at least. DPS, I give it an exclamation mark. It's not bad. And then low manning. Is Euphony used in low mans, by the way? Can't get it. Xur doesn't have it in his loot pool. Wait, so are you just fucked then? You just can't get it at all? I do not think Euphony is optimal in almost any low man. Well, I mean, obviously not. I mean, just by nature of the gun, it's obviously not. But like, is it used in any low man? Like, would you use it for final stand or something on any low man? I feel like it's an easy option to swap to. Best third column perk for 1-2 punch. Grave Robber if your shotgun is not perfect paradox. If your shotgun is perfect paradox, and something like pugilist or like field prep. Oh, they added it this season? Okay, great. As just to use Euphony? Okay, well then, I don't know. Maybe give it a triangle or an X. Yeah, I'll just give it I'll give it an exclamation mark. I don't know. If we're gonna give Dragon's Breath an exclamation mark, Euphony should get an X. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I just give it an X. Okay. Speed running. Well, no. Okay. Graviton Lance. Graviton Lance probably gets a check mark for solo, I think. Unless they've nerfed it since I last interacted with it, which was a while ago. Is Graviton still like good? Did they like change it? I know they like fixed the RPM thing. Is it still fine? They increased the RPM? Yeah, because it was like bugged, right? Okay, cool. All right, Graviton. In GMs, Graviton probably has more use than Sunshot. I'm gonna give it an exclamation mark, I think. Sunshot, you really start to feel the downsides of using a hand cannon when you play GMs on Sunshot. Whereas Graviton, that's kind of more of the comfortable range, I think, for Graviton. DPS, it's primary. Day one, it's definitely usable. It's definitely usable. I don't know if it's as good as Sunshot for a day one, but yeah, I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like most encounters on day one, the range that you're playing with, Sunshot is more appropriate, and Sunshot just has better intrinsic properties for a day one type scenario, I think. Low manning. Does anyone use Graviton in low mans? I feel like everywhere you would use Graviton in a low man, you would just use Sunshot instead. Is there any reason why you would use Graviton in a low man? Never seen it one single time. Okay. Graviton is good in master low mans. Okay. I can imagine it being like a decent option for like keeping up Devour and stuff like that. It's just decent. Okay, I'll give it an exclamation mark. I can give it an exclamation mark. That's fine. Okay. And in speedrunning, we do not use that shit. Okay. Okay, for ammo gen. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, Kvastov. When I've watched it in solo, it looks decent. It doesn't look as strong as something like a Graviton or a Buried Bloodline. Certainly not. So I give it a triangle. Yeah, I think it's more usable than something like Ariana in a solo. We have GMs. Kvastov seems. It seems like yeah, it seems like okay in GMs. Seems fine. Better range. My problem with Kvastov is that some legendaries do the same. I don't know if there's legendary autos that are like as good as Kvastov. I don't know. If you're mindful with picking up your orbs, I think Kvastov is pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Um, and solo Nez for ammo gen slash ad clear. Breakneck. I don't think Breakneck is as good. I don't think so. Great for building transcendence. Yeah. Shoot to loot plus kinetic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I wish there was a way to you know, guys, at some point I was thinking of making an ad clear. Okay, I know this sounds crazy, but like we always talk about like how good weapons are for ad clear. I was thinking of making like a script or something that measures how good weapons are for ad clear. But it's so hard to do something like that because first of all, Destiny does not have like standardized kind of like I mean, I guess you could run a mission checkpoint or something and like always use the same ads or whatever and like measure the time it takes for you to clear a room. Um but it's I don't know, that's so hard. It's so annoying. I think the closest you can get is probably like I don't know, shit changes every season. It's probably finding a specific maybe legend lost sector and like seeing how fast you can clear it using just maybe not even a legend lost sector because like obviously that would skew towards primaries that are good on mini bosses. So I don't know, finding a room in a GM where it's just red bars, and then just seeing how long it takes for you to kill those red bars. Shirochi checkpoint is not it. Those ads are way too weak. Those ads are way too weak. Yeah, maybe like a legendary campaign mission where you go to the first room and you have to just use that weapon and see how long it is to kill the entire room, right? But then it's like you would have to do multiple trials because obviously sometimes you know you're going to be faster or slower on certain weapons, right? Yeah, measuring ad clear is like it's super dependent on a bunch of different stuff. So very hard, but no one's tried to do it. So, you know. Anyways, Kvastov, I think it's okay for GMs. It's a troll for DPS. On day one, I feel like you'd probably want to take something with more uptime than Kvastov. Kvastov kind of requires you to constantly be picking up orbs for it to be good, whereas Graviton and Sunshot are more like, you know, just 100% uptime. I give it an exclamation mark though. It's not bad. Good range, right? Good range. Lowman's, I mean, it's like maybe usable. I don't know. I'm gonna give it an X compared to something like Graviton. I do think so. And speedrunning, it's not used in speedrunning at all. Okay, malfeasance. Okay, this one took a fucking hit. This one took a hit, unfortunately. Um, I think solo content, yeah, malfeasance is not very good. 5-shot on hit perk is pretty bad. Um, and the explosion is, correct me if I'm wrong, the explosion looks really tiny, first of all. And second, does the explosion actually hit other ads? Like, I've always used malfeasance on like champions that are isolated, so I've never even seen if the explosion can hit other enemies. It's so tiny, right? Does it actually hit other ads? Or is it just visual? Is the explosion just like, you know, it does hit other ads? I'm getting conflicting responses here. It can, but they're really yeah, that's what I thought, right? So basically we're dealing with a weapon that is explicitly single target. It's on hit, which is good, but it's single target. And so its competition is basically Outbreak, right? Because Outbreak is also kind of single target-ish, really small explosion radius, and it's on hit. But like Outbreak is so much more like utility than Malfeasance. And also Lucky Pants Malfeasance got like a what is it, like 13-15% nerf or something. So I don't know. This thing is just kind of overshadowed by Warden's Law. So you know, a bit chungus, one might say. So GMs, I don't know. I think these days you're just gonna take Warden's Law. I think it's wasted. It's literally worse than a legendary. And then DPS, yeah, I don't know. I also just worse than Warden's Law. And then day one, Would you ever take Malfeasance into a day one? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think these days you would. And then Lowmans, is Malfeasance used any Lowmans? I think it's used for Final Stand, right? Like Lucky Pants stuff. But like, is it really this bad now, even on taken enemies? So Malfeasance with Lucky Pants is so bad now that the DPS compared to Warden's Law it's worse normally, right? And then if you're on taken enemies, so it gets a free 25% bonus, it's 6% better than Warden's Law. So just use Warden's Law and then use another exotic that's like more useful, you know? So it's just kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Yeah. Yeah, Lowmans and Malfeasance is definitely not used in speedrunning. This kind of sucks though, doesn't it? It feels weird to put Malfeasance as all X's. All X's does not mean bottom tier, by the way. There's for all X's, I think I have 2 tiers, like E and F tier, so it probably goes in E tier. It's better than the F tier stuff, but still pretty rough, right? If Warden's Law didn't exist, it would probably be like maybe better, but I don't know. It's pretty rough. Okay, what new Trials hand can rapid hit Vorpal? Yeah, that's what you'd want for Lucky Pants. Merciless. I think Merciless it's kind of, I don't know. I think it was overrated when people first started using it for solos, and I feel like these days people just use it a lot less now. Um, at least as far as I know. Malf is something in GMs. I don't even know what that character says. What does that say? Malf is L in GMF, and I don't even know what that says. My contact at Bungie says they're going for Warden's Law next. I hope not. I mean, it's not even that OP. It's not even that OP. Good for solo, Hef, and Master. I mean, I guess. Merciless gets 24 reserves now? Yeah, it does. Um, I don't know. Malfeasance feels awkward to have this many X's on it. I mean, on taken enemies, it's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. The only good thing about Malfeasance against taken enemies is that when you don't have Lucky Pants up, it's like it's better than Warden's Law on like a taken mini boss or something. If you're doing like, I don't know, like Warlord's Ruin is probably a good example. Okay, you know what? I'll give it an exclamation mark for solo. Yeah, I'll give it an exclamation mark for solo. Still good for GMs. I think in GMs specifically, like, I don't know. Super situational. I'll give it, yeah, you know what? I'll give it 2 exclamation marks for taking stuff. Yeah, I'll give it 2 exclamation marks. That's fine. Because I kind of want to save it from being in the E tier. I think E tier is, last time at least, I think E tier had worse stuff than Malfeasance. Okay, anyways, Merciless. How far are we down? Holy shit. How many exotics are there in this game? Oh my good god. At least the ones at the bottom, we're just gonna be breezing through them, right? 125 exotics in this game. And how many have we done? How many have we done? How many have we done? Please tell me it's like at least 20. 22. Oh, okay, that's fine. We gotta be thorough, guys. We gotta be thorough. Okay, we gotta be thorough. All right, Merciless. Solo content. I don't know. I think these days solo content you're kind of trolling if you use Merciless. It's an exotic special, no splash capability, no versatility. You have to get a kill. It's short range and it's a fusion rifle. Like it's rough. I really don't think Merciless is good. GMs it's trolling too. It's situational, still good for Ron. I'm gonna put it in the low man section. I'm gonna put it in the low man section, not in the solo section. The solo section, okay, I know this. Maybe we should really rename these things. Solo section is more like solo dungeons, solo lost sectors. This is where Lowmans and solo challenges reside. So I might rename this to like challenges, like Chal. Okay, well that doesn't fit now. Fuck. Chal with 1 L. There we go. Boom. Chal. Chal with 1 L. Yeah. I'll give it situational for Lowmans, so or for challenges and Lowmans. I think day one. There was a point where like some people were convinced that you should take Merciless into day ones for final stands. I just can't like if Merciless didn't need an ad to get impetus, sure. But like it's really ammo inefficient if you don't get a kill. I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth. It's like super niche. Like it's so niche that like I wouldn't include it as part of my day one loadout. It's not like worth my slots. The likelihood of it being good. And also you do use like you would probably use an energy primary as well. So it's a bit rough. If we're getting high range final stands, Merciless is not, yeah, that too. It's also close range, like I mentioned. Okay, DPS. I don't know. It's situational. We'll put situational. Yeah. I mean, I think Euphony is more relevant than Merciless for DPS, but I don't know. I'll give it an exclamation mark. Dragon's Breath is there too. Sure, whatever. Speedrunning. Yeah, no one uses this shit in speedrunning. Okay, Microcosm. Um, I think Microcosm is okay for solo. I think it's bad in GMs. I think it is. I'm gonna give it a triangle for day one because I think that's where it shines. Although I do think it kind of depends on the range of the boss. I think Levy is a better option for long range bosses because I think Micro does have fall off. Um, but it's good. It's good for like short range bosses if you're like looking for a brain dead easy option on day one. I don't think it's checkmark though. I think checkmark belongs to a different option. Like yeah, I don't know. I think checkmark belongs to a different option. Microcosm is like a modern Thunderlord. Yeah, basically. And then DPS wise, I give it an exclamation mark, I guess. What else is triangle? Yeah, Parasite is triangle. Yeah, this thing is not getting triangle. Nice try. Microcosm and Lomans. Is Microcosm used in Lomans for like subjugators or something? Anyone know? Any Loman adjacent people know? Yes, not really. Microcosm is not in Lomans. Okay, I'll trust Helpful Hunter. I'll trust Helpful Hunter. Okay, and then speedrunning, we don't use this shit either. Okay, what do we got next? Outbreak. Okay, Outbreak is definitely one of the ones that is probably going to move up from before. I think Outbreak it's fine in solo. It's probably is it Kvostov level in solo? I think so. Yeah, I think it's fine in solo. You attempted solo Flaw Vesper yet? Yeah, I don't do solo stuff anymore, like solo dungeons. So I used to do solo flawless dungeons, and then I got really bored of it. I was like, this is just not worth my time. Bye, Cookie. Bye. Also, I hope you feel better. Sending many hugs your way. Love you, Cookie. Okay. GMs. Outbreak is definitely usable in GMs. I will give it a triangle. I will give it a triangular. For DPS, I would say. Do I want to put it in the same level as Parasite and Acreus? No. I would say generally for DPS, not really good. I would say on day one, mega. I would say it's mega on day one. Challenges. Is Outbreak used in Lowmans, guys? Anyone know? Is Outbreak a Lowman legend, as MJ would say? Nah. Okay. And then we don't use that shit in speedrunning. Okay. What do we got next? Whisper of the Worm. Whisper of the Worm. Okay, Whisper's very strict precision requirement. When you're doing solo content, you often receive a lot of flinch because you're the only one to take it. So I'm gonna give Whisper. Whisper sucks a lot more the more flinch you get. So I'm gonna give it the exclamation mark. I'm gonna give it the triangle. Not gonna give it the triangle. GMs. Whisper is I don't think anyone uses Whisper in GMs. Whisper for DPS in general, I think is quite good. Do we give it the check mark? I give it the triangle. Day one. I think day one Whisper is maybe checkmark deserving, honestly. I honestly don't know if Cloudstrike is deserving of checkmark. Yeah. I honestly don't know if Cloudstrike is deserving of checkmark, if we're gonna give Whisper checkmark. Cloudstrike is good, but it's like I feel like Cloudstrike is more like viable than like Acreus or Parasite on day one. Yeah, I'll give Cloudstrike and Whisper check marks. That's fine with me. Is Whisper used in Lowmans? Any knowers? Viable in Lowman. Okay. What Lowmans is it even used in? I don't pay attention to the new Lowmans. I know it's used on Oryx, obviously. Just Oryx? Anything else? Only last season? Well, last season Whisper, I would assume people were trying to use it on fucking everything because Whisper was really strong last season. Some Lowman's Witness last season. Yeah, but okay. I'm ignoring Artifact. I'm gonna give it an exclamation mark. It sounds like it's super like niche. And then we don't use this shit in speedrunning. Okay. Next up we have Xenophage. Xeno in solo is trolling. This thing's ammo economy is bleh. GM's also trolling. DPS, I would say trolling as well. Day one, Xeno is a day one staple, a day one fucking classic. Although I think it is slowly getting worse in day one. So maybe let me give it an exclamation mark. Give it an exclamation mark. Okay. In Lomans, I know Xeno is used in some Lomans, although I don't know how many Lomans it is used in. What are we thinking? Great in Loman ad clear. Okay. 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 Xeno is really good for Lomans. Okay. Okay. Are we thinking triangular? Are we thinking exclamationler? What are we thinking? Gauss, Vog, KF, good for fuses. I mean, don't people use Bastion and Horseman for fuses or Choir? Exclamationler. Okay, we're thinking exclamationler. Okay. Gotta head back to work. Thanks for all the work to do. Take it easy. You're go to Chungus. You're go to Chungus. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, thanks, man. Okay, Xeno in speedrunning. I'm trying to think here. I don't think it's used in very many dungeons. In raids, it's not used in Wish. It's used in Gauss a lot. It's not used in DSE from what I know. It's used in Vogue. Actually, no, not in Vogue, not anymore. Yeah, we don't use it on Vogue anymore. And then it's not used in Vow, and it's not used in King's Fall, and it's not used in Ron, and it's not used in Crota, and it's used in Salvations. It's used in Salvations. So I would say Xeno. I used to put Xeno pretty high for speedrunning, I think. I think these days maybe it's exclamation mark. Maybe it's triangular. We don't use it on oracles anymore, by the way. Because we need. When the fuck do you use it in Verity? Who will maintain these sheets when you get enlisted? Enlisted for what? I'm Canadian. What am I getting enlisted for? Oh, it's used in Cube. Yeah, it's used in Cube. If Bastion is exclamation mark, then Xeno deserves higher. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. What do you use for oracles? Well, no one has run Xeno. Sorry, no one has run Vogue seriously in like a year. But the thing about sorry, my brain's not working. The thing about oracles is that you need to run Parasite as your heavy, and you need to keep stacks, so you can't use in speeds, because you need Parasite for the one-shot Templar. So you probably use either Rocket Sidearm or like a sniper with like 9 million precise oracle disruptors. That's what you'd use. So yeah, you probably Rocket Sidearm though. If I was, Rocket Sidearm isn't hit scan. Maybe I think you use a sniper. Probably use a sniper. But yeah, speed running. I'm gonna give Xeno yeah. Okay, it's definitely not as bad as Still Hunt and like Trinity. Yeah, we're giving it a triangle. We're giving it a triangular. All right, solo Arbalest trolling. Because I think Ariana, you would use that for barrier these days. GMs. That's tough, isn't it? I feel like in a GM, if you want anti-barrier from an exotic, you'd probably take Ariana these days, right? Because way better ammo economy, has auto loading, no charge time, free ignition, right? Ariana just fucking slaps around this John. So put the X on that. DPS. Why am I even thinking? That's obviously troll. Day one, okay. There are some fucking Looney Tunes out there who are convinced that Arbalest is a good option for day one. It is not. It is not. Exotic special, horrible ammo economy, horrible DPS. It one-shot shields, but we don't live in a match game society anymore, so that doesn't matter. So it's only really used for like ghosts, I guess, for like one-shotting the shield if you have Radiant, I think. But yeah, no thanks. Is it used in Lomans anywhere? Is it used in Lomans or challenges anywhere? No Lomans. Is it even used in Goss? With like why don't have voice just become like that? Anyways, with like relay defenders or whatever. Now that you don't have anti-barrier sniper? No? Okay. Okay. And then it's not used in speedrunning. I can tell you that much. It's not used in speedrunning. Okay. Conditional finality in solo. I mean you can, but it's kind of a waste. I mean, I'm trying to think of a situation in like a solo activity where you would like really want to take conditional over another exotic. And I'm trying to think, and I'm like not coming up with anything. Conditional and Salvation's Grip Shatter has outgoing weapon scaling, so their shatters do like 2 to 3 times more than base shatter. Seems like a pretty decent buff to them. Is this a new change or like do I have to update the conditional value in the DPS spreadsheet, or is this something that already happened and it's just like, you know, oh, it was just recently figured out. So it's not like it changed, right? Because like I tested conditional with shatter damage and like I just like, you know, still same values. Okay. When will we see you play PvP? I play PvP on stream sometimes, but I'm super washed because I haven't played in a long time, or I haven't played like seriously in a long time. I played between year 4 and year 5. I played like PvP with some PvP friends and like I like went kind of hard in it and like try to get better. But like nowadays I don't play PvP unless I have to. I miss Arbalest, Icolos, Cataclysmic with LFR ammo mods and font of mine. Yeah, bro. Did you see the repeat ignition nerf Xylansen? Yeah, I updated. I upvoted it on the community page. Aegis is still in the Beyond Light DMTGL meta. I've been just using that for like all time, and it's like fun. You know, I want to see you do some Lowmans on stream. Maybe, maybe. All right, so conditional. Anyways, solo content. I mean, it's like technically usable, I guess, but it's like I'm gonna upset people if I put wasted here, but like I think it is kind of a waste. I think it is kind of a waste to use conditional. Like the only reason you use conditional is because like you want to use conditional specifically because you just want to use the weapon. But like I feel like there's like it's an exotic special. It's like it doesn't do anything like crazy special. I mean like I don't know. I don't know. I'll leave it here. Yeah, there's just better options. GMs, I don't know. GMs is it's fine. It's like usable. I don't know. I don't know. It is unstop in GMs, I guess. I guess it's a cool looking gun though. You know, it's a good concept. Day one, day one. I don't think you'd ever use conditional on day one. I don't think so. Over like a regular shotgun, like no, not really. Challenges. Is he using any Lowmans? I'm gonna assume no, because I don't see any reason why you would use conditional in a Lowman. They use it for fun. Okay. Well, we're not gonna give that too much credit. Um, yeah. Okay. What about speedrunning? Do we use conditional in speedrunning? Nope. Nopers. Okay. That's pretty rough, isn't it? Whatever. Okay. Anyways, dead messenger. I don't think this is used in anything now. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's a waveframe and waveframes are naturally just, you know, decent, but like I don't think this is used in anything anymore. Yeah, because waveframes themselves are just not used as much anymore. And this is an exotic waveframe with no perk. Well, it has demo, I guess, but you know, besides that, I don't think it's used in anything. It's used in solo vow first. I know it was. Is it still used in solo vow first? Someone was saying earlier that it doesn't one shot adherence anymore, or something like that. If you're like, I don't know. It's still really good, just nobody uses it. Okay. 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 Very popular for solo vow first. Okay, I'll give it an exclamation mark for that then. For solo acquisition. I still think X, it is pretty niche, but like if we're thinking like just one encounter, right? That's Whisper is basically just one encounter and like challenges, right? Merciless is like maybe like I don't know, a couple encounters. And it's even then it's like probably optional. I guess if we're giving Graviton an exclamation mark, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I'll give it an X. I'll give it an X. True, true, true. True, 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 true. True, true, true. Okay. Final warning. Final warning is like it's like the damage profile is pretty good. It's kind of overtuned on this gun, but like it's quite awkward to use. Um mm, I don't know. I don't know about final warning. Final warning. Probably just give it an exclamation mark. I think it's situational. Really depends on the person, depends on the build. I don't think it's anywhere near like outbreak tier. It's probably just exclamation mark. PvP trolling. Yeah, it just feels really weird to use, but there's some people that swear by it, and I've tested it, and the damage profile does like align with a very strong weapon. but it's just like it's just really awkward to use. I do think so. It kind of takes a very specific person to use this gun. I think GMs it's probably trolling. I think DPS. I mean, technically, it does do like similar damage to Outbreak, so it is like it doesn't require any wind up though, so it is like a good ammo-less option, but it's so like niche. I don't know, it's so niche. I'm gonna give it. Yeah, if microcosms exclamation mark, we kind of can't give this any higher than an X. We kind of can't. Yeah, I don't know. Day one. Uh, uh, I mean, you can if you want. We just had a contest bot where primaries got used by some teams, and I didn't see anyone using Final Warning. Yeah, that's true. Budget Euphony, yeah, pretty much. And then I don't think it's used in challenges. It's definitely not used in speedrunning. I don't know. I'll give it an exclamation mark in solo. Okay, Forerunner. Forerunner, again, exotic special, pretty rough for exotic specials right now. Forerunner, like if you wanted to use it for, no, I don't think so. GMs, do people opt for Forerunner for like Tormentor type shit in GMs, or do people just stick with Izzy or whatever? What's the lowdown? What are we thinking? Seen it in Lowman, Ron, as well as Izzy. I know it's good for Lowman Tormentor stuff. Still very good for Tormentors. Okay. Okay. That season we had barrier sidearms. I saw it a good bit. Not since then. Okay. I'll give it an exclamation mark in gems. Yeah, I give it an exclamation mark because the ammo economy is really good. Hi, Bran. I don't smell bad. I don't know about that. Especially after you've taken a run. I think you definitely come charging into the house like a wet dog. I think yeah. Only really used in Lowman Cataclysm. Okay. I feel like the ammo economy makes it probably usable in Lowmans. DPS in day one, I think it's a bit troll. I think because you're in day one, any exotic special is like going to be kind of troll because you're giving up your ammo generator. And then DPS obviously it's not usable. And speedrunning, do we use Forerunner in speedrunning in the big 24? If someone were to run Ron right now, would they use Forerunner? I don't know. Would they? Maybe. I don't know. No? Okay. I'll take your word for it because it's not used in anything else. Wasn't it used in Salvations first, or was that an old testing strat? We used Forerunner temporarily, and then we realized we used it for about maybe 1 or 2 hours when we were testing first encounter, and then we realized Izzy breaks both shoulders, and then we're like, nope, we're never using Forerunner again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's Forerunner. I don't know. Forerunner is like, I honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think it belongs for GMs. And then for challenges, yeah, maybe for Tormentors. It is very ammo efficient compared to Izzy, so I could put it there for Tormentors. Okay, Grand Overture. I think it's similar categories like Microcosm and Whisper if you're on Titan. I think it's fine. GMs, I think it's trolling because it's on hit for like a heavy weapon in GMs, kind of troll. DPS, it's usable. It's fine, right? It's not as good as Whisper. It's just kind of conditional, situational. Day one, I mean, I want to put an exclamation mark, but you know, the last day one kind of proved that it's got some pep in its step. You know, it's pretty easy to use. You know, if we're gonna give Microcosm a triangle, I think we should give Grand Overture a triangle. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. Grand Overture and Xeno being in the same category. Grand Overture and I don't know. We stole your strat for Grand Overture. That wasn't my strat. I mean, someone suggested that I try Grand Overture, but I guess we were the ones that kind of like showed everyone how it would work in practice, I guess. But it wasn't like my strat. I saw so many people yoink the Overture strat after watching it. Wait, really? Dude, I got so many DMs that were telling me just like, "Oh my god, thank you so much for using Grand Overture." because like we used that strat and we cleared, and I was like, bro, I didn't come up with this shit. Like someone in my chat said you should try Grand Overture, and I was like, and me and my team were like, that's burger, right? Well, actually no, my two teammates were like, that's burger, right? And I was like, like I have the numbers, right? Like I've shown you guys the numbers on Grand Overture, and like it seems like a burger weapon. And it was like previously, like maybe a year ago, I only had familiarity with it because it's like the burst aspect of it was used for speedrunning. But like if you go to Grand Overture here, like this is not bad. And this is 8.5 million total, right? Which is like if you're pre-stacking on the buttons, that's a lot of total damage, right? That's a lot. So I mean, definitely good option for Titans. I mean, this is nothing to scoff at. You know, it's certainly not bad. At that point, we were ready to try anything. Yeah. So I don't know. I was like, I've seen the numbers on Grand Overture. I was like, maybe this is where you pull it out. Maybe this is where you pull it out. Yeah, it's still situational. I feel like Puppeteer was kind of the perfect storm for it because insanely long damage phase, very annoying to like hit. Like if you were in the segment of people that were trying to clear the dungeon before the well strat, as in you had to jump around and like not die to the lightning and shit like that. Grand Overture was super good because you didn't have to you weren't punished that much for missing. It was pretty hard to miss because it tracks and it doesn't require any crits and the hitbox is massive and it has like decent DPS and excellent total, right? Which is like everything that Puppeteer asks for from you. So I feel like in most day one dungeon encounters or most day one raid encounters, you're probably not going to encounter that circumstance again where the phase is that fucking long. Like I'm talking, the phase was so long, I was using Whisper and running out of ammo, which is like something I've never said before. So I feel like it was the perfect situation for Grand Overture, which is like maybe a little bit unfair. So maybe I give it an exclamation mark. I feel like Triangle is maybe rating it a little high because weapons like Outbreak and Microcosm are always going to be good, whereas Grand Overture is like that specific encounter. Yeah. Shout out to those of you that cleared with Overture before the well strat was found though. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't want to take credit or anything, but like really early on into the day one, not really early on, but like we took a little break and I was like, I feel like most people, because of I think I said this, yeah. I feel like most people, because of how long it takes you to get to damage, are not willing to experiment with damage positioning. And I feel like there's probably a spot somewhere on the map where you can sit with a well and the lightning doesn't reach there because it's like not part of the environment. And like I was like, maybe like above like the place with the core dunk room. And then I tried it like once and then I was like, I was like, okay, well, whatever. Well, let's just clear this, right? And I did say that. And then after that, ATP tried the well strat and it worked. So, it ended up working out that way that people just use the cheese spot. But yeah. And I was like, you know what? Just fuck it, bro. Like we're close to clearing. Let's just keep going. And then we didn't end up doing that. But our strat was like fine. It ended up being okay. But yeah, the lightning was quite scary. I've got $5 on my team being 48th, on exactly 48th. I feel like that's a bad wager to take. Like the likelihood of you being right is so much lower than the likelihood of you being wrong. Unless you bet like crazy odds or something, like they're gonna pay you like $200 if you're right. Where are the placements? They're not available yet. Exactly 48th. Dude, how do you like you're gonna lose $5. You're just gonna lose $5. Like it has to be the odds have to be even. The person that you bet against has to like give you $200 if it's like 48 exactly. Unless you like pay them 5 cents or something. That's how Vegas works. Yeah, you gotta bet against the house. I ran out of ammo even with Geo. Really? Damn, okay. I mean, if you're like pre-stacking on the button on like second phase or something before you like pick up ammo, then that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, we tried Levy like super early on, and I realized I literally am out of Levy ammo before I dunk the core. And I was like, oh shit, this boss is some like serious business. This boss is some serious health. Holy shit. Anyways, Grand Overture, I don't think it's used in challenges, and it's not used in speedrunning anymore, at least. Okay, Leviathan's Breath. Leviathan's Breath. ATP would kill me if I put this bad ranking for solo. I think it is actually okay for solo. It's one of the easiest ways to do exotic heavy damage, and it has decent total. And the reserve buff means that you can run 2 resist mods and 1 reserve and have max ammo. So it is used for caretaker. Grand Overture? Grand Overture is used for caretaker? Really? Okay. Wait, is it actually used for caretaker or no? Oh, it is. Okay, you know, I'll give it an extra, sure. I'll give it an exclamation mark, sure. By the Sunners? Okay. What's your recommended damage strat for a Hunter Titan Warlock when my Warlock refuses to heal and my Titan won't take off by his full mantle on Master Mode? Okay, well, I mean, if your Warlock is refusing to heal, then you're just kind of like fucked. Like, I don't know how you're surviving. Like, good luck. I mean, you're gonna have to play extremely mobile. I mean, I guess on Titan you could play like, I mean, if you're 3-man, Banner Shield is complete grief. So you could play. Well, is this like a rhetorical question? Like you're talking about your day one dungeon team and like what they were doing, and you're like, like how what the fuck do you do type shit? Okay, no, it's real. Okay, I don't know. Well, I listen. I said this on day one, like after day one on stream, but like this day one made me realize that like Warlock has no offensive utility that is relevant for a day one. Like you are a coughing baby. You are a coughing baby, and you like legit need to be carried by like your hunters and titans. Like you can play as well as you want, but like here's the thing, right? Warlock is used for a couple things, right? You're used for Cenotaph and Speaker Sight. So you're either first of all, Song of Flame is complete grief on day one. I'm just gonna say this now, right? So many people were like, "Oh my god, Aegis, you're so stupid. Well got nerfed. No one's gonna use it well." Okay, Song of Flame is complete grief on day one. I already talked about why it is, but it's complete grief on day one. So you're using well, right? And if you're using well, then already you have to be on solar. You can't be on prismatic warlock. So as much as people like to use the buddy build, which I think is complete grief as well, I did a master first encounter Salvation's Edge challenge help yesterday, and there was someone on prismatic warlock, and they were using the buddy build, and let me tell you, Bungie these days is making more and more encounters where you are punished for not having enough offense. And Prismatic Warlock, as much as people love to say that it's consistent and easy to use, I've said this a billion times that it has no real offensive potential like Prismatic Hunter and Titan. And yesterday I was proven correct. That person, not only were they having trouble surviving on Master Huge under light content, but they were contributing absolutely nothing when it comes to dealing with mini bosses, you know, dealing with champions, dealing with even just chunky red bars. The Prismatic Warlock is a fucking coughing baby. So not only are you not on Prismatic Warlock, which is arguably Warlock's like best offensive class potentially, right? So you're on Solar Warlock, so you're a fucking coughing baby. Like, what are you gonna do? Sunbracers feels like shit now. I tried Sunbracers on day one. It feels like absolute dog shit now, right? And I want to say, like, some people are going to complain and say, like, oh, Sunbracers is shit because of the Sunbracers nerf. It's not because of that. It's not because of that. Sunbracers feels like shit because of the Empyrean nerf, okay? Bungie and their fucking undocumented nerfs, Ember of Empyrean got nuked into the ground, okay? For those of you that are not aware, Ember of Empyrean got multiple second reductions on, like, red bar kills, and you can feel it so badly when you play Sunbracers. Like, you lose resto so quickly on Sunbracers now. It is insane. That is a real reason Sunbracers feels like shit now. So what do you turn to, right? What do you turn to? Well, first of all, right, when you're playing Solar Warlock, right, because you're on well, because you have to be on well, you are often either forced to be on Speaker Sight because your teammates are asking for support, or you're forced to be on Cenotaph. And on day one, as much as I would love to do this thing where I loadout swap from Sunbracers to Cenotaph, it's annoying, and I generally don't do that, right? And so then basically you're forced to play Cenotaph. And if you're forced to play Cenotaph, then you have to use a trace, right? And if you use a trace, then you're basically saying either you're not using an exotic heavy, which is horrible, right? For example, in this dungeon day one, I had to use a trace, and then I had to use either Whisper or Levy or Grand Overture, which leaves my energy slot open. Either I'm using double special, which is awful if you're using a trace, right? You're either using like Trace Rocket Sidearm, which reserve nerf feels horrible, or you have to use a legendary primary, right? So it's like you're at the point where you're using a fucking trace rifle, you have an exotic heavy, which is not very good for ad clear, and then you have, I don't know, like heliocentric, right? And it's just like, I'm a coughing baby. I'm a fucking coughing baby. Like, I can't do anything, right? Like, dude, during the day one dungeon this time, right, I was like cowering behind my two teammates, bro. I was cowering behind them. Dude, 3 marauders come from a door, and the shit in my intestines just falls onto the floor, bro. Like, I can't do anything. I'm just like, I see 3 marauders. I just like, there's like fucking Vietnam flashbacks going through my head, bro. Like, I send to my teammates as like fucking Pokemon. I'm like, you know, go protect me, because I can't fucking do anything, right? I can't fucking do anything. And like, dude, it's insane. So like, here's my read on the day one meta right now, okay? if you're in an encounter where there's a bunch of enemies and they're very tanky enemies, and the main threat of the encounter, because generally when Bungie designs encounters, there's two main ways they design encounters, right? Either they throw a shit ton of ads at you, and the mechanics are generally handled by people on the side, or they're handled by people, after a TP or after some sort of cycle. An example of this from Vesper's host would be like Ranix, right? Like the servitor boss. There are 9 million ads spawning in middle, and you have to have someone that can deal with them constantly. Hunter does not have enough splash lethality to deal with ads like that, even with stuff like Caliban Liar. It's not enough. The ignition's not enough. So Prismatic Titan is great for that. Prismatic Titan is where you do that. Now, there's some encounters like Verity in Salvation's Edge, or like Puppeteer in Vesper's Host, where the ads, they don't spawn as often, so you don't need splash damage as much, but there are like mini bosses or individual targets that you need to deal with while having good ammo economy, right? And Prismatic Hunter is perfect for that, because you literally don't use any ammo at all, and you can just combination blow, dodge, combination blow, dodge, combination blow, dodge, and you have very high survivability. And it's in those encounters generally where you want to be a very independent player who doesn't need help from your teammates. You can handle yourself, you have built-in healing, you have built-in invis, you can do mechanics, you can have like mental breathing room without having to do anything, right? So Hunter's really good in those encounters. That's why I was like, dude, Hunter should definitely be on Suppressor in Vesper's Host on Final Boss, and then Titans are really good for second encounter. So where does Warlock fit into the equation? Well, Warlock can't deal with groups of ads effectively if you're on a fucking healing build on Speaker Sight, which is what everybody runs these days. Like you can run Hellion if you want. That's not going to fucking do much for you, right? And then independently, without any sort of ammo economy issues, Warlock can't deal with chunky targets either. So you're just sitting there and you have your dick in your hand and you're like, teammates, please help me, teammates. I'll throw healing grenades on you. That's all you can fucking do. That's all you can fucking do, bro. Like, listen, in previous day ones, pre-Sunbracers nerf, right? I didn't really agree with this take that Warlock is like a well bot or whatever. And like people in my comment section were like, oh dude, I hate playing Warlock. I'm like a well slave. And I kind of like laughed at them. I was like, yeah, that's true, whatever. But like now I actually feel that way. Like I actually feel that way. Like it's like, dude, in any encounter where you don't need a well, I am not playing Warlock. I am not playing Warlock on day one. I'm just not. I am not playing Warlock on day one, bro. On any fucking encounter where you don't need a well, bro, Titan is just fucking Thanos, bro. Titan is Thanos, Giga, Mega, fucking Voltron, bro. Like, I'm just, oh my god. Anyways, listen, we got a little off the tracks there. Okay, we got a little off the tracks there. But I hope you guys understand, okay? Like, legitimately, if you're on Warlock and your teammates are not clearing ads, like thank God, like, Bran, he knows how to play Hunter, Aqua knows how to play Titan, bro. Like, if I had two fucking lobotomites on Hunter and Titan, we legit would not have cleared. Like, I can't do anything. I fucking can't do anything, bro. I can't do anything. I'm like running around trying to not get one shot, bro. I'm like running around killing stuff with my sidearm trying to not get one shot, bro. That is my job, bro. That's what I was doing. Like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Warlocks are the Milio of Destiny 2. Dude, at least Milio is like hard to kill, bro. He's got the campfire, he's got the shielding. Warlocks are just like, they're just like, you know? Warlocks are like a Yumi without anyone to attach to. That's what a Warlock is. They're like a Yumi. Syntho Consecration is still the normal thing for Titans? Yeah, it is. When they chose to both be on well is fucked. Speaker Sight literally made contest Vesper free. The thing is Speaker Sight gives you like very good sustain, right? But it doesn't give you any offensive utility whatsoever. So you have to completely rely on weapons. And on top of that, it doesn't give you any like snap healing, right? If you're on Hunter, you can just punch something and you're instantly full health. You're instantly full health and you're probably invis if it's debuffed, right? If you're on Titan, you have DR while you're in Consecration, and when you slam, you instantly get your health back, right? Warlock, you only have Healing Nade. It's none of that on-kill shit, which is why I had to run like a Heal Clip sidearm. You think that stupid lightning melee on Prismatic will hold any value like Consecration? I mean, the Syntho Lightning Surge is just not like I don't know. If I was forced to run Prismatic Warlock, maybe I'd try that, but like it doesn't have as much utility as the other classes do. It just doesn't. Day one Warlock is a small Krug. Yeah. Have you tried Vesper of Radius on Solar? Vesper of Radius on Solar actually originated in speedrunning because Vesper of Radius on Solar, it works with Phoenix Dive, which has a reduced cooldown compared to normal Rift, and we discovered that the super regen applies even if you're not on Arc. So people just use it to like farm well, for like skips and stuff. Like for example, in DSE, right, in speedruns, you would use Vesper of Radius because you would not get a flag in first encounter, and the skipper needed well, so they would like farm it. Like speedrunners have been using Vesper of Radius on Solar Warlock for maybe 3 years, maybe 4 years. Phoenix Dive is somewhat like snap healing. Yeah, kind of. But it's tied to like a cooldown, right? Whereas like Titan and Hunter, I mean, I guess Consecration is also tied to a cooldown, but it's like so offensively strong that you can relieve some of that pressure on you. Lightning Surge puts you in dangerous positioning. I mean, kinda, yeah. Do you ever run Rain of Fire these days? Yeah, sometimes. Rain of Fire is useful. I just wish Stasis Hunter didn't feel so ass. I mean, Stasis Hunter's in the best spot that it's ever been. Like, it's not horrible. It's just like, I think Frost Armor still needs a buff. I think so. Titan is the Elder Dragon. Yeah. Didn't they revert the facet of command nerf to 4 seconds? Am I tripping? It's 11 again? Wait, it's 11 again? Did they mess it up by accident? If you're seeing the cooldown on your screen, that might be because that's referencing something else. Because facet of command has multiple effects, right? What weapons would you use on Warlock for chunky targets? You could use like a Trench Barrel shotgun, a 1-2 punch shotgun, a surrounded shotgun. You could use Choir One. There's a bunch of stuff you can use. Yeah, the buff is 11 seconds. Yeah, you might be just seeing the buff timer. Because it like boosts your handling or something, right? Would Frost Armor at 5.5% be viable? I'm more just thinking about the fact that Frost Armor just requires you to like stack it a lot to get the same DRs like Woven Mail. Devour is pretty good healing, no, on Prismatic Lock. Yeah, but like the thing is, on day one, the assumption is that you're playing Solar Warlock, right? Because if you're playing not Solar Warlock, then you may as well just be on another class. You know what I'm saying? So if you're playing Warlock, you're gonna be on Solar Warlock, and then if you're on Solar Warlock, then you don't have access to Devour and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we can continue this lovely tier list. Okay, I am back. I am back. Sanguine was super awesome though. Sanguine was a super awesome addition to Warlock. It was super nice. Sanguine, dude, once I put on Sanguine and I was like with my so what I did for when I was like helping carry people through
boss checkpoints or whatever for contests because some of my friends wanted the clears. Um, I did one warlock, two hunter, right? I put a hunter on suppress, I put a hunter on operator, I think, and I think I was on scanner, and I just put both of them on support auto rifles and 1-2 punch shotgun, and they swapped to lost signal for damage and Syntho, Hoyle, or like Hoyle, Sword Arachne, like whatever. And then I was on Seno, right? And my heel clip side armor and whatever. And then for damage, I would switch to Sanguine and I would store armor charges. And then I would use Sanguine when I placed my well on the chi spot. And that shit, I fucking cooked, bro. I did like 2.6 a phase on Whisper with Sanguine, which was fucking awesome. And then after the core dunk, right, I switched to Speaker Sight and 3 Solar Surges. And then I would start taking my armor charges down. So that was super awesome. Yeah, I did like Sanguine a lot. Sanguine was pretty cool. Yeah, 2 support autos, just rely on abilities for ad clear, super, super consistent. Like the only reason we ever like fucked up was people just unnecessarily doing shit or like mechanics. Damn, Warlock sounds pretty useful. No, I'm just talking about like the neutral gameplay. Yeah. Sanguine like the Sanguine like the third Surge exotic to not suck balls. I mean the main thing is the mark. The mark is fucking awesome. And also the fact that it works with well. Have you noticed the left arrow key doesn't immediately open up loadouts? I mean, yeah, people keep saying there's loadout lag. Me personally, I always just click, so it doesn't affect me. But you know, I've heard other people say the same thing. So it's not just you. You think solo witness is possible with Cloud Strike and New Arc I don't know if that's gonna be the thing that pushes it over, but you're certainly welcome to try. Yeah, okay. Leviathan's Breath. Also, the rejoin cheese was definitely a thing as well. The biggest challenge with that was literally just like the length of the encounter. It takes you like fucking like 6 minutes to get to damage or whatever. Wait, there's no loadouts on controller? Classic. Okay, what do we think about Leviathans in GMs? I know ATP is a Levy lover in GMs. Um, I don't know. I do not know. Leviathan's Breath in GMs. I think it's generally not very relevant anymore. I feel like most people just use ability spam and they use exotics that benefit their ability spam. Um, I think it's fine. I think I give it a check. I get sorry, not a check mark. I give it an exclamation mark. I don't think it's as good as like an Outbreak or an Ariana. Okay. DPS. I think Levy's fine. Day one. I think Levy will be good in day one in the future. I will put it over here. Challenges. Is it using any Lomans? Chat box. Is Levy used in any Lomans chat box? Do tell. Never seen. Okay. Dub. Oh, only no HUD run Aegis. Oh, true. The Sammy Cat special. I don't understand how she has the patience for that shit, bro. I don't have the patience for like solo dungeons. I don't understand how you would have the patience for that shit. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I don't, dude. Some of her runs were like 18 hours, bro. Like, if I played a solo dungeon for 18 hours using only Leviathan's Breath, I would legitimately just like fall asleep 5 hours in. Like, legit 5 hours in, I would fall asleep. Okay, a 1K voices. This got a what is it called? A reserve buff. A reserve buff. So it's not bad. Could you use it in solo? Like you could if you wanted to. I would say I don't think it's as good as Levy. I'm gonna Malfeasance, Microcosm. It's I don't know. Imagine using Levy Breath with no super on solo Ranix. Like how the fuck? Huh? I'm so confused. It got banned for the dungeon, so it has to be good. Wait, 1K? Maybe they were scared that it would like blow up all the servers or some shit. I don't know. Wait, that's what Sammy Kit did for first clear? Are you serious? Wait, Levy Breath with no tether. on the servitors. That's got to be like a 200 phase, right? That's got to be a 200 phase. Holy shit. Oh, the ignition chaining. Oh, that's probably why. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. With like Ember of Char or whatever. Okay. Anyways, 1K, I'm gonna give it an exclamation mark. GMs, it's trolled. It's fine. Day one, just because it's not stackable, and also I think it requires Ember of Ashes for the ignite, I'm gonna give it an exclamation mark compared to Levy, even though their damage profiles are quite similar. And then it's not using any challenges as far as I'm aware. Okay. Red Death Reformed. This is like, in theory, it's like good, but like it's a bit overkill, I think. And it also doesn't have any splash damage, right? So I don't know. What do we think, guys? What do we think about Red Death Reformed? I think it's X in GMs, X in DPS. Yeah, I just don't see anyone using this at all. I think on day one, no splash damage is just a no. It's not using challenges. It's not using speedrunning. The only place I'd even like consider giving it something is maybe solo. But if we're comparing it to like Grand Overture and 1K and Levy, like I don't think it deserves to have a spot. Yeah, okay. Risk Runner. Risk Runner is would we say viable or situational in solo? I mean, objectively, like definition wise of the word, it is situational. But I think it is better than some of these exclamation mark exotics. Is it up there with like Kvostov and Outbreak and Trinity and Parasite for solo? It's a little, maybe it's a little too niche. Viable when it's situational. Yeah, I guess. I'll give it's tough. It's tough. Because I think on average it's way better than something like a Final Warning. So yeah, I'll give it a triangle. I'll give it a triangle. I'll give it a triangle. Risk Runner and GMs. I think unless you're doing a solo GM, it's a no. I think it's a no. DPS troll. Day one, I think exclamation mark. Lowmans, it's okay. Well, it's not really used in duos and trios as far as I'm aware, but it's definitely used in solos. It is definitely used in solos. Do we give it a triangle or an exclamation mark, chat? For Lowmans. I've only seen this thing used on Caretaker for Lowman and solo. Okay, that makes sense. I think exclamation mark. At least given the other stuff that has exclamation marks, I think it makes sense. And then speedrunning, hell no. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, Witherhoard. Okay. Well. Is Witherhoard using any Lowmans? That's all I want to know. Is Witherhoard using any Lowmans? I can imagine using it on a day one actually, but is it using any Lowmans or no? Actually, you have Lost Signal. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah. I'm trying to think right now. Is there anywhere you would use Witherhoard? Or anything? For any reason? At all? I don't think so. That sucks. Okay. Maybe for mouth? That's a stretch. That's a stretch. Witherhoard is used on Caretaker if you are well skating. Huh? Descent Suppressor is like the only time I see it used. Yeah, and even then in speedrunning, we use Dusk Fields or Necrotic now, not Witherhoard. So, or you just use Lost Signal. You could just use Lost Signal for that too. So, yeah, it's actually just useless. Okay, well, goodbye Witherhoard. Anarchy and solo. Okay, so this recent day one, like, made everyone kind of reconsider Anarchy, but that's only because the phase is so long. That's only because the phase is so long. There's no other reason you would ever use Anarchy, right? Because in theory, if we go to Anarchy here, right? Anarchy's DPS is horrible. Okay, actually, now that I'm looking at this, why the fuck did people use Anarchy over Grand Overture? Because the total damage is actually, isn't it less than Grand Overture? It's literally less. What? That makes no sense. Wait, that makes actually no sense. You're telling me Anarchy, with every single one of its traps, has less total damage than Grand Overture? Really? And it takes like what, like a minute and a half to dump all of that? It weakens? No, it doesn't. Special jails weaken. And also, you could just use Lost Signal with Grand Overture. Yeah. Anarchy for people who weren't in the know, I guess. All GLs can weaken with the artifact. It's only special overload. Oh, did I mix it up? I thought it was. I swear I was like hitting stuff with heavy gel and it wasn't weakening. It does weaken. Okay, I'm trolling. I'm spreading misinformation. My bad. My bad. I think I got it mixed up with the special overload mod. My bad. I guess it is easier to live with, I suppose. Anarchy's adding special damage. I do know that, but I don't know. I feel like Anarchy plus Sniper is still lower DPS than Grand Overture. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Anarchy plus Sniper and stuff like that is like super niche, like even more niche than Grand Overture. Anarchy is bugged and isn't working, but it does have the KT on damage. Oh, does it really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Grand Overture is just tiring to shoot with, especially on controller. Wait, really? You can just hold left click with autofire? Okay. Well, let's see here. Anarchy for solo, I think it's kind of troll. I think Anarchy for GMs is also troll. Anarchy for DPS is also troll. Anarchy for day one. Um, okay, hold on. For speedrunning, we'll give it a triangle, and for challenges, we'll give it an X. Um, okay, I don't know. Just because of Puppeteer, I'll give it an exclamation mark. I'll give it an exclamation mark. Yeah, just because of that, I'll give it an exclamation mark. You need to update Bad Juju's description. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Bad Juju did get changed, didn't it? Bad Juju. Let's see. It's what if I want an Anarchy double Envious Arsenal? You could do that. I was actually planning on making a weapon rotation using Anarchy and Liturgy and the Gauss Sniper and Omniscient Eye. I kind of wanted to make a rotation with that, but we'll see. Oh, this is the wrong tab. Oops. Bad Juju. Okay. Why is this in like Comic Sans? Upon scoring 3 kills, triggers a cursed explosion. Uh okay. Okay. So let me write this down. 0.8 to 2% super energy on kill for 4.5 seconds. And then we'll just make this into one line. That fits, right? Okay. Kills refill mag. True. True. And then 3 kills within 7.5s creates explosion. Okay. 7.5 seconds not. Oh, true. That is, hold on. Oh, that is kind of awkward. 7.5 with catalyst, it's 5.5 without. Okay, I'm just gonna say for 7.5 seconds because we're gonna assume that they have the catalyst. Bad Juju Explosion has the most damage of an AoE perk by far, right? I have no idea. Does it? 305? Is that a lot? I don't know numbers from like this scale. What's like Ace of Spades Explosion? Does it say? Oh, it just says it has Firefly. Firefly does 104. That sounds pretty good. What about what's Sunshot Explosion? 409. Okay. It's not that good, I guess. Can you say crunchy cob? Crunchy cob is indeed 32 years old. Okay, there I said it. What's necrochasm? Necrochasm is 528. So yeah, it's definitely not like super big. Yeah, it's definitely not like I mean, I feel like if it was super big, it would just take over necrochasm's role and just be better because it gives you super, right? Oh, it gets string of curses buff. Oh, true. So it gets doubled, right? So it is 610 if you have 5 stacks. That makes sense. Well, that's pretty good then. Okay. Well, I would expect that in solo this is quite good then, right? Is it as good as Graviton Lance? I mean, it requires 3 kills for an explosion, right? Not just one. So probably like what? How easy is it to chain explosions with this thing, by the way? Because I know the explosions count for the explosion counter, right? It's good if you need to farm super. Oh, I mean, it was always good if you needed to farm super quickly. I think you should test it before you rank this one. Okay, what do I test it in? Like a lost sector or something? I have to open the game then. I'm gonna open the game. Listen, I'll just trust you guys. I'll just trust you guys. Okay, but I'm saying like more importantly though, like is the explosion damage when you have string of curses times 5 enough to one shot red bars at GM level? That's the main thing. That's the main thing. No, maybe. I think. Oh, we need to know. We need to know. We need to know for sure. For sure. Just load a GM forehead. Oh, you guys make me do so much work. Ages open Destiny. Oh, Ages play the video game. Oh, Ages do this. That's you guys. Flip a coin. GMs aren't out. Yeah, I'll just do like a master nightfall or something. Isn't master like super giga power or something? The main issue is that the radius is really small. Oh, really? It sounds like it's like a cursed troll explosion. I thought the explosion would be big. That sucks. Master was really hard for me. I mean, aren't you like 50 under or some shit right now? Isn't this stupid modifier active that nerfs every gun? Oh, fuck off. Okay, well. Okay, it's time to pull bad juju. Whip out the bad JoJo. Where's that shit? Bad JoJo. It's definitely not on the third page. What am I doing? It's like on the first page somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's covered by my chat. It's covered by my chat. Oh, do I even have the catalyst for this gun? Oh, I do. Nice. Okay. What power am I? I'm 2007. Let's go do... Oh, I could load into Master Salvation's Edge. I have a Master checkpoint, I'm pretty sure. I have a Master first checkpoint. Oh, I don't. Oh, fuck. It's fine. Go Expert Lost Sector. Just did some math. Max curses should one-shot lower tier red bars, so not nice, but all the acolytes. Okay, good enough for me. I'm not playing the game. Good enough for me. Okay. I'm thinking for solo. I mean, I gave Graviton a check mark, right? I think giving this a triangle is fine, right? Do you guys think it's like same power level, something like a Kvastov? You guys think it's around there? What do you guys think? All it does is play league norms. I play league ranked. Okay, actually, I don't play ranked that much anymore because I have to learn Yone. Better than Kvastov, really? Kvastov has more utility. Kvastov has more utility than giving you the super? I don't think so. It has so much stuff going for it. I think it's check. It does have a lot going for it. I take Transcendence over super. I would use this over Kvastov, honestly. Damage perk, AoE perk, super regen. Okay. It's only better if you're able to chain red bar kills without reloading. Fuck, man. You guys are making this so hard. Shoot to lead equals Z plus bind make. Oh my god. It's good at solo sank. Yeah, but like those are all like fucking piss easy red bars. Okay, we gotta go to an expert loss sector. You know, I'm getting conflicting reports from the chat box. Guys, what's the expert loss sector today? Anyone know? Oh god, it's Pale Heart. Oh god, no. No, please. Don't make me do it, please. Destiny 2 content creator when he's forced to play the game. No. Do you guys think it's good for GMs? It's probably not amazing for GMs given the current GM meta, right? It's probably like exclamation mark or X. Garbage for GMs? Okay, okay, okay. Damn. Alright, guys. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna run out of eager. Okay, we're good. Big D broadcasting service redeemed British accent. All right, bro. Yeah, bro. Okay, what do I even play? I'm like scared. I'm on Hunter too. I should have played Warlock. Okay, I'll play Solar Hunter with 4 fragments and Stompies. Perfect. 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 I have 3 resilience. I'm just trying the gun, bro. I'm just trying the gun, okay? I'm just trying the gun. Least prepared I've ever been for a sector. Wait. Hold on. Wait, what if there's a champ in the first room? Am I not fucked then? Wait, it's this lost sector. Oh my god, I remember this one. No. Do you guys remember that one stream where I did this one on Master? Oh my god. Oh no, I'm scared. Yo, I have PTSD from doing this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's lock in. Dude, I'm legit like scared. Okay. Okay, for being like 23 under, or whatever I am right now, the damage profile seems like okay. The explosion is pretty small though. Also, my string of curse is about to run out. That's part of the experience though, right? You gotta know what it feels like when you run out of the buff. Okay, the explosion is way smaller than Necro. Like, Necro's explosion is like 900 times bigger. The reload is nice though. Like, you can basically just shoot this thing infinitely. Okay, that was nice. Okay, that's my first challenge. We got the champion that I don't have mods for. Okay, I think I'm fucked. Oh, there's a nice box I can hide behind. We're chilling. He teleported. Does it chain like Necro? I mean, it should if you get 3 kills. Okay, I just completely missed. Can you fuck off? How do I even, like, stun this guy? Okay, I have nothing. Oh, he's coming for me. I probably should have taken Unstop. Oh, Cold Steel. True. Well, let me kill this guy first. Can you move out of the way, please? Dude, he's so fat. Get out of my way. That's the damage, doesn't it? The shatter? Yeah. I just need to freeze him. I'm just gonna left click him a bunch and like hopefully not die. Dude, I'm like cornered. Hold on. Oh, this was a mistake. This was such a mistake. Ah! I'm sorry. Dude, the Unstop is just gonna appear from around the corner and just like fucking try to like nuke me. Unplayable. Yo. I'm having a great time right now. Dude, okay. Dude, I actually, like, I should have taken Unstop, bro. This is... I'm, like, 3 rebuilds. I mean, I'm kind of getting a feel for how the weapon plays, but, like... Alright, now we got the 3-shot Goldie. Boom. I'm shooting that. Where's the 3rd one? Oh, wait. Okay. He's, okay. Here we go. So first... we go up, we bait. Hold on. Ow! Okay, hold on. No. No. Dude, can my sword behave properly, please? Oh my god. Please work. Dude, why is it tracking backward? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, this is insane. Okay, move me. Don't smack me, please. Okay. Dude, this is so stupid. Oh my god. Okay, first room is done. There's another Unstop in the next room, bro. I'm like fucked. I should have taken unstop, bro. This is horrible. Oh god. Okay. Please don't tell me there's ads like spawning next to me right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to like stop reloading this gun. Oh my god. What? He's got fucking like one shot, bro. Okay. Should I redo this but like actually take unstop and like not 3 reseal? Clear it, no balls. I'm not clearing this shit with bad juju, bro, please. And stompies, and 3-shot Goldie, and 3 Riesel.
We have multiple enemies inbound to your position, Guardian.
Okay. Listen. I think I have an idea of how this gun plays out, okay? The explosion is not as big as I thought, okay? The explosion is not as big as I thought, okay? I think solo... I don't think it's deserving of a check mark. I don't think so. I think the explosion is too infrequent, and I guess it depends on the room size, right? If you had like a room with like a bunch of ads grouped up, but then graviton would also be like insane, right? So like explosion I think is a little too infrequent. It requires 3 kills and not just 1, right? That's a big hit against it. And like I don't know. It's like it's really easy to keep up a string of curses though. Like even when I'm a super underlight like that and I was like playing with like a completely awful build, like it's very easy to keep a string of curses, and I do really like the uptime, and it definitely feels very easy to use. But in terms of like actual results, I think Graviton and Sunshot are obviously better. Like I think they are obviously better. But Graviton no give super. I feel like super regen in current meta is not like the most insane priority. Like you can get your super whenever you kind of need it most of the time anyway. So I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's a good exotic. They definitely buffed it into like where an exotic should be. And it has a niche. I just don't think it's Graviton level. Okay. DPS. No. Day 1. Would you use bad juju on a day 1? I feel like by virtue of being a pulse rifle, it's already kind of got some marks against it on a day 1. It's going to be super awkward to use in close range, which is a lot of day 1 encounters you're dealing with like close medium range. It's already awkward, and then I'm like trying to shoot a Scion that's like 10 feet in front of me because it's like moving around so much. People tried it and then abandoned it for VH from my scouting. Yeah, I don't think It just doesn't have the lethality of a day 1 primary, honestly. I just don't think it does. I could see an encounter with frequent DPS phases with a short time in between. But like even then, it's like we've only really had 1 encounter like that, and that's like Atrax. And like Atrax, you definitely don't have time to farm your super in between floors. So yeah, I don't know. Bad Juju isn't the best thing for generating supers either. Yeah, I just think you need a really dense room of ads for bad juju to give you super as fast as something like consecration hands-on farming. So yeah, Percy's also short mechanics phase. I feel like with Percy's, if you use literally anything that's decent at farming super, like combination blow hands-on, heavy-handed spam, like you will get your super from just like punching ads. So yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like bad juju would be good. Yeah, I feel like Heffend would be good on Heffend on the meatball boss, right? You have a lot of ads grouped up there. But like even then, it's like, would I rather have that or would I rather have like Sunshot or Graviton? And it's just like, I'm kind of picking the Sunshot and the Graviton. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably picking the Sunshot and the Graviton. Yeah, I mean you can go either way actually, but I don't know. Like in theory, it gives you a lot of good stuff, but in practice, the fact that it requires you to like stack up, and it's only like really lethal chaining wise when you have a bunch of enemies next to each other. Yeah. Okay. Challenges. I could see it maybe being used in like a solo. Is it used in any solos or low-mans for super gen at all? You can get your super consistently every floor. Yeah, you can. Too new to say. Solo Goss. I could definitely see this in theory being used for like challenges. I can see it being used for it. Sometimes I use it in KF entrance when I 3-orb. Okay, well this is assuming you're not a burger. Okay, so we can have like a separate like Burt burger list, and we can put this in the S tier for that one. But you know, we're not accounting for that one. The Burtger list. Okay, speedrunning. I don't think Juju is using speedrun. Actually, I think Chaos used it in KF record to farm his super. In like Golgoroth, but like that's really niche. So, Burgert. A Burtger is kind of cool too. Burgert maybe is better. Burgert. No, listen. No shade, no shade. Me and Bert, you know, we're like best friends. We're twinning, you know. We have our Minecraft beds next to each other. You know, I don't mean it. Don't worry. People used to use Juju and Vow on Caretaker. Okay, that's a bit. That's what we call a Chunga strat. A bit of a Chunga strat. Also, this beeping is driving me insane. Game is closed. Okay. Collective obligation. Someone, I think it was K, was trying to like get me onto this weapon and like say that it was really good for day ones and stuff. I don't know. I didn't use it. It just feels like an aggressive burst pulse, I think. Kind of feels like Insidious, doesn't it? When you shoot it. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this weapon just does not have the you need to build into this weapon, and even when you do, the lethality is not really on the same level as like a graviton and shit like that. And yeah, exactly. They spread out Void 3.0 adjectives to like a bunch of different sources now. And you have to play Void. Yeah, I mean you don't have to, but like yeah, it is very helpful if you play Void. So yeah, I think solo, I don't know. Solo, what do we give it? If I'm gonna give Red Death Reformed an X, I should probably give Collective an X. GMs, it's probably an X too. DPS, obviously an X. Day one, I would say an X. Challenges, an X, and it's definitely not used in speedrunning. Yeah. Let's see. 6, I can't count. I mean, we can give it like an exclamation mark for like, I don't know, GMs or solo or something, but I don't know. If we're gonna give Witherhoard 6X's, I think we're gonna be harsh and give Collective 6X's too. Okay, Deterministic Chaos. Moving on. Edge of Action. Oh, it's anti-barrier, isn't it? Anyways, still 6X's, but anyways. Deterministic Chaos is 6 check marks. Yeah, bro. Okay. Edge of Action. Edge of Action, ever since support auto rifle came out, it's kind of just like it was already pretty rough trying to figure out a reason to use this. And there's still pretty not a reason to use this. So yeah, Edge of Action, 6X's. King's Fall. Listen, it was only there because like there's no other exotic for the Titan to use. So I guess in speedrunning, I'll give it an exclamation mark in speedrunning. But that's it. That's all you're getting from me. It's for trolling your own team in Gambit. Yeah, it's good for like if your teammate's doing rocket damage, you just like plunk it down on top of them, and they all die. So that's pretty cool. Deterministic Chaos helps newbies clear witness. I mean, yeah, but Weaken is so like you just GL him this season. You just GL him. But even if we're not accounting for artifact, you have so many sources of Weaken now. It's just like Deterministic Chaos is fucking useless. Okay. Xdirus. In solo, it's an exotic energy special, so no. In GMs, lol. In DPS, lol. Day one, lol. Challenges, lol. Speedrunning, lol. Okay. Oh no, sorry. Speedrunning, it is used in speedrunning. Sorry. Xdirus is actually quite used quite frequently in speedrunning for dying purposes. It's probably used about the same as Anarchy, honestly. So let's give it a triangle. Okay, we give it a triangle. Okay. Heart Shadow. Yeah, let's be honest. Yeah. Hierarchy of needs. Okay, this one's kind of like Juju, right? In that it's good for super gen, sort of, because it has all those projectile hits, and but it's much more of a committal play style. I don't know. Theorist is used in challenges unironically. Wait, what is it used in? Don't disrespect Juju. This is Omega Dadbo. Yeah. It's good defensive exotic. Yeah, I guess. Mm. Oh, also, yeah, Heart Shadow should probably get an exclamation mark for DPS. You set yourself up and nothing escapes your vision. Don't disrespect dads. This is brain rot shitter bow. Okay. There in Descent, solo Descent for Invis and Amplified. Okay, that is pretty niche though. I'll give it an exclamation mark. Okay, Hierarchy of Needs. I think for solo stuff, I feel like it's less applicable in solo stuff and more applicable in GMs. I think in GMs I'll give it an exclamation mark. In solo, what do you guys think? Solo, do we think exclamation mark or X? I think in GMs it's fair to give it an exclamation mark. I feel like that's where hierarchy probably is best. X. Okay. Okay. See, I told you guys it gets easier as we go down the list, right? Because the bottom of this list is all going to be X's, right? It's super fucking easy, right? Okay, Necrochasm. Necrochasm for solo, it's probably a I don't know. What do we think, guys? Necrochasm, I feel like has if you're close range, it's pretty awkward to use. But outside of that, it's pretty it's pretty good. Makes the big booms. Makes the big kabooms. Worse than all the other primary splash exotics. Triangle. Okay, I can give it a triangle. Okay. GMs. Okay, I tried using Necrochasm in GMs last season, or I think 2 seasons ago, and I did not like it. I did not like it. You can really feel the TTK on the auto rifles in GMs. Yeah, I really did not like Necrochasm in GMs. I can see it being good in solo and stuff though. Doesn't have the range for GMs. Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't. You're right. Okay, DPS obviously trolling. Day one, I can see Necrochasm being used as like a kinetic slot Trinity goal. Does that make sense? I feel like it can be used as a kinetic slot Trinity goal. So like a day one Rolk, if you need to use a kinetic ammo weapon specifically as your primary instead of energy, I feel like Necrochasm kind of fills that role. But that being said, I don't. It's nowhere near the potency of Trinity, right? You still have to aim and hit crits and stuff like that. Trinity is like any kill, right? So I give it an exclamation mark for day one. I feel like Necrochasm. I feel like raids and dungeons you tend to be much closer range than something like a jam. So I feel like an auto rifle is not too bad. Okay, challenges. Is Necrochasm used in any challenges? As far as I'm aware, I don't think it is. But anyone know? Is it used in any challenges? It's not used in speedrunning. Not really. Okay, cool. Revision 0. Yeah. Dude, I got like mega dogged on because like people said like I underrated this gun. Or no, I think they said I underrated it last tier list, and then last tier list, I think no one said anything. What do the symbols mean? The symbols mean check mark is like optimal, as in like best choice. Triangle means it's like usable, it's like kind of common, you might see it. Exclamation mark is like super niche, and then X is like literally just wasted. It's wasted in that activity. Yeah, okay. Revision 0. Every time this weapon gets brought up in my comment section, people are like, "Oh my god, it nukes champs." And then I tried it on champs, and it takes like 2 or 3 shots to kill champs, which is like, you know what also kills champs? 1 consecration. So this thing has no splash damage potential whatsoever, and basically requires you to stay on the weapon, shooting it repeatedly if you want to build up its linear mode at all. So it's yeah, I don't know. It's pretty rough. Pretty rough. Yeah, I don't know. Anti-barrier, Ariana, Wishender, both better. I honestly don't even know if I want to put anything more than 6 X's for this thing. It deals 100% bonus damage to champs at all times. Yeah, I think it 2 bursts champs, right? Like, no matter what. Plus best archetype 2 burst pulses are good. I don't know if they nerf revision when they nerf heavy burst pulses. I would rather use revision 0 than outbreak. Really. I don't know. Revision 0, no splash damage on a primary is such a hard sell, right? Even on weapons like Bad Juju, where you also have a stacking perk, and also has free reloads, even Bad Juju has a splash perk on top of giving you super. Revision 0 has nothing special about it besides taking the role of a special weapon if you choose to use your primary a lot. Like I don't know. I don't think it's very good. You know, I'll give it an exclamation mark for GMs because I feel like that's where it shines the most. It's kind of like a hierarchy in that regard. Although hierarchy has much better splash for a similar commitment level. So, you know, it's whatever. I'll give it an exclamation mark. Okay, Salvation's Grip. This is used in nothing but speedrunning, and even in speedrunning, it is not used that often. So I will give it a. It's used about as much as Anarchy actually. So I'll give it a triangle. I'll give it a triangle. Okay. Wardcliff Coil. Solo. There's almost nowhere you would use the solo, even for certain bosses. Like if we're talking like solo Renix, like that's the only place you'd use it. I give it an X. Is used in some variants of security. Is it really? Okay, sure, whatever. I can see it. GMs. Lol. DPS. Okay, DPS is where we'll put it. Exclamation mark. Yeah, that kind of makes sense to use it there. Day one. Generally no. And yeah, if I feel like if Bungie makes a boss where it's like really good, they're probably gonna disable it, like they did this time. Well, I don't think they actually disabled it, but you know what I mean. Challenges. It's used in some challenges, isn't it? Isn't it? What is it used on? Is it used in any challenges at all? Wardcliff? Fuses. Okay, I guess. But you can also use choir. I feel like that's pretty niche. I'm gonna give it probably an X, I think. Solo Shattered. That's pretty niche. I feel like if it's only used for damage purposes in solo, then that just goes in the damage column, doesn't it? That just goes in the damage column. Salvation's DPS should be exclamation mark. Yeah, bro. Is there a link to view the file? Yeah, it's public. I mean, I could just post it in chat if you want to follow along. Okay, in speedrunning, Wardcliff is used. I don't think Wardcliff is used. Oh no, it is used on. Yeah, no, it is used on Dolinkaru, and also for we might use it on security. Oh, I'm running DSC now, by the way, guys. I'm not streaming runs, but I'm running DSC now. I'm on a DSC team. It's not my team though. I'm running with Spyro and Astro, the cuties. So I've never run DSC before, so I'm excited. You know, I get to, you know, put Anarchy on doors, and you know, it's a new experience for the Aegis Relic. New experience. I've never run DSC before, ever. Do you get the slip? No, I'm not doing entrance. We already have like 3 cracks people on entrance. Yeah, Astro, Spyro, Esk, Astro, and Ash. That's the team. So I'm excited. I'm excited to run DSC. I've never run DSC before. I don't know. People say DSC is like pretty boring, but like it looks pretty easy. I might be like wrong, but like compared to the raids that I've run recently, it looks pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. Like we have entrance. I don't do anything, so they get to do entrance, right? Which it might be hard for them, but like I don't have to do anything, right? So there's DSC, and then security. It's like I die and I death warp, and then I shoot fuses with Choir of One, and then I leave the fire team, and then I rejoin, and I'm on Galley, and then I shoot some ads, and then I T-crash a boss, and then what do I do? Do I do Final Stand? I don't think I do Final Stand. And then the hard part of my role is I put on Anarchy, right? And then I Anarchy doors, and I make sure none of the ads leave the doors. Okay, so that's my job. And then on Tanix, I do damage to the boss, and then boom, and then we're done. You know? It's a chill raid. It's chill. Isn't every raid somewhat easy after running SE? Yeah, I think Salvation's Edge is by far the hardest raid in the game right now to speedrun. It is like, I think so. Yeah, I really do think so. You have a 6-man transition, which is not like super easy, right? Which most raids don't have a 6-man transition to begin with. So that already cuts your consistency. You have first encounter, which is like, my team is struggling with it. And I don't think it's necessarily because the encounter is hard, but it is one of the harder encounters to practice. Although I think my team is just kind of noobing right now. Hopefully we get over it. Second encounter isn't easy either. I would say it does require some practice, and damage is not like super free. It is a little bit tight now, but it's still doable consistently. And then third encounter, you have like 2 different soft locks now, which is like annoying. And then you have like one of the most unique skip structures in the game, right? Where you have someone skip to 5th encounter, they drop down, and then the encounter starts, and then someone rejoins and they spawn up there, and then they pre-break witness, and then you have like 40% rib RNG, and then you do Verity 5-man, and then you do Witness. So yeah, there's just that raid is definitely the hardest raid, I think. Harder than Vow? Yeah, for sure. Definitely harder than Vow. Harder than Vow for sure. Because the thing about Vow is that like Vow is one of those raids where it feels like you can lose time in a lot of places. Salvations, you can lose time in every single segment. There's almost no raids that are like that, right? Like Salvations, you have no downtime whatsoever. Every single second in the raid counts. Whereas a lot of raids, you have a lot of time periods where they're guaranteed, where it's basically guaranteed time or time locked. So like Vogue is probably the raid with like the most time locked segments where like you can do whatever you want and you can like leave the fire team and come back and nothing will change. But Salvations is like even Vow has downtime, right? Or even Vow has guaranteed segments, right? Like Entrance, for example. No, Entrance is a bad example. Entrance is like, I mean, Entrance you do sit through a lot of shit where you can't speed it up, but like Entrance is like you can save time and you still have to do stuff for it to work. First encounter, you have the time between rounds, you have resonate times. Second encounter is basically time locked. Like unless you make a major mistake, it's very hard to lose or gain time on second. Third encounter is pretty hard, I would say. It's up there with Salvations. And then fourth encounter is like almost the entirety of the dunk cycle. It's super easy. Top stuff is super easy. Yeah. Vow is like it is hard if you are like if you only played like year 4 raids, but like it's compared to Salvations, it's like not that hard. Salvations is legit like you have to be like fully focused for the entire thing. Like it is, and that's even if like even though the raid is like getting sped up a lot, it is getting harder and harder as people introduce more and more strats. Is the Goss area denial frame box stuff patched or no? No, it's not. Also, I'm planning on doing a Goss breakdown soon, by the way. If you guys remember my world record breakdowns, I'm planning on doing a Goss world record breakdown pretty soon. I messaged Sickrobes and Crow because I was gonna ask them some questions, but they are asleep, I think. Oh, okay, never mind. They just responded to me. Or they responded to me 4 hours ago, but I haven't opened Discord. Yo, can you call? I want to do a Goss breakdown video. Just want to ask you if I'm missing any details. I don't know what Sickrobes is doing. If he's in runs right now, then I might not be able to talk to him. Oh, hold on. What's this? Use at your own risk. Surely they fix guitar error codes, right? Right. Surely they fix guitar. Yeah, what is happening on my screen right now? Holy shit. Look at that health bar. It's just like disappearing in chunks. Oh, they killed the boss? Dude, what am I watching? There's just like colors just exploding everywhere. Freezing, igniting, blade barraging, void server drink. Dude, what the fuck is happening?
That's probably
Dude, this
why.
server's still alive.
Dude, I don't know what's happening, bro. That looks like what happened when like retrofit target lock was used on bosses and the boss would like stay alive, but you'd see the health bar in the objective update. Mayhaps I could allow it. Okay, are you free now? I'm on stream, but it won't be too long of a call. Okay, sick. I'm gonna call him. All right, I have a list of like stuff here. I'm gonna ask him about. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Okay, hold on. I gotta turn you up a bit. Okay, so I have a list of like stuff, like strats that you guys used in the sub 7. So like I just want to ask if I'm missing anything or if there's something you want me to like probably discuss in more detail than I've talked about. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have DSM to first from entrance, and then you guys delay hitting portal CP, I assume, to delay spawning in the wall so you can do early stair room. Is that correct? Okay. And then obviously there's lost signal boxes, early stair room, which I just talked about. The final tether like completes all three from the top box. Is there a reason you try to like in your POV? I think you appear to try to shoot some of the other boxes in the final room in first encounter. Is there a reason you do that?
It's like a schizo thing I just did because the first lock would get like stuck for a long time. And I just like noticed that it would like be better if I open the other boxes for some reason.
Oh, okay. All right, so let me write that down. Okay. Okay, and then you four-man skip the second, and the way your zero works is you have one person on perma, you have two people floating on two, you have Crow who is like basically floating on two, but going to three like almost instantly after clearing two left. Um, and then the rest of your zero is kind of done normally, right? The person you have the people that get joining, one of them tethers at one. I assume one of them goes to four. Um, wait, who goes to
Yeah,
four actually?
I tether at 1 and go to 4.
Okay,
And Q goes immediately, and then
okay.
Array clears 1.
Okay. So then the order of your tethers is going to be like one and two tether. No, it should be two, one, three, four in that order.
Yeah, it was always on 4.
Okay. Okay. So let me write that down. So two, one, three, four. Okay. And then for your main subs, you have how does your main sub structure work? Do you just have like you have a one, two, three, and four player, but Crow kind of moves because he needs to get to the flag and then leave on skip?
Yeah, first after 0 sub, Q does Aeons on 4, and then lines down from 4 to 1 and does 1 right for first sub. And then after 0, Crow does Aeons on 3, and then he does all of 3 on Xeno.
Mm-hmm.
And then second sub, he goes to 2 and does 2 left.
Okay, so you have
And after
certain lanes that are prioritized because they're problematic.
yeah,
So that would be what, like two left, one right. Anything else? That's it.
yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay.
'Cause after that, Crow leaves, and we're all Q alternates between left and right, like every 1 sub. It's like the same as the G minors record, I think.
He alternates
Like Q
between
does
left
right,
and right every one sub.
he anarchies right. Like once 1 sub is done, he anarchies right and then does left lane, and then after second sub, he anarchies left and then does right lane.
Oh, okay. Interesting. And then so the person
So
on one is just responsible for one like the middle lane then?
yeah, and Angelics when they
Okay.
spawn.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Um all right, so
Oh,
I
and we
guess I'll talk
also
about prior lanes.
there's more. Final sub is a shit show.
Yeah, because Crow is
Uh,
gone
if
and
yeah, Crow's gone. Q, Anarchy traps right and middle. Troy does left, and then both people at 1 go over the wall. So there's no one at 1.
okay,
So if it
right. I forgot
was
early mids, yeah.
yeah, so if it was 1 last, which didn't happen in the video, but if it's 1 last, we had Array swap to Anarchy, and he would also Anarchy trap all of 4, and then he would Star Eater the 1 Angelics because
Okay. So
there's
it's not a
no
rip.
one at 1. Yeah,
Okay. Okay. So one
and
slash four Cess Goldie, one last if needed. Okay. Interesting.
it would only be a rib if it was 1 last into 1 lane having shielded as for first mid. That's like the only thing that was a rib. So it was a 1 and 4 by a 1 and 2.
Okay. 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 And then so for your mid subs, you have two people go up early, and then when does the person that needs to hit boundless to join and cancel? When do they skip?
So if it wasn't 1 last, Troy would do. He's one of the early mid people. He would do bottom right, and that's where he would get his Lumina.
Okay.
If it was 1 last, then he would do top right. Because like Array is at 1 if it's 1 last. If it's not, he's at 4.
Oh, okay. So then he
So
would just walk down the lane, and then Troy would get the other one.
yeah, so if it was 1 last, he would do top right,
Okay.
and then he just goes up and does Lumina, and then he he lines as soon as the first bing, like you hear the bing sound even out of load, I think for second. So he would hit load to cancel joining, and then as soon as it made the bing sound, he would line back
Okay.
to the
Okay.
encounter.
Okay. So then I have, and then your mid subs are done with what? Just like anarchy or?
Anarchy. We me Array and Chiefy all we do like our defaults on the lane for first mid, and then we anarchy trap the lane like as Bing is happening, and then we all get to middle and tether like basically as deploy is happening. That's where we get buff from.
Okay. And so your
And
second
then
mid
we're
should be
all
pretty much consistent, right? Because you anarchy, what, all four diagonals, and then you just, it looked like you just sniper
yeah,
the supplicants and angelic.
yeah, we all had different things. I would the only one with a super, so I would Goldie mine. I know like Array would sniper, Chiefy would like until his return it.
Okay.
So like whatever worked best for people.
Okay. So anarchy, diagonals, sniper slash shotgun slash Goldie angelics. Okay. And then Crow skips the fourth, and you just pull so that you guys can actually kill enough ads to end the encounter, right? So it's a different pull timing from the old stuff.
Yeah, you're not trying to cancel joining. You're just trying to you want to finish by like 1 second left on joining ideally, because if you sub right as black screen's happening, joining lasts too long, and then Troy would get pulled to sank.
Ah, I see.
It needs to end at like 1 second or earlier.
Okay, okay, that makes sense. And then 5-man sank is let's see. So yeah, 5-man sank. You guys just basically do like two people going left and then two people going left again. It's the same people, like two people going right, two people going right. And then you basically just do like the 6-man strap, but with 4 people, right? So one person has to like re-go
Uh,
back in after dunking.
yeah, I would grab 5. Array would grab 10. Array
Okay.
dunks and then goes back in. I just line immediately.
Okay, okay. And then interesting. Okay, okay. And then so as soon as Crow pulls both portals for damage, he DSMs himself backward because it's not a restricted because no one has hit CP. And then he lines back, bounces over the wall to get to Harpy. And who is pushing? It's Troy that's pushing off Harpy, right?
Yeah.
So Troy's just pushed off Harpy like whenever he comes back. And while you guys are doing Sank.
You need Fishers on for that, by the way.
You need, what was it?
Whisper of Fishers.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll
So
note that.
yeah, you need it so the crystal like knocks him back enough. Because you can only hit him once. Once you hit him once, you can't hit him again from the top of washing machine. So you need the first shot to push him all
I
the
see.
way.
Okay. Was that something you guys like ribbed to often or no?
No, it's the lineup's consistent. We ribbed more to honestly the Lumina. Like it was really tight for Troy's role because he has to go from bottom right all the way to top of washing machine and make it to loading time. So
Mm-hmm.
he has to strand line off of the hill on bottom right, and
Mm-hmm.
then obviously the grapple. That was the main thing we ripped to,
Okay. Okay.
which isn't his fault. It's like a
Yeah, it's hard.
pretty demanding role, but
Okay. And then yeah, so then Crow backtracks and then in record, were you gated to Harpy objective?
uh, I could look. I'm pretty sure it is, but it's by like maybe a second at most.
Okay. Because after you
If
start Harpy, if Harpy's already hit True Edge, it still takes a while for the encounter to like end, right?
It's always the same. You want to like from when you push him off, you want to tether between like I think 128 is the earliest you can tether. I think 137 is the latest. But no
Mm-hmm.
matter when you tether, objective will always happen a minute 55 after you pushed him off.
Okay. Okay. Wait, so there's a maximum time you can tether too? You can't tether later than a certain time?
Yeah, it's soft locks if you
Oh,
tether too late.
that's interesting. Okay. Um, Yeah, I guess I'll write that down. Time window, soft lock. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, is there anything else? Anything I'm like missing?
I mean, if Harpy was, if you wanted to run for an absolutely like perfect time, if Harpy was like 1 or 2 seconds faster, like if Troy didn't even try to line up the shot and he just ripped it, you can RNG sank tether. Like we did that for a bit, and then we realized it was kind of pointless because our encounters ended at the same time.
Yeah,
Like you can
yeah. You
have
guys told me about that.
as
Yeah.
soon as the relay fills, you can just like it'll break the sank like damage tether before the lock even appears. It just explodes.
Yeah, yeah. I
So
heard you guys were just like lost signal, but like always dark or something.
yeah, because left side is just like a better damage, less stuff in the way.
Yeah. Right.
So you can do that. Like I think we looked at it after the run. If we did that, it would have been a 657 instead. And it's a 50-50 right at the end. It's just like not worth it.
Yeah, it seems annoying. Okay.
But could theoretically do it if you really wanted to.
Are you guys gonna keep running, or is this like you guys are done for now?
No, we're done.
Okay.
No radiant orbs unironically makes it really annoying.
Yeah, that does sound quite annoying.
It helped a lot with subs.
Yeah, I mean you have to run like radiant dodge now or something, or like proc knives. That sounds quite annoying.
And keeping defaults and all that.
Yep. Okay. All right. Last question. How close to like a really good time is this time?
I mean, Sank and Harpy are pretty much always the same. Our fastest ever pull call was only 5 seconds faster than this.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we didn't like actually have. I know like what all our best splits were individually. We didn't have like an actual like live split for it. I'm like pretty sure sum of best was barely a 49.
Okay.
Like just maybe.
Yeah, okay, so it's pretty good then.
I was telling people realistic best run would be like a 52 or a 1 maybe.
Okay. Yeah, fun run for sure. Very dense raid. Very dense run for how short it is. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on.
The strategy raid.
Yeah, a lot of shit changed actually. Compared to when it was just like 3-3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I don't know when this will be out. Probably like 1 or 2 days.
Yeah. No, we'll get our watch party going.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Gotta mention my good friend Troy. You know, it'll be sick. All right, I'll see you later, man. Good luck with whatever you're running.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Why does that sick robes guy fake his voice? Does he use a voice change? Yeah, Gab. Yeah. All right. Let me see. Did you guys say anything important in chat that I need to read? We can't hear the other person. Is that could you guys hear him or no? I assume you could, because like the Discord thing was going up and down. There's a build tier list on the spreadsheet, but it's a little outdated. Yeah, it's completely outdated. He was quite quiet. Yeah, he's maybe he's just got out of bed or something. I don't know. What's the best stasis energy for DPS, Irk Kanji, or the new rocket sidearm? You should not be using a rocket sidearm for DPS. Explosive light on stasis GL feels awful. Feels awful? What do you mean by feels awful? I heard a Sigma. You heard a Sigma? Okay. This video is gonna be fun to make though. It's gonna be like a 40-minute video for a 7-minute raid. It's probably gonna be the highest yap to run ratio ever. Bro unironically had a Valorant voice. Yeah, people make fun of Sickros for having he's like the Valorant voice Destiny 2 player. he's like the guy that started like the raid farmer Valorant voice stereotype. It's like him. It's pretty funny. I think he's embraced it though. He's embraced it. Isn't that right, Sickrobes? Have you embraced it? He's a pioneer. Yeah, I want to see attrition orbs strat for explosive light GL. We're probably gonna try that honestly. The problem with attrition orbs is that like I think it makes the orbs on the enemy. Like me and Mossy were trying yesterday. He like shot attrition orb gel on a tank and it like made the orb under the tank. It's kind of annoying for some bosses. I saw someone at a golden warden's law, but mine was changed to this ugliest model. How do I revert? I have no clue, bro. You know, I low-key want a demo warden's law. I low-key want a demo warden's law. That'd be good for rotations. Dude, we need an auto-loading like Vorpal hand cannon. I can't believe I'm saying that. Auto-loading Vorpal sounds so dog shit on a primary, but like we need it for Lucky Pants purposes. Is Titan Rocket chest piece potentially worth using over Curious for a VH boss? You could just Curious and then switch to Hazardous after, no? If you really wanted to. So, I don't know. Also, for VH boss, if you're talking about Puppeteer, I would just be on Axiom War Rig. I would definitely be on Axiom War Rig. Like, I would crash and then switch to Axiom War Rig if you want. Like, you could do maybe like Curious, crash, and then if you really like hate loadout swapping, just swap like in the core room. Because manually reloading Grand Overture like really kills the DPS. Anyways, Tiku's. Tiku's is... I'm going to start with 6x and then see where we go from there. DPS day 1 challenge speed, I don't think it's good for any of those. GMs, it's like okay. I'd honestly rather use hierarchy than TQs and GMs maybe. But solo, I don't know. Guys, what do you think about TQs? I feel like it's really easy to proc the explosion, but the explosion is quite weak. It's quite weak. What do you guys think? Actually, now that we know like the whole number thing, what is the Tiku's explosion value? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, it really needs to scorch, doesn't it? Or make an ignition. Imagine ignition bow. Ignition bow every 2 shots. That'd be fire. That'd be fucking fire, bro. Where's TQ? Yeah, 204 is like... That's not good. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Yeah, the explosion is like mega cringe. Okay, give it all X's. Verglis. Dude, people earlier were saying like Verglis is good. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like Verglis is like... I don't know. People are calling it like the Stasis Trinity. The thing is like Trinity, Arc Chains, naturally it just like seeks out enemies. Verglis is a crystal, and like Crystal Explosion is like, it's still pretty weak. Like Shadow Damage is pretty weak. I'm not gonna lie. Especially in high tier content, which is like the whole point of the spreadsheet. So at least, you know, bare minimum, we're gonna do this. We're gonna give it an exclamation mark for Chow. I originally gave it an exclamation mark for speedrunning, but like almost no one uses it in speedrunning anymore. You see the ignition thing I posted on the forums? Yeah, I upvoted it. Or useful for movement / moving objects. Yeah, I put an exclamation mark for child because it's using like solo Atheon and stuff, right? And also for like making a crystal on the wall. I think in like Descent you can do it for that too. Although I'm not sure if people just be on stasis for that or they actually use Verglis. Or no, do people use Salvations for that? I don't know. Whatever. Fuck Verglis and Atheon. I mean, yeah, it's obviously still using Ron because like what else would you use there? Fuck Verglis and Atheon now. Is Verglis used in solo stuff at all? In Descent they use Verglis? Okay, so it is exclamation mark here. I don't know if Verglis is worth being like exclamation mark, like compared to like, I don't know, Whisper, Micro, Final Warning. Like, I don't think it's up there. Guys, what do you think? Is Verglis 6x's? Or not 6x's, 5x's with 1 for Chow? What do you guys think? Ignoring challenges, like forget about challenges. Like what the actual power of the weapon? I don't know. I think people overhype Verglis a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's so clunky to use. And even when you do, like you have to be in an activity where your crystals kill ads consistently, and it's just like there's just no activities that are like that for endgame. So yeah. Okay, Wish Ender for solo. What do you guys think about Wish Ender? I feel like I don't know. I feel like Ariana is so easy to use for double special, so you just use Ariana's and like I don't know, Rocket Sidearm or something. It's a good GM weapon sometimes. You know what? I'll probably do this. I'll probably just do this. I think this is probably accurate. Like 5x plus 1 exclamation mark for jams. Yeah. Still decent in gems sometimes. For a slow play style. Okay, Ace of Spades. Yeah, this is 6x. 6x. Agriceptor. Exotic Special. Yeah, pretty rough. I think it's a 6x angle. I know, dude, there are some YouTubers that have Agriceptor in their S tier and exotic tier list, and it's just like, I know people like Aggers, but like, with the amount of like good splash damage options we have right now, Like this weapon being your exotic weapon is just kind of a waste. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. Exclamation mark because of Ron. Well, I mean, you have kinetic traces now, no? I mean, I don't know. Even in speedrunning, I mean, okay, it is actually used in speedrunning outside of Ron as well. Sometimes, I think. Actually, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. It's literally used in one Ron encounter, bro. Isn't it used in like one Ron encounter? Utility with Senna worth considering? Yeah, but you don't need about Aggers for that. You can be on a different trace. Yeah, I don't know. Then you have Black Talon. Black Talon, 6x, Borealis, 6x. I'm pretty sure this got buffed or something, but did it? It got buffed. I'm not gonna change its placement, obviously, but I'm pretty sure it's different, so I need to update it. What are the symbols each column can get? X is wasted. Triangle is like okay / common / usable / viable. Exclamation mark is super niche, and then check mark is best in slot optimal. Where's Borealis? Didn't Borealis get like a change? Did they buff Ionic Return? Increasing the precision multiplier offset to 136/51. Plus 19 plus 15. Okay, yeah. So it's actually 1.15. Okay, why are you not auto focusing the calculator? So it's actually 1.15 times 1.19. So it's actually like 37%. Stretch that a bit. Oh wait, never mind. Don't need to stretch that. Okay. The element stays after you die. Oh, hooray. Centrifuge. Some people in my comment section were trying to tell me this is good. This weapon feels horrible. It just feels so bad to use. It feels like it does no damage. And like I know they buffed like how easy it is to like charge it and stuff, but I don't know, it still feels horrible. Still feels horrible. Yeah, it's an auto rifle to begin with, but still, it just feels horrible. Cerberus, yeah, I included the special kill reload thing. It's still useless pretty much. Cold Heart. Yeah, I think it's exotic special. Exotic ad clear specials are generally like horrible. Crimson, it's fine, but it's like not super useful for anything. Cryesthesia, 6x. Darcy, 6x. Actually, before I give Darcy a 6x, I want to see its DPS real quick. I want to compare it to Prospector specifically. D.A. Darcy, 3.8 mil, 199. Prospector, 4.4 mil, 228. Yeah. Yeah, rough. That's a 6x again. DMT, 6x. Deathbringer, 6x. Delicatum, 6x. Elzrin, 6x, 6x. 6x, 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 6x. Yep, we have gone into that tier, guys. We've gone into the tier where I just press Control V a bunch of times. Le Monarch, time has come and gone. Lord of Wolves, not really arguable. Blah, 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 blah. Dude, so many people wanted me to put Monte Carlo above like where it is right now, but like this gun, even when Markov chain is stacked to 5 times, the damage is so shit. It is so bad. It takes so long to kill red bars with this weapon in high level content that like if you want your melee back, just use Hoyle. Just use Hoyle. It's like it's so bad. Like the damage profile of this weapon is fucking horrible. Isn't Darcy supposed to get a rework in Heresy or mid-season? Maybe. Maybe. I have a question about someone you played with in the past. You did day 1 challenge King's Fall with them. Their name is Salt8793. Salt? I don't think I did day 1 challenge King's Fall with someone named Salt, unless it's someone that changed their name. Yeah, none of these people have Salt in their name. Unless you mean I was like in their clear, like I helped them. In that case, I don't know who that is. I mean, I can check them and like see who they are. 8793. Let's see. Challenge day 1. Oh, I am in this clear. Oh, okay. This is a bunch of my friends. So this is probably like a carry. I don't know who Salt is though. I'm trying to remember. Because I know they might have been an LFG. They might have been an LFG that I invited. Because I know who HP is. I know who Ray is. I know who Ash is. And I know who Saskia is. And I know who Nana is. I don't know who Billy, Digiprad, and Salt are. I'm going to assume it's an LFG. I'm going to assume it's an LFG. Okay, because I don't, unless they change their name and like there's someone I know. Actually, let me see their other stuff. Let's see their fastest VOG. Okay, so it looks like they play with Digiprat. So it's probably an LFG because I don't know who the fuck Digiprat is. Let's see, contests. Yeah, Digiprat. Challenge day 1. Oh, we'll do a link to this. Okay. You said they play. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, well that's interesting. Your last KF clear is peak headache. Wait, what is it? What is on my last KF clear? They said they knew you and that you and him go way back in DMs. We go way back. It has to be someone that changed their name because I don't. I'm trying to think. Salt. Ask them if they changed their name because I don't recognize that name, or I don't think I do. Yeah, no, they have to have changed their name. Maybe the only person I know whose name is like remotely similar to the word salt is Table Salt. That was a Gambit player who I knew. Like I wasn't like super close with them, but I like talked to them and like was friendly with them. But like I don't know who that is. Um, yeah. Okay, I don't know. If they change their name, maybe I know them, but otherwise I don't know who that is. Okay, let's see. NTT, Osteo, Polaris. Yep. QSS, by the way, I think after the nerfs, people were telling me last time I made this tier list that it's like dog shit now. Is this true? Is this true, guys? Is this true? Not even data uses QSS. Damn. Quicksilver Sash. Really rough these days. Really rough. Osteo is better than Juju, lol. I don't know about that. Osteo with the poison cooldown now. I was using it earlier to like farm resources. Seems quite bad. Seems quite bad. I don't know if Osteo is better than Juju, my friend. Especially given the damage profiles of both. Actually, speaking of which, let's look at the damage profiles of both. Let's go to Gauss for a selfie. Oh my god, you just made me remember that, dude. I totally forgot that happened. Oh my god, I low-key feel kind of bad for her, right? Because like the chat was kind of making fun of her and stuff, and like I don't think she meant poorly, but it was definitely super awkward. I've never talked to her after that. Like we have never spoken after that. So I don't know what's up with her. I hope she's doing well, but like that shit was so awkward, bro. That was so fucking awkward, bro. Okay, where's Osteo? Osteo sustained DPS with poison DOT is 236. And then you go to Bad Juju. Bad Juju with String of Curses X5. Well, I mean, I guess technically, since it reloads, it's like 14k, right? Yep. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I think Bad Juju is better. My friend. Okay, Rat King. I don't think this is even used for its invis properties anymore. Ruinous Effigy, Shite, Skyburners. People keep telling me to use Skyburners with like Dawn Chorus or some shit. And like, you can shoot things and it will ignite them. Like, you're trolling me, right? You're trolling me. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. Okay, Sleeper, poop. Poop in PvE, poop, and poop, and oh, dude, someone sent me a video the other day of a Sweet Business solo GM on Prismatic Titan. And this guy was just using Sweet Business with last season's artifact mods, the ones that give you DR and like the targeting autoloader and all that stuff. And the whole time I was sat there just thinking like, man, if you just stopped to just consecrate, like I'm pretty sure he had consecration on it, but like if you just stopped to consecrate what was in front of you instead of holding left click with this fucking auto rifle, man, you would just be killing shit so much faster. But nope, this guy was making it a point to just fucking mow down ads one by one. Dude, he was fucking killing this overload with Sweet Business, and I was just sitting there just waiting 30 seconds for him. Dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. Anyways, yeah. So 6X's. Symmetry, I believe, got a buff or is getting a buff. It's still going to be 6X's though, because I tried this thing back when I made the first version of the exotic weapon tier list. It is so bad. It's so bad. Okay. Teraba now has solar DR, so we got to add that to the description. I'm not saying Osteo is good. I just don't like the Juju review. I mean, I reviewed Juju less favorably than most people in chat wanted me to after playing it. So I don't know what you want me to do. I mean, I can make it even worse, but I think it is fine. Okay, Teraba. Blah 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 blah. 50% solar resist. Do you get like a 50% solar resist while Ravenous Beast is active? Do you get reload on kill with this thing? Or no, do you have to manually reload like a pleb? Hits increase the buff duration by 0.05 seconds. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, and you get more when the buff time is under 3 seconds. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. What do you guys think about Teraba with the changes? The big problem I have with Teraba is like, yes, it has a very high single target damage, but it has no splash damage whatsoever. So is the single target damage high enough that it feels good even in GM level content? That's the question. What do you guys think? I'm seeing a lot of 6X's. I'm seeing a lot of nah. Can't see myself using it ever. It wasn't worth 240 spoils. Well, yeah, I mean that's for sure. That's for sure. Telesto 6X, Tessellation, as much as I want to love this weapon, 6X. Chaperone. Okay, Chaperone. I do need to revisit this thing's damage value for my own sake. Because now that you can proc Roadborn off just hitting 2 crits, which is pretty easy. It's like not bad. What are we looking at here? DPS 190k. 190k. That's actually not like horrible, I guess. Actually, now that I'm looking at Choir, that is kind of horrible. Okay, yeah, fuck it. 6X. My bad. My bad. 9X my shotgun. Colony, 6X. Okay, Huckleberry is the other one. So Huckleberry does have kinetic tremors now. I don't know if that was the only change that they made to it. Let me just go ahead and check. Kinetic tremors. And they moved the full subsistence thing to the base gun, right? So okay, we'll say full reload and massive, or we'll say fire rate increase on kill. It has pre-nerf rampage and it has kinetic tremors. Okay, chat. So what do we think about a Huckleberry? Is it usable in endgame PvE? What are we thinking? Better launch the game? Yeah, bro. Yes. Rampage is annoying to keep up all the time. Well, it is kind of like bad juju. It reloads instantly, right? Nope. Okay, maybe actually. On Prismatic, yes. Probably an exclamation mark. You guys are giving me mixed answers. Don't make me open the game. Saw someone doing contest puppet with it. Because like there's 2 territories, right? You're either like trolling and then it's just like you start dying and you're like, okay, time to stop with the trolling and put on some actual shit. And then there's the actual shit, right? So where is it? Is it in the trolling pool or is it in the actual shit pool? Or is it in the middle? That's the question, right? I feel like on day one, some people they try experimenting with shit and they start dying or they start realizing that it's actually dog shit and they're just like, okay, it's time to put on the actual shit, you know? Do the kinetic tremor shockwaves get boosted by rampage? Because I think they do. Fire rate increases just for firing and not on kill. Oh, is it really? Okay. Full reload on pre-nerf rampage on kill. Fire rate increase over time. Okay. Should I don't know. Should I try using it? Guys, should I try using it? Because it's only with Peacekeepers, right? That it becomes good. That's a tester. Fine. I'm opening the game. Fine. 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 I'll do it. Fine. Jade Rabbit, all X's. Lament, I'm sorry, all X's. Last word. All X's. Manticore. Doesn't Manticore have like a change or something now? Manticore. That's a very long description. Flying monster. Okay, yeah, I have it up to date. Yeah, this is still 6X's. Prospector. Okay, Prospector is one of the only exotics that I'm actually going to change here. So I think Prospector, will give it an exclamation mark for solo. I think it's like a usable DPS exotic. I'm honest here. GMs, it's an X. Horrible ammo economy. DPS, I'm actually willing to give it a triangle here. I think it is an easy, very easy to use high burst damage weapon for LFGs and shit. Day one, I could see it like maybe being used like exclamation mark territory. And then challenges, I don't think it's using any challenges. I don't think we'd use it in a speedrun either. Why attrition as a C perk over demo on the dungeon jail? Does he know, chat? Does he know? Does he know? That shit makes like 2 orbs per shot. Or 3, depending on how many enemies you're hitting. Or 4, or 5, or 6. If you're hitting many ads. Oh, the heavy GL? Oh, it's because you could theoretically use a team comp of attrition orb explosive light GLs. And just refresh explosive light. Because I think it's like 1 orb per mag. So if everybody's using an attrition orb, it's like GL, you get like 6 orbs every mag. And then you get enough for the next mag. Or for most of the next mag. So it's like kind of something. And if you have someone on like attrition orbs, like what is it, the special GL, it's usable. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I kind of want to try something for Herald and see if it works out. But yeah, I played 2 dungeons and got 6 fusion rifles today. Awesome, proud of you. Something similar happened. Actually, yesterday I got like 5 GLs in a row and all of them were shit, so I felt bad. Anyways, Titan, it's time to pull Huckleberry and on Peacekeepers and enter the fray. Time, ladies and gentlemen, we are going in 2003. Where are my Peacekeepers? Or where is my Huckleberry? I think I don't have one. I have to get one. Amazing, amazing. Where's Huckleberry? Huckleberry. There it is. How is Herald this season? My team has not gotten a Herald yet. We have run like twice or once. Stoney's team has, but they're trying jail kills and stuff. They're not killing the boss. So, me personally, I think they're noobs. They don't have a super genius like me to assist them in doing damage. So, you know, whenever we get to Herald, I'm sure he'll fall over in 5 seconds. But I heard the other teams are struggling, yeah. There's no way swords don't kill. He said swords do kill, but inconsistently. But I think it's because noob issue, as they say. If it means I don't listen, I think we're gonna do it so like I don't play Titan, and you know, I can like do other shit. So that I don't have to play Titan and I can play like Warlock, and we can have a well because no Radiant Orbs anymore either from attrition, so that's kind of annoying. Yo, can there be like a slippable surface here, please? One of you rocks has to be pointing the other way, right? Surely. Maybe this rock. Okay, surely. Yep, fuck off. Okay. How about this way? Okay. Okay, I'm just walking, bro. I'm just walking. Oh, this gun is quite slender. I thought it was fat. Quite slender. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. That was horrible. You didn't see that. You have unstop? No. I just want to see what it like the kinetic tremors like trigger. Do I even have anything like that can kill an unstop at all? Probably not. Oh, I'm on consecration, no? I can just consecrate him and ignite him. It's all good. What is my build right now? Oh, it's from DSC. I have DSC stuff on. Okay. Yeah, bro. Okay, now I have to use my melee. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Yeah, that's real funny. That's real funny, man. That's real funny. That's real funny, man. Good one. Good one, man. No. Okay, we're good, we're good. You guys didn't see that. Oh, I got the kinetic tremors. Look at that. Boom. Sick ad clear. Alright. But how will we fare against the phalanx? The mighty phalanx. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Damage-wise, pretty good. It's pretty good. It's already like... The damage profile's already like... Okay. Oops. Okay, that reload is fucking horrible. Yeah, damage profile is like already better than what is it called? Like something like Juju. Oh, hello. Time to fucking run. Okay, I'm trying to like run this way and hopefully not die. I'm dead, GG. Kill the orange bar faster than red bad Juju. That's true. That's true. That's true. I don't know like if I can hold on. I want to see how long it takes to proc tremors. Nah, it doesn't. I mean, the enemies are like kind of just dying before I get to proc tremors. Wait, what if I shoot that guy a bunch? No, it doesn't work. He's immune. SMGs are 14 shots for tremors. Let's watch. Okay, never mind. Don't watch. Don't look, don't look. I don't think I proc tremors on that guy. Uh-oh. Don't hurt me, please. Does he know he can walk around? Yo, look at this head glitching. Oh my god, look at that. Hi, buddy. Oh my god! Dude, I clicked and then it didn't shoot, and then I clicked again and it shot. You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that, okay? You guys did not see that. You guys did not see that. Dude, oh my god. I did that thing where you like click and like I thought it shot and then it didn't shoot and then I moved and then I shot. Okay, how do I ignite this guy? Hold on. Wait, what rule do I have on this? Envy is surrounded. Okay, I'm not getting surrounded. Wait, can you come down here? Okay, now I just do this. Boom, watch. That does no damage. Okay, we killed him, we killed him. We're good, guys. We're good. I got my axe. I'm ready. Oh, that's... Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. I'll get there eventually. You can't mantle with it? Oh, you can. I don't know. Boom! Look at that. That was sick. Dude, imagine if I had Devour right now. I'd be devouring. Dude, I'm getting fucking shit on. Okay, finish your DR. We're chilling. But I feel like I'm playing a fucking shooter, bro. I'm like... Well, I am playing a shooter, but like... I feel like I'm gonna fucking die. Hello? Shoot, gun. Ow! Holy shit! I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Out of revive tokens already? No. I have revive tokens. See? Okay, now I don't have revive tokens. I think we might be fucked. Hey, I made it fast. I made it further than Juju, yeah? I'm cheating. I'm using the gel. I want to run away. Where is he? Oh! Okay, I need a consecration, guys. Yeah, okay, so the thing I'm noticing about this thing is like the damage profile is good, but only after you hold down the trigger and you're continuously firing. And the mag size is too small. The mag size is too small to like consistently, I think, use. Damn, I fucking cooked him. Okay, this is bad. I'm transcending. It's actually not that bad to get the first stack going, though. Yeah, look at that. I'm shredding, boys. I'm shredding. Fucking shredding. Look at this. Oh, clean. I'm shredding. I'm shredding. Fucking shredding. Okay, I'm not shredding. Holy fuck. Ow. I'm cheating. Look at that guy. I should shit on him. Alright, guys. This is the new, like, room PB. New room PB. Look at that. Wait. Did I just jump off the map? Okay, no, I'm good. Ow. Okay, we gotta be very careful here. Oh my god. My worst nightmare. 2 overload Horde Gorblins. No. Okay, hold on. Surely. I'm hitting the DPS rotation on them. Bang. Oh, he's already dead. Never mind. I just like shot 5 jails into a floor. I'm a snare guy. Oh my god. Did you even die? I don't have to synth those on. Wait, I'm cheating. I was supposed to use the SMG instead of the consecration. Dude, what is this? Can I go through the middle? Oh, I can. Okay. That was like a... Can you not shoot that? I don't want to be blown up. Oh, wait. Is this the scary boss? Oh, God, bro. Oh, my God. It's a scary boss. Dude, if I actually clear this, it's going to be a miracle. Like, genuinely. I was not planning on clearing. But you know what? We can try clearing. Hi, buddy. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Wait, look at him. He's getting shit on by this GL. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Wait. Hold on. Oh, my God, dude. I'm getting nuked. I'm getting fucking nuked. Oh, wait. How did I just stun something? Wait, there's an overload? Oh, my great googly moogly. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Dude, I'm getting shit on. I gotta run for my life. Oh, my God. I'm getting... Okay. Okay. Oh, my God. 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 Help! Dude. Why can't they shoot me through the floor? They can shoot me through the floor! They can shoot me through the floor, man! Okay, okay. We gotta do some scouting. I'm scared, bro. I'm so scared. Okay, hold on. Really, that doesn't spawn a missile, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I'm going over the lava. Dude, this is so scary. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Dude, this is so scary. They don't know I'm here. Wait, they know I'm here. Wait, they don't know I'm here. Oh my god, he just nuked me. Dude. He just walked over the ledge and one-shot me. Okay, yeah. I don't know if this is a good test of Huckleberry, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, okay, so we're booping me. Wait, why are you able to boot me through walls? Stop! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, guys, the kinetic tremors killed him. Guys, the kinetic tremors killed him. Watch, more kinetic tremors. Look at this. Insane. Okay. Okay, now what? Is there another champ? Dude, Loki, I want to finish this for the content. I want to finish this for the content. I want to save my Transcendence in case like something bad happens, you know? Oh my god. 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 Yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Wait. Ah! I meant to press consecration. I meant to press consecration. Okay. Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my great googly moogly. Ah! I'm dead. 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 Help! Oh my god. Dude. I'm getting bombed. I'm getting bombed. I'm getting bombed. Guys. This is the scariest experience of my entire life. Oh my big chungus. Oh my big chungus. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. We've taken control of the situation. Please don't tell me there's more ads. Hello. Oh. Is he gonna come around? Where is he? Not wholesome Chungus. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so scared. I can see him. Where is he? I'm hiding. Dude, he's so scary. I just jailed myself. I'm gonna keep kinetic tremoring him. Is there more ads that spawn, guys? I'm really scared. I'm scared. Yes! There's an onstop! Oh, please. Where's the unstop? Oh boy. Okay, I'm shooting. Oh my god, there's 900 missiles. Oh my god, there's 900 missiles. Okay. I like mega cheated, but it's okay. Is that everything? Oh, I'm dying. Oh my god. Oh, oh. Oh. Please leave me alone. Oh my god. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Holy shit. That's it? Just boss? Okay, we're chilling. Unless he like one-shots me. In that case, we're not chilling. Okay. Hold on. What do I even have on? I actually do have resist on. I have the wrong resist though. Oh my god! I should not go in my inventory. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I actually just had a heart attack. He does when you're on light? Wait, really? If you're like close enough? Guys, darkness is encroaching into... Where the fuck did he go? Oh my god. Moments before fucking death. Just now. Oh my god. He fucking nuked me! He fucking nuked me! Oh my god. He fucking nuked me. Hi, buddy. I'm running away. I'm keeping track of him. See, I'm watching him through the wall. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, this guy means serious business. Can I like sit... Oh. Can I like sit up somewhere? So I can like not be like... stomped by this guy? Oh, I'm going over here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, where is he? I see him. Oh! Dude, this is like the scariest experience ever. The last time I did this lost sector, it was also extremely scary. I'm like risking my life every time I go for a jail shot. Oh, oh my fucking god! Wait, am I alive still or no? Wait, I have a life still. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Dude, this is like a battle of the century. Oh my god, guys, we did it. Guys, we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We did it, guys. Let's go. We tested Huckleberry. Alright, where's the chest? It's up there. Let's go. Guys, we did it. What's my reward for this? I got a Crux Termination. And it's not double perk. Does it reset my shit now? Does it reset it? Oh, wait, no, this is expert. Does it have to be master? For the double perk thing? I don't know. Okay, thank god, thank god. Okay, I didn't reset my double perk thing then. Oh my god, dude, my heart is actually like pounding, bro. My heart's actually pounding, bro. Never put on the DSC load. Dude, I literally have DSC armor on now, by the way. I have like 50 result DSC armor. The wrong resist on, bro. That shit was so scary.
I'm picking up a spike in enemy
Expert resets the double perk glitch. Is that true? That would suck. I mean, I can find out right now. I can just go and like open some engrams and I'll find out. Guys, the Glimmer Tonic is like unironically saving my life, bro. Expert does reset? I really hope not. Let's find out. Okay, anyways, Huckleberry, my thoughts on this matter. I honestly think it's like exclamation mark and then 5 X's. That's my thoughts. Okay, that's my thoughts. -24 Master Broken Deep. I did that last season to do the Crux thing, but I was actually prepared. Like I put on like Tractor. I was on like Hunter. Like combination blow and stuff. Guys, shout out Glimmer Tonic. Shout out Glimmer Tonic. I got 14 of these things. I need them. Yeah, I did that because I was like hoping I can get the double, the 2x2 thing, you know?
Yes.
Tractor on the sector. Listen, I never did the sector before, okay? So listen, if my double perk thing is still working on that Marcato, I should have a double perk in the second column. Oh, no! No. Okay, I have to do a master. I'll do a master later at some point so I can fix it. I'll do a master later. I remember. Dude, that's so cringe. You're telling me I did an expert for the content and it's trolling me, bro. It's like fucking trolling me. Yo, guys, what do you think about Thorn? Last time I put all X's, and I think people agreed with it. What do you guys think now? What do you guys think? All X's. Alright, moving on. Thunderlord. Okay, listen, Thunderlord. As much as we like to hate Thunderlord, I'll give it an exclamation mark for day one. I will give it an exclamation mark for day one. It's got that ad clear flow. It's got that ad clear flow for day one. You know what I'm saying? So I'll give it an exclamation mark for that. Oh, is it excavation site 12? Or 7, 12? I don't know. Something. Alright. Tommy's matchbook, X's. Touch of Malice, X's. Traveler's Person, X's. Trespasser, X's. Boom. Boom. Vex Mythic class. Some people gave me shit for giving this thing 6 X's. Dude, it is an auto rifle. Right, it is an auto rifle. It's basically, it's kind of like Revision 0. It's like an auto rifle, except for the linear mode comes from kills instead of hits, which is kind of nice, I guess. But it has no splash damage. It has no splash damage. It has no splash damage. That's kind of a problem. Kind of a problem. Does Vex actually one-shot champs? If Vex one-shot champs on GM, then yeah, sure, I'll give it like a fucking triangle on GMs or something. But that sounds not true. Ramp up to 5x immediately with linears. Okay, bro. Yeah. Vex Caliber. All X's. Oop, oopsies. All X's, all X's, all X's, all X's. Yo, Wicked Implement. So many people have been hyping this weapon up this season because it's Season of Stasis or whatever. I'm ignoring the artifact, though. Is this thing all X's? Yeah. I think even with the artifact, it's probably still not very good. It's ass. Yeah, okay. You know, Winterbite DPS is actually not bad, like for glaive meleeing, but you know, I'm not gonna entertain that. Okay, and finally we're down to our 3 new exotics. After how long have I been streaming? 5 hours? Yeah. 5 hours. 5 hours deep. And we're finally at our new exotics. Okay. Solo. So the thing about Alethanim, the big problem with Alethanim is that obviously the blast rate is pretty small, right? And people say it has higher damage per shot than Mountaintop. I don't know if this is true for single shots. It's true on average once you embed a target multiple times. I don't know if it's true, like, if you just shoot a target, like normally, right? Now, I'm not saying Mountaintop is a good comparison for ad clear because people don't really use Mountaintop for ad clear regardless. But, yeah. Wait, does embedding stack? Yeah, the DOT stacks a little bit. Well, it stacks insofar as, like, you can hit a target over and over and it keeps doing damage. So yeah. I don't know. The thing is, it's like it's an exotic primary, and in theory, exotic primary should be good for ad clear, but the ad clear on this thing is just not like amazing. Doesn't really have amazing splash potential. I mean, the ammo thing is nice. Did they patch the ammo thing yet or no? They didn't even did they disable this thing for day one? It's like a support weapon, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The GLS DOT. Yeah, it has like a hidden inbuilt DOT when it has like embedded into a target. Because they fucked up. Okay. For solo content, I mean, I think for generating ammo, we can probably give it maybe... Is it worth the triangle, guys? What do you think? If Bad Juju gets a triangle, does a Lethanim get a triangle? I've never honestly used this weapon for like... in like a raid or something to like kill ads. Is it like good enough to like kill ads and like... Let's say you have Devour, right? Is it good enough to keep Devour up even in like harder content? I'm not talking about movement stuff. Like, let's say you're in day one, right? You're doing day one Herald, right? And like you have Devour, right? Like, is it potent enough to keep Devour up? Because in theory, if it does the same damage or more damage per shot than Mountaintop, then like it should be able to, right? Its damage is just too low for contest. Really? Okay. Yeah, it felt awful. Okay, okay. Well, let's start with 6Xs. I don't think it's going to be used in speedrunning. Or actually, it might see some use in speedrunning because if you need to Lumina grapple and then swap to a mountaintop option, this is an option, right? So if you need to Lumina grapple and then swap to a weapon that, you know, does mountaintop stuff, then this is usable, right? So I think actually for that reason, that alone, I can give it an exclamation mark. Yeah, and then you have what? Challenges, probably not used in challenges. Actually, do you guys foresee this being used in like solo challenges to generate ammo off of like, I don't know, like a mini boss or something? Probably not, right? Because usually in solo stuff, you know, like you don't have like downtime. You gotta like kill stuff still. For solo dungeon, maybe because it's not timed. Okay. I don't think people are going to use this for GMs or DPS or maybe for day one. Do you think people would use it on day one? I think it kind of depends. Yeah, I don't know. I think it kind of depends. A solo witness strat with it? Yeah. That's funny. Maybe to make a bunch of heavy ammo everywhere so that you could like do shoot to loot rockets or something. I can see that happening. All right, I don't know. I'll give it an exclamation mark for solo and an exclamation mark for speed. If you can't send it, it will get used on day one for ammo. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, Choir of One. This one's kind of hard, isn't it? Choir of One. This one's tough. For solo content, Choir of One is... It's decent, right? The ADS mode is one-shots most red bars and most difficulties. And it two-shots them. And most weapons that have high one-shot damage, they are punished for using two shots. But Choir of One does not care if you use two shots at all. The only problem is it's an exotic special, right? So really punishing on ammo generation, but it's very ammo efficient, and even after the reserve nerf, it's still that way. So I'm gonna give it maybe... Did we give it an exclamation mark or a triangle for solo? What else is triangle for solo? Necrochasm, Bad Juju? Yeah, it's probably up there, honestly. It's probably up there with Necrochasm and Bad Juju. Is it deserving of a check mark, though? Because check mark is stuff like Ergo, Buried Bloodline, Graviton Lance, Sunshot. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that good. I don't know if it's that good because it doesn't have ammo generating properties and it has a similar amount of ad clear compared to those weapons, if not worse. So the only upside is you can use it for boss damage. Using Choir 1 for DPS, I think it's I think it's about as situational as using Prospector, maybe. You can just spawn ammo for it with Icebreaker. Wait, is that serious? Wait. Icebreaker, since it only has 10 max, you can just like get kills with other weapons and then swap from Icebreaker to another weapon. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually disgusting. I actually didn't think about that. Wait, that's mega disgusting. Wait, that's so disgusting. What? Wow. Okay, that's actually insane. Okay, I might include Icebreaker as like a thing though, because that's actually like insanely crazy. Are you sure Alethanum isn't good for day ones? Feels like there's a lot of encounters where a boss is just like immune in the center. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna assume that the immune boss thing is not intended. So I'm gonna assume that's gonna be patched. Because if that's not intended, then it's a bit more annoying to use. Yeah, also there's almost no encounters where you haven't been able to send over Aeon in those encounters. Like Caretaker is like an example, but like I think he is the only example. And even on Caretaker, like you can just use ammo efficient weapons. Like if everyone uses Grand Overture on Caretaker, like you will just not run out. Yeah, special ammo doesn't give you penalties for swapping weapon types. Or not really a penalty, like it's a small penalty. Even with linears was rough if you got no drops. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Is OFA Catalyst for Alethanum move anything for you? I guess that's kind of nice. I don't know. For day one, I'll give it a situational, sure. I'm actually fine with that. I'm okay with moving it up a little bit. Does anti-barrier shotgun affect pellet spread? It shouldn't. Okay, Choir of 1 for DPS. I'm going to give it a triangle. For GMs, I used it in GMs a little bit. It was fine. It was like a horseman kind of. That had much better reload and was good for... Have you guys used Choir of 1 on like Consecration Titan? I thought it was decent on Consecration Titan. Helps you like finish off champs and stuff. If you need to like pick off a single red bar or something or like make something low for a finisher, it's like pretty decent. Kind of like an ammo efficient mobile fourth horseman that does a bit less damage. Is Alethanum really that bad? Figured it'd be good for ammo gen. Well, the thing about Alethanum is that like you're either, I don't know, I just don't have a good sense of how good it is for ad clear. Maybe it's time to load back into the master to the sector, guys. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. What do you guys think? I just don't know how much damage it does. That's my main problem. Like, I don't have a good feeling for how much damage it does. Buried, Ergo, Tractor, Parasite, and Consecration rather than Choir. Okay, that's fair. I mean, those are all triangle though, right? So it is exclamation mark. The splash is insanely large. No, I'm talking about Alethanum. Okay, I want to use this gun, this Alethanum gun. I'd like to use it in a sector. Yeah, I'll try it out. I just want to get a sense of how much damage it does. And then Choir of 1, on day 1, you could use Choir of 1. I don't think it's like a first choice for most encounters though. Choir of 1, is it used in challenges? Well, it was used in challenges. I don't think it will be used in challenges as much anymore. Should we give it a triangle for Choir? I think Choir's damage is still pretty good. Like it only received like what, like a 10% damage nerf or something? 10, 15? Where it's like optimal range. I'm not on stasis. Good one, man. Good one. Okay. Let's give it a go. What did you put for Huckleberry? I gave it an exclamation mark for solo, I think. And then I put X's for everything else. Doogie. Just want to see like how long it takes to kill like phalanxes and shit. Okay, well it helps if I hit my shot. These guys are just dodging my shots. That's not bad. Not bad, not bad. I don't have loaders on either. Okay, one shot's phalanxes. There's like half the health of the... Stop shooting me. There's an ad behind me? How did you get here? I mean, it's not bad. The only problem is that you have to manually reload it, which is like kind of annoying. Kind of use loaders with this shit, but it's not that bad. It's okay. It's not the worst. I thought it would be worse, honestly. Yeah, I really did think it would be worse. Oh, I just like jailed myself. Oops. It's like okay. Oh, this was a mistake. Ow, hey. Anyways, I think it's not bad. Me in this corner. Just like sniping ads from back here. Uh-oh. Yeah, honestly, like, I did think it would be worse. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. How many, like, shots does it take to, like, generate heavy? Alethanim. Mm-hmm. 17. 17. But you can stick stuff with it. Interesting. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I thought it was 17 kills at first, then I realized you get the... If you stick a boss with it, it like gives you the orbs. Okay. That's interesting. Honestly, I'm thinking like you can with how decent like Prismatic Titan is, or sorry, not Prismatic Titan, with how decent Prismatic Hunter is, you could probably afford to run like Radiant Dance Machines and like no, that's probably a bad idea. But I don't know, you could just go up to a champ and like CC it and then just like dump this into it and then just like even if the immune thing is patched, right? If they don't change like the impale behavior, you could probably just go up to like a champ or like a mini boss in a raid encounter and just like, I don't know, CC it, blind it, whatever, stun it, and then just dump shots into it, and it would probably make like 2 breaks or something. So, how big are the bricks? Are they like Seno bricks? It says 10% of total reserves. Is that like a Seno brick? Seno Taff. Okay, it's a Seno brick. Okay. Interesting. It's not amazing, but definitely interesting. Okay. Alethanim. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, with how good ability spam is these days, like having one person sacrifice their exotic slot to use this is really not that like crazy. And also, you could probably have multiple people doing this stacks, right? Like you can have multiple people just like embed a champ and shit orbs everywhere, and then Well, the orbs are independent, I assume. They don't spawn for your teammates, but yeah, I mean, there's no reason why it wouldn't stack. Okay, I think for solo, I think this is kind of appropriate because I feel like most of the time you're not fiending for ammo so much in solo. It depends on what you're doing. If you're doing like solo master content, yeah, you are. But if you're doing like solo regular content, you probably just want to be on like a regular exotic primary most of the time. But I think for day one, stuff like that, I could see it being a triangle. I could see it being a triangle, like maybe. I do want to give it more time to like really know for sure. But I could see it being a triangle. GMs, I'm not so sure. GMs, you're moving from room to room, and I feel like in GMs, your exotic weapon matters much more for offense. Guaranteed heavy, yeah. So is Seno and Aeon though. Like if you're gonna play like a heavy focused playstyle, you probably are gonna use Seno. And if you're not playing a heavy focused playstyle, then you're probably doing either using an ammo efficient exotic weapon or you're using ability spam, which yeah. It allows double special for people that aren't used to it. Well, it isn't a special weapon. So and like it's not a double special, like I know I maybe what you're saying is like it acts like mountaintop, so it's kind of like a special weapon, but I kind of disagree. The blast radius is definitely lower, it feels like. And it also doesn't, like when you're using double special, you generally don't use it with like mountaintop. Use it with other weapon types. Yeah, also in GMs, it's like, yeah, in GMs, it's all about like lethality. Alethanum is a very slow play style. Yeah. I feel like if you want to slow it down, like there's other exotics you'd probably take over that. Okay. Alethanum in challenges. I feel like challenges are too fast paced for Alethanum, but I feel like day one, you have time to like, in between encounters, you have time to slow it down and farm off a champ or some shit. So, yeah. Okay, anyways, Alethanum. I think that's fine for it. Choir of One, I think solo. Do we want to give Choir of One a check mark for solo? I don't know if we do. I feel like solo, you still value like using a primary. What do you guys think? Solo stuff. Is Choir of One check mark or is it triangle? What are we thinking? Artifact kind of cucks it. Why? Because we don't have an auto rifle artifact? Is that what you're saying? I mean, it's still like, it's still fine. Still a decent weapon, regardless. I would say checkmark TBH. Okay. Because the only problem I have with Choir of One in solo is it's just an exotic special. Which means ammo is an issue. But it's special, right? So you can, I don't know. I mean, you can use it for damage too, so it's not like the end of the world. Alright, I give it a checkmark. That's fine. GMs, I think exclamation mark is fine. DPS is definitely a triangle. It's not a checkmark. Day one. Day one. I know a lot of people used Choir on day one Vesper. I personally didn't. What did you guys think of it? What did you guys think of it? It's kind of like a primary and a horseman at the same time. And if you have special finisher, it's probably like pretty easy to use repeatedly. What did you guys think about it? Great for bait and switch rotations. Felt very good. I was using it with a primary. Choir Edge was good. Okay, I'll give it a triangle for day one. Sure. Challenges, I'd probably give it a triangle for challenges too, to be honest. And then speedrunning, it's not really used in speedrunning. It's not used in speedrunning. The damage isn't high enough. Okay, so that's Choir. And finally, Icebreaker. Icebreaker, so the thing is with Icebreaker is that special weapons preserving ammo is intended behavior, but I don't know if they want it to work with Choir. Like they might make it so that if you switch from Choir to another weapon, like a special weapon, it cuts your ammo in half or something. That's possible. But let's just assume it is intended, or not necessarily intended, but like it is not going to be patched because, you know, that's kind of like a fundamental game mechanic or whatever. So if that's the case, then Icebreaker in solo content is probably... So surely they thought about this. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, okay. First things first, Icebreaker definitely won't be used in speedrunning, so I'll give you that much. It's not going to be used in speedrunning. In challenges, I don't know. I wanted to know your thoughts on Bittersweet with the Godly Purple and the Ordnance trait. I already said my thoughts on Bittersweet in this season's weapon tier list update video. Icebreaker seems good for double special. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. In challenges, I could see it maybe being used if you value having energy special ammo. I feel like in challenges, a lot of the time you just kind of like make your own special ammo using finishers, but like Icebreaker is an option for sure. I don't know. I feel like it's too new for people to really like want to use it. I'm gonna give it an exclamation mark for now, at least until I see more people use it in challenges. Okay, day one. Here's the thing. Day one, you're either using an exotic heavy or an exotic energy primary, most likely. If you're using an exotic heavy, you can't really use Icebreaker because then you have to swap off your heavy and burn your heavy ammo. So I feel like on day one, it's maybe less relevant than people might think it is. But let's say you're in that rare circumstance where you're using a legendary heavy weapon and you're not using energy and exotic primary, right? Maybe you're running double special or you're running a kinetic legendary primary, which is kind of awkward. Then I guess it might be usable. I don't know. I'm gonna say X for day one for now. Honestly, I feel like in a team of 6 or even in a team of 3, like you can coordinate special finishers and like, I mean, you guys have seen it yourself, right? Like almost every heavy weapon that people use in day one settings is exotic, so it's kind of awkward to use Icebreaker, I think. Okay, DPS. No, I don't even know why I hesitated. It's a no. Icebreaker in GMs. I mean, you can't swap with it. That being said, have any of you guys tried Icebreaker in underlight content? So Master Lost sectors, maybe Expert Lost sectors, Expert Nightfalls, Master Nightfalls, whatever. Have any of you, or Master Raids as well? Have you guys tried using Icebreaker using a like a stasis build? Is it any good? It seems decent. It seems decent. Right? Like, if you run like rhyme code or something, and you run around, and you free shit, and you like hip fire this thing into like a group of ads, you just ignite them. It felt pretty good in Onslaught. Are you talking Eventide pre-nerf Onslaught or pre-patch Onslaught? Or are you talking about like high wave actually underlight Onslaught? Underlight high wave? Okay. Interesting. Running around with Osmomancy, you can farm. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of an exotic that boxes you into playing stasis. But it does seem pretty decent on stasis. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Seems okay. Seems okay. Okay, I will say for solo content for ammo gen for like special ammo or whatever, I'm gonna give it, I don't know, probably an exclamation mark. I mean, we gave a Lethanim an exclamation mark, so it probably makes sense. And then for GMs, I don't know, like we don't really have a category here for like just master content. Maybe we replace GMs with like underlight content or something. I don't even know. But maybe I'll give it like an exclamation mark or something. I cannot see myself running it other than for fun. I mean, if we're gonna give Choir an exclamation mark, I feel like Icebreaker does not deserve an exclamation mark. So, yeah. Okay, well, we're done. Holy fuck, that was that was tiring. Let me get a drink real quick. Holy fuck. All right, let's start by moving everything with a check mark to the top of the list. So that's gonna be not you, and possibly you, and get out of here. And we have you. Go up. And we have you. Go up. And we have these 3 are probably going to move up because they are better than most of the stuff down here. Just like move them up here. And Choir of 1 gets to move up as well. Okay. So. Like we said, I don't think there were any S tier weapons this season, right? I don't think there's any meta defining, meta warping weapons like pre-nerf galley or whatever. So I'm gonna give Tractor an A. I think that's fine. I'm gonna give Ergo an A. I think Sunshot also deserves an A. What else do we have that is like multiple check marks? Nothing else really. Okay, so now it's gonna come down to other factors. So let's take a look here. Oh, Galley doesn't even have any check marks. Uh-oh. Okay, what else do I think is actually A tier, like in my head? I think Choir is probably deserving of being A tier. I think Choir can go A tier, sure. Choir in the A tier. Okay. Anything else that's like a standout that deserves to be an A tier? I think Navigator is a little too niche to be an A tier. I think Cloud Strike is good, but again, a little too niche to be an A tier. I think Izzy. I underrated its use for like Tormentor killing and Master content and GM content. So I could give it A tier. It would definitely be low A tier. Well, I don't do like low high end tiers, but you know what I mean. It'd be like on the low end of A tier. Let's just move it up to see what it has competition with. Lumina, no, I'm not giving that A tier. Parasite. Parasite's a potential A. Fourth Horseman. I don't think that's A. I think that's too niche. Buried Bloodline is also a potential A tier. I'd be willing, sure. Whisper and Graviton are also potential A tier, I think. Okay. And then everything else bad. Okay. So, I would say, let's take a look here. I think Parasite deserves to be an A tier. I think it is very versatile and has proven its worth over time. And it got buffed over the past, since it released, I guess. I guess it got indirect buffs a little bit. What else we got? Izanagi's Burden, Buried Bloodline, Graviton, and Whisper. Do Sunshot and Graviton deserve to be in the same tier? I mean, we had this discussion last season, and there were some very detailed YouTube comment discussions about why Sunshot is better than Graviton and like Lomance and stuff like that. But Graviton is pretty good. And obviously, you know, I'm willing to have some bandwidth within a tier, even though maybe Sunshot is better than Graviton in most cases, for I guess Lomance stuff and not GM stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, just out of the way, I'm gonna give Buried an A. This is probably the biggest glow up I've ever given to an exotic. I think I put Buried in like E tier or something when I first introduced it. I do think Buried is quite good though. Yeah, being able to give Devour to any subclass is really good. And even in locked loadout content, Buried is fine. I think Buried is good. Yeah, Devour is good. It's OP. Okay. So we're left with Izzy, Graviton, and Whisper. I think Graviton is like the defining DPS weapon for like just consistent, easy, like whenever you're capable of using it, you should use it, generally speaking. It has enough total damage for a day one. It is relatively straightforward to use. Yeah, I don't know. Whisper is really good. Yeah, I don't know. Whisper's pretty good. Guys, do you think Graviton and Sunshot should go in the same tier? That's the big question. So we have 3 exotics we can put in the A tier. What do you guys feel like? Yeah, Sunshot is easier to use at the ranges that you play in Lomance. It has built-in explosive payload, which is good for staggering enemies. It's a lot more forgiving of a weapon, I would say, to use. Yeah. Probably both B tier. Okay. Sure. That's fine with me. I don't think the solar synergy coming from Sunshot is as important as people think it is. I think it's more like just fundamentally, if you've used both weapons extensively before, you know that Sunshot just feels like it is more lethal. Like the explosion feels less like random and like, oh my god, I just blew up a bunch of stuff. It's more like it's a very consistent weapon to use, which is something that's very valued in an exotic primary. Whereas Graviton is like, if you can afford to sit back and allow your weapon to do the work, it will like create really big explosions. But like in a pinch, right? If you're getting chased by an ad, would you rather use Graviton or Sunshot? Like I think most people would say Sunshot. It just feels like a way more consistent weapon to use. So yeah. Sunshot also does way more damage to elites as well. So yeah, I think Graviton goes in the B tier. Whisper of the Worm and Izzy. Now, Izzy. Does Izzy belong in the top tier of this tier list in 2024? After all the nerfs that it's tanked. Tough. Tough to answer. Yes. No. Not anymore, I don't think. I am kind of an Izzy, not a hater, but I do think it's overrated by a lot of people in the community because it's such an iconic exotic, so everyone loves it. But realistically, it's not very good for boss damage anymore, if I'm being honest. It's not very ammo efficient compared to like Cloud Strike and stuff like that. It's just not there, right? And then So really, the only time you're bringing Izzy out is if you're speedrunning. So you're killing an enemy from a long distance away, and you want to kill them in one shot. Izzy's great for that, or for tormentors. That's like the only reason you bring out Izzy. And if those are the only two reasons you bring out an exotic weapon, I don't think it's A tier. I don't think it's A tier, right? Compare that to the versatility of like a choir or a sunshot or an ergo or a tractor. It's like it's not even close. So I think it is a B tier weapon. I'm not gonna put it in the C tier, but I think it is a B tier weapon. Okay. Next up, we have Whisper. So Whisper is the only weapon remaining that might potentially go in the A tier. The only problem with Whisper is that it's really unforgiving if you miss, right? You lose out on total damage, you lose out on a lot of stuff, and you lose out on Whispered Breathing because you have to reload the weapon manually. So it's good if you can stay on target, which is like, sure, you can say like, oh, skill issue, right? Just stay on target. But like, there are bosses where like you just should not use Whisper. Like if for example, like you don't have a div on Rolk, like you should not be using Whisper, right? Like no human is going to be using Whisper. So, I mean, okay, Rolk maybe is a, no, Rolk is kind of a good example. Yeah, yeah, obviously. So yeah, and there are alternatives to Whisper. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in the B tier. There are other weapons that are the total damage is creeping up towards Whisper. So yeah, and the DPS without Sniper's Meditation is not like insane or anything, even if you're perfect with your crits. So I'll just put it in the B tier. That's fine. Okay, Navigator. Navigator can be in the B tier. I'm fine with that. Cloud Strike can also be in the B tier. I'm fine with that. Lumina. Lumina's tough because Lumina, like checkmark wise, looks good, right? Looks fine. I don't know. Lumina, in terms of actual usability and like where you end up using this weapon, it's pretty infrequent. It's pretty infrequent. On day one, if you use it, you're sacrificing your exotic slot to buff your teammates by, a significant amount, but it's like, it's one teammate at a time. Support auto rifle does both. Support auto rifle heals you. Lumina doesn't, even though Lumina heals your teammates. You have some synergy with benevolence, but I don't know. This thing's entire job is done by a legendary weapon. So I don't know. It's bit rough for Lumina. I kind of want to give Lumina a C tier, but we'll see what else ends up in the C tier to see if it's in good company or not. Fourth Horseman. I feel like Fourth Horseman, despite having a check mark, is a little too niche. Especially with stuff like Choir of One existing, which is like I would say better in most content. I don't know. Fourth Horseman feels like almost explicitly a speedrunning weapon. So I almost don't want to give it B tier because stuff like Cloud Strike, Navigator, Whisper, Graviton, Izzy, those are used like everywhere, right? Or not everywhere, but more than just in speedrunning. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna like, I don't know. I might, this might be where we drop B tier, honestly. Like A tier is pretty fat. B tier is 5 weapons. Is there any weapon that deserves to be in the Izzy, Grav, Whisper, Navigator, Cloud Strike tier? That is the question. I would say Lumina, no. Galley, these days, probably not. Maybe Galley deserves to be in the B tier. I don't know. I'll put that at the top because that's probably my top consideration so far. Fourth Horseman, no. Still Hunt, no. Acreus. I feel like Whisper is definitely more universally applicable than Acreus. And both of them are used for total damage purposes. So I'm going to leave Acreus here. Trinity. Okay, maybe Trinity. Maybe Trinity deserves to be B tier. Do Trinity and Graviton deserve to be in the same tier? I kind of think so, because I feel like Trinity is super consistent as long as you can one-shot the red bars, which is like a lot of content. So yeah, I'll give Trinity a B tier. That's fine. Okay. The other exotic that we were looking at that was considerable was Kvostov, which is a potential B tier. So I'll move that up here. Anything that is like potential B tier, I'll just like push it up. Ariana's, I think, is potential B tier territory. Outbreak is potential B tier. Xenophage is potential B tier. Microcosm is potential B tier. Let me just shove all that stuff up here. And yeah, Levy maybe. Maybe Alethanum. Yeah. Let's move Alethanum up to the B tier area. Up here. And I was going to drag something else, but yeah, there it is. Okay. Right here. Okay. So Teraba, surely? No. I think we gave Teraba all X's. Dragons, or what about Geo? I already talked about why I don't think Dragon's Breath is particularly strong. And Grand Overture is like a little too niche, I think, to be in the B tier. Okay, so we have a couple weapons here who could be in the B tier. We have Kvasov, Galahorn, Ariana's Microcosm, Outbreak, Xeno, Alethanim, and Levy's Breath. I think Levy Breath deserves to be in B tier. It's a consistent option. You can stack it with a bunch of different people. It has unstop. It's very, very easy to use. It has decent total damage now, even with reserve mod compatibility for like locked loadout stuff. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Fan of Levy. A Microcosm, since that's also kind of in the same vein as Levy and Whisper. Microcosm, I'm not sure. I would like to see Microcosm's damage values before I make any decision. Microcosm, we have 4.9 million total, but this is with 2 supers, if I'm not mistaken. Am I correct in this assumption? Is this with 2 super pops or no? 1.2 times 2 out of 3. I don't know if this, I don't think this is with 2 super pops. I think this is just 1. Yeah, okay. So 4.9 total, 158k DPS, and then we have Leviathans, which is 4.6 total at 207k. I don't think they're in the same tier. That's a huge DPS difference. That is a big DPS difference. Yeah. And that's Microcosm with 3 reserves, by the way. This can reach this with 1 reserve. So yeah, I do not think Microcosm is in the same tier as Levy. That's a really big DPS difference. And the total damage is essentially identical. So yeah, I think Micro will go in the C tier. We'll probably bump it down. Oh, oopsies. That scrolled very quickly. Okay, so now we have these weapons. Kvastov. Does Kvastov go in the same tier as Trinity and Graviton? Now, we're not just going to compare the exotics on their own merits, right? You have to keep in mind that Kvastov is in its own slot, and right now we don't have a kinetic ad clear primary that is above it, right? So you can make the argument that it is like the best kinetic ad clear primary, and that's why we were putting it higher, because it doesn't necessarily compete with Trinity and Graviton. They're in different slots. So yeah, I feel like I would prefer Necro over Kvastov. Well, Kvastov is more for like on-hit content, like low light content, whereas Necro is more for content where you can kind of kill red bars fairly quickly. Microcosm buff is 20 seconds and the TT in your spreadsheet is 30 seconds. Yeah, so all I did there was I checked where is it? For Microcosm in particular, I put the buff at 20% because I wanted it to be like realistic. Or not realistic, but I wanted like people to like be able to see that it's like, you know, at 20% visually instead of it being some weird number. And then I did the calculations for 2/3 in the total damage thing here. You can see it here, 0.2 times 2 over 3. So yeah. Yeah. Necro is Graviton to Kvastov is Sunshot, if that makes sense. Kind of makes sense a little bit. If Galley is B, shouldn't Div be there too? Well, they are used for very different things. Many utility and helping some DPS guns like Acreus and Whisper. I wouldn't use Div with Acreus, first of all, because if you're using Acreus, you're generally like right under a boss, right? For Whisper, yeah, Div Whisper makes sense, but I don't know. Div is pretty very niche, whereas Galley can be used, I think, in a lot more content. Even though overall the power of Galley is not as strong as it used to be. Div makes ammo. Div makes ammo. Kvastov feels really solid DPS wise under lights. Yeah, Necro just doesn't. I feel like it doesn't scale as well. I think I underrated it last time, and a lot of people said that I did. But yeah, I feel like we could probably get away with putting Kvastov in B tier, and then putting Necro in C. But we'll see what will happen. Outbreak is definitely deserving of being in B tier, if not higher. I don't think it's an A tier weapon actually. Now that I'm looking at the list, but yeah, I think B tier is totally fine for Outbreak. Okay, so we're left with 4 weapons. Ariana's Vow, Xeno, Alethanim, and Galahorn. So Ariana's Vow, stat-wise, across the board here, looks pretty good. Probably the best intrinsic barrier weapon in the game. Has some use in speedrunning, some use in challenges. Usable on day 1, I would say. Usable on day 1. And yeah, I don't know. You can use it in GMs too. Are we thinking B tier? Are we thinking B tier? Or are we thinking C tier? Ignition on ad clear. Yeah, the only thing with Ariana is it's conditional, right? You have to use it where either there's barrier champions or there's solar shields. So it feels really good to use, but only in specific activities. Otherwise, it's just like what are you using it for, right? It's just a champ weapon basically. Whereas every other weapon in the B tier, I don't think any of them are purely champ weapons, right? Yeah, I feel like Ariana's is like a little too niche. It's a little too situational. Like, sure, it's really good when there's barriers, but I think it's too niche. So we give it a C tier. Okay, that leaves us with 3 weapons. We have Galley, Xeno, and Alethanum. Now, if we're going to include Xeno, Galley is used in similar instances. And obviously has like the team play factor as well. Xeno is very much just by yourself weapon. Now the question is, I think both of these will go in the same tier. But do they both go in B or do they both go in C? That's the question. I feel like Xenophage doesn't bring anything unique to the table that a lot of these other weapons do, right? It's obviously got ease of use in terms of its ad clear, but like its ease of use is not comparable, I would say, to something like the ease of use of a Levy, right? Whereas Levy is actually like close to being top of class. Xeno ad clear is like, it's just kind of whatever. It's just kind of whatever. Galleon B, others C, IMO. You think Galleon B, others C? I guess Galley does have the team play factor, yeah. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. And then finally, we have Alethanum. We talked about Alethanum. We talked about it being potentially useful. The thing is like the ammo gen thing, it's mostly for heavy, right? Because special ammo is like, you don't really need special ammo as much. You can just make special finishers kind of whatever. Pretty easy to come by, most weapons these days. But the heavy ammo, the big difference between Alethanum and other heavy gen options is it's a weapon-based heavy gen option, so you don't need, to be on Aeons or Seno or whatever, and it makes ammo for yourself. And the only problem with it is that you need sort of a slow-paced environment where you can afford to dump a bunch of spikes into a single enemy. Because I don't think it's worth using it for ad clear. I think most likely the playstyle with Alethanum is you run around killing enemies with your other weapons, so your energy weapon, your heavy weapon, or your your abilities. And then when you encounter a mini boss of some sort, then you stick it a bunch of times with Alethanum. That seems to be the most productive way to play with this weapon, because otherwise, if you're dealing with red bars, this thing isn't that great at killing red bars. It's just okay, right? Blast radius is pretty low. Spike damage is okay, and the travel time is a little long. But you need to kill like 17 enemies, right, to like fill up your thing. So I feel like, I don't know. What do you guys think about Alethanum? I feel like it's definitely like very much like I'll swap to Alethanum and dump this into a mini boss because I have some downtime type of shit, So has someone tried generating ammo in the middle of DPS phase? Do you even need it? I guess now that you bring it up, it's probably if it had some sort of auto loading effect, it would actually be very interesting to see people use this for damage. Yeah, but it doesn't have any sort of auto loading. That's tough. Tough decision. As soon as they patch the immune thing, it goes straight to D. Well, I'm already ranking this based on the immune thing not really being a factor, right? Yeah. I think I'll probably give it a C, I think. Yeah, I'll probably give it a C. I give it C. I don't think it hangs in the outbreak tier, certainly not. Okay, next up, so we have Lumina and the Fourth Horseman. I think Lumina and the Fourth Horseman can maybe be laid to rest in this tier. If not a lower tier. I think Fourth Horseman can be dropped off here. Yeah, Fourth Horseman and Microcosm and Xeno. Yeah, that's a good pairing there. Lumina, I'm still not sure. Is Lumina really D tier? It's okay. No, it's got to be some low mads. I'll give it C tier. I'm not gonna drop it any lower than this. Okay, so Lumina can go there. So what do we have next here? Legend of Acreus, that's definitely C tier. Definitely C tier, not a D tier weapon. Divinity, that's a tough one. Divinity's definitely got some use in day ones. I think that alone probably just gives it C tier. I think that's totally fine. Okay, Euphony. Euphony, I think I underrated Euphony last time. I did some incorrect redling calculations, by the way, in the spreadsheet for Euphony. So the damage was a bit lower than I thought it was. It is a bit higher now, and it's actually not that bad. I thought Euphony was pretty bad early on. Now I just think it's decent. So Euphony, if we go ahead and look at starts at 0 stacks here, 151k for a special weapon with 6.2 million total damage is actually quite good. So definitely good for a backup option for day one or for solo content when you're done dumping all your heavy. Swapping to Euphony is an excellent use of your special ammo. So, you know, it's also like arguably easier to use than Cloud Strike maybe. So yeah, I think Euphony is pretty decent. Now the thing is, do we put Euphony in the C tier or do we bump it up to the Cloud Strike tier in the B tier? Or do we move Cloud Strike down to C tier? That's also an option. What do you guys think? I think Cloud Strike, I don't know if Cloud Strike necessarily belongs in the B tier. Like it's good, but Cloud Strike is very singular. It's not versatile at all. Right? Very, very singular in its vision. And I feel like Cloud Strike definitely needs a certain kind of boss and a certain kind of loadout for it to be, you know, worth using. Cloud Strike has swapped DPS applications. In my honest opinion, I think Cloud Strike is better when dumped alone compared to in DPS rotations. Because Cloud Strike has no auto loading access. It can proc Cascade, but Cascade GLs, for example, are really poor ammo efficiency, right? Yeah, Cloud Strike kind of needs to be paired with something else, but I honestly think it's better if you're just like kind of dumping it alone and then dumping your heavy weapon afterward or before. Yeah. Euphony to B, Cloud Strike to C. I can see that happening. I kind of want Cloud Strike and Euphony to be in the same tier. They both remind me of the same thing. They're both strict precision requirement weapons. They both have good total damage. Cloud Strike has higher DPS, and Euphony has higher total damage and a stronger requirement for what subclass you're on, because you need Thread of Evolution to make full use of it. So you can like switch to Strand or something like that. I think Cloud Strike and Euphony both going to C makes the most sense, in my opinion. Because I don't think Cloud Strike is as fundamentally as important as something like a Levy or a Whisper or certainly a Graviton. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's ridiculous. So Cloud Strike should definitely go C. And I think Euphony being in C is fine as well. So, yep. Happy family. Put both of them in C. Oh yeah, Cloud Strike also starts with C. Good point. I totally forgot about that. That is a totally valid point. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I think Bad Juju being one tier below Kvasov and Ko is fine. So I think Bad Juju going in C is fine with me. What do you guys think, actually? Bad Juju might be overrated here, actually. We thinking Bad Juju going in the C tier? One tier below Kvasov and Ko? Bad Juju doesn't hit Underlight, I'm gonna be real. I mean, I was using it 23 under and it felt like okay. It felt okay. I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'll just yeah, you know what? I'll leave Bad Juju out of it for now. Yeah. Okay, is Still Hunt deserving of being in the same tier? Okay, let's use Euphony as the benchmark. I think it's like the strongest tier example in my head. Euphony versus Still Hunt. Euphony is probably better overall these days in terms of where you would use it, how often you would use it. Bastion, I think, is worse than Euphony. Breath, I think, is worse than Euphony overall. Malfeasance is worse than Euphony. Blah 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 blah. 1K. I think 1K is too limited to be in the same tier as Euphony. Euphony can be. I don't know. Grand Overture 1K are like both kind of close to this department over here. Anarchy, no. Risk Runner is really niche, but I'll move it up just in case I want to think about it. Exterius, no. Necrochasm definitely needs to move up. Anything else here that we should consider moving up? Maybe a Wardcliff, maybe an Icebreaker. Sure, we'll take a look at them. Maybe they're worth looking at. Okay, so we have 6 contenders for C tier. Okay. Is Euphony this insane? Feels like you need to already be running Strand for it to be decent. And instances where you're doing that is like not often. It just has a lot of total damage for a special weapon. So it's really good for like final stand dumps, which is, in my opinion, kind of what Cloud Strike is also used for. And it has higher total damage than Cloud Strike by a fair margin. So I think it's fine. 158k is fine. Okay. I would say Still Hunt is as situational as Euphony. I don't know about that. The thing about Still Hunt is that it incentivizes you to be using it for an entire encounter, because if you swap onto it, you don't have meter, so you don't have, it's instant DPS loss. And it's only good on Hunter. It's only good if you use Nighthawk, right? It's not worth any other way. And if you do use Nighthawk, which is fine because, you know, Hunters use Nighthawk a lot, it's, the damage is still like, just, I don't know. It's still just kind of a bit awkward. Are we counting Still Hunt as standalone, so without Nighthawk? No, we're counting it with Nighthawk, but even with Nighthawk, Still Hunt is a bit of a head scratcher. I don't know. Where do you use Still Hunt now? Where do you use Still Hunt now? Because I feel like if I was a hunter only player and I was doing solo damage to a boss or something like that, I would rather use either an exotic heavy or a different energy or kinetic exotic with my, you know, VS chill inhibitor. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't know. It's kind of only used for boss damage. It's not very good for roam content. And even for boss damage, it's kind of underwhelming. Lucky Pants, that's what I prefer. Yeah, Lucky Pants is pretty rough too. I don't know. I'm going to do some rotation testing in the near future, probably in the next week or so that I'm not super delayed like I was last season. Okay, Grand Overture. Anyways, let's continue here. Grand Overture is, I don't think it's in the same category as these weapons. I'm going to give it D tier. So let's move it down. So we're left with 5 weapons here. 1K. Now 1K, the thing about 1K is that it's really easy to use. Damage is actually pretty solid. The only thing holding it back, I guess, is that, like, I think multiple people using it does decrease its damage. I don't know about how much. We're going to do some testing on that later. But yeah, it's not amazing. Hold on, let me check Discord. I want to make sure I'm not late for something. Oh. I can try it out. Doesn't it get the cool? Oh, wait, they're saying 5 shots, like a half burst? Okay, that's like, I mean, good luck getting the timing for that consistently. That sounds annoying. I know you mentioned Icebreaker has terrible DPS, but equal to Prospector shot on damage. Would it make for a good weapon in a swap rotation? Thinking, maybe. Maybe. Someone wanted me to make a rotation with Icebreaker and Liturgy with Chill Clip and something else. I think it was an Envious Arsenal Rocket, maybe. Which sounds interesting actually. And why don't we do this? I do want to find the swap DPS of Icebreaker real quick. So why don't we go ahead and do that? Let's do that, shall we? Let me be on Warlock actually, so I can be on Ophids. I don't want to use these shoutouts a bit too much. Okay, tier list is going well so far though. We are mostly through the thick of things, I think. So yeah. Guys, what do you think about Necrochasm, by the way? D tier or C tier? Are we thinking Necrochasm same tier as like Euphony Horseman, or what are we thinking? D tier. Really? 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 Oh, thick of it. Oh my god. Why did you have to... Dude, I just said the expression. I didn't mean like the KSI song, and now you have me thinking about the KSI song, and it's just like... Why? I'm seeing a couple D's, couple C's. D tier, I'm gonna be for real. Okay. Because I got a lot of people saying that I underrated Necro last season, so... Yeah. Alright, where's Icebreaker? It's here somewhere. Let's go ahead and see what the swap timing window on this thing is. Let me get like an SMG with high handling real quick. 67 handling. 70 handling. I mean, realistically, I should use Heritage. Or not Heritage. Let's just use a Trace. Let's get a Trace, shall we? Let's get a little Trace going. Alright. Okay, you guys are insane. Like, I'd rather Kvastov 100% of the time. Yeah, well, Kvastov's in a higher tier for a reason. But I'm saying, does it deserve to hang with the gang in this tier? That's the question. Okay, alright. Let me get the quick swap out of the way. Alright. Okay, that was a bit slow. Hold on. That was better. Okay. We'll use that for reference. That's pretty fast, honestly. I thought it would be a bit slower than that. It's not bad. Okay. I wonder how fast the ADS has to be like. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. That honestly feels like a snapshot sniper. Yeah, that's actually not bad at all. Yeah, that's... Ooh, I kind of like that, actually. That feels good. Hold on. Okay, I saw it too quickly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Okay. This is kind of like cheating because this is firing like super fast, but... Ready time is 0.2. Holy fuck. Okay, well that's gonna affect my results for sure. And then stow time is what? It's gotta be long, right? Oh, it's pretty short actually. 0.317. Okay, that's about the expected. And then we'll say icebreaker. We'll say swap, and we want a picture of it. Icebreaker. Surely this thing's swap DPS is through the roof. Right? Right? I doubt it, but we'll see. We will see. Boom. That's not bad, actually. 236? That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. Like, if we filter by swap, what are we looking at? 236 is, like, up here, right? Same as, like, an aggressive shotgun. Same as swapping to still hunt, popping Nighthawk, and shooting, and then stowing. Well, not same, but, like, similar. It's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Actually, not bad at all. Okay, maybe I'll make an icebreaker rotation. Maybe. Fuck it, bro. I'll do it. Fuck it, bro. I'll do it. So the rotation idea is basically you just shoot liturgy and then icebreaker and then tomorrow's answer, and then you just do that on repeat. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. And the way that it works is that liturgy has chill clip, right? So every other cycle you're gonna freeze the boss, and then icebreaker will break the freeze, or actually, yeah, you're gonna have to go 1 2 3. Yeah, so you're gonna go 1 2 3 1 2. The thing is, tomorrow's answer Wolfpacks will probably shatter the boss, which is gonna be kind of annoying. So I guess you have to shoot pretty quickly. But yeah, you go 1 2 3 1 2 3, and then every other cycle you would get an ignition, which I believe also gives you ammo back into icebreaker. So, you know, it's interesting. Would you also want this rotation for the new dungeon, GL? Yeah, you could do that too. You could do with a bunch of stuff, but I think the rocket makes the most sense, so you can cycle through your weapons as quickly as possible. So that's why I think it's there. The nice thing is you can do this on any class. The really nice thing about Envious Arsenal, right? As much as I dislike that they nerfed Reconstruction and whatever, the really nice thing about Envious Arsenal is that any class can do rotations now because you don't need any sort of reload assist. The only thing we need to wait for is for new weapons to drop with Envious Arsenal. Because right now, the only DPS viable specials that we have that drop with Envious Arsenal are Liturgy, which doesn't have a damage perk, and Omniscient Eye, which is a 140 sniper and is not really appropriate for swapping that much. So per shot damage is really low. It's a very high fire rate weapon. So I'm excited to see if we get like another double fire, or maybe maybe not an aggressive shotgun, but you know what I mean, something like that. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Icebreaker for the picture, and I go here. Okay, go borderless. Where's tomorrow's answer? Dude, I got some cool ass names for the rotations coming up this season, bro. Tomorrow's Arsenal. That's a banger name. Tomorrow's Choir, that one's less banger, but Tomorrow's Arsenal, that sounds sick. You gotta admit, that sounds fucking sick. Okay, we need Liturgy. Do I even have Liturgy anywhere? I don't think I do. Dude, I can't wait to like rock up for the rotation ranking and say, yo guys, tomorrow's Arsenal. This is the banger rotation. Tomorrow's Arsenal. Hello? Okay, there we go. And then this one's gonna be called Icebreaker. Tomorrow's Icebreaker? I don't know, dude. Tomorrow's... Sure, we'll say tomorrow's Icebreaker. That's a silly name, but whatever. Tomorrow's Icebreaker. Aegis, in your next RTA run, you should listen to Thick of It 24/8. 8 days a week. Gotta stay on that grind. Okay, anyways, we got sidetracked a bit there. I hope I answered that guy's question. Hold on. I don't know if he's watching the stream or not, so I'll, It's not bad based on calc. I'll make a rotation when tomorrow's answer drops. Okay. Also, guys, when is Trials dropping? And also, will tomorrow's answer be like the first weapon? I assume nobody knows that, I guess, but I hope tomorrow's answer is the first weapon so I can get it. And I can get Envious and Bait, and I can do some testing because I'm hyped. You know? Does concussive reload boost let you use any rocket instead of tomorrow's? No, because the reload internal cooldown is really long. Trials is this weekend? Okay, let's go. Aren't high impact rockets bad? See, everyone's saying that, but I think this perk spread is so good that you're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret saying that. Guys, I have a plan. Listen, guys. I have a plan, right? Here's a rotation. Witherhoard, Nessa, tomorrow's answer, and then boom, you go 2-3-2-3. Nessa tomorrow, 2-3-2-3-2-3-2-3. And Witherhoard will repeatedly proc your Envious Arsenal. So you can just shoot that shit like double slugging, but it's slug rocket instead of double slug. So you're gonna go bang, 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 bang. And it's gonna be like mega DPS, and you can be like, oh my god, whoa, that's so crazy. You know? That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna be like, oh my god, whoa, I was wrong. Even though it's a high impact, it's totally cracked. And I'm gonna be like, I told you so. Told you. You know? So it's gonna be sick. Imagine double slugging with a rocket. The only problem is, I don't know if you're gonna run into fire rate limitations on the rocket. That's the problem. If you run into fire rate limitations on the rocket, it's gonna be mega cringe. It's gonna be mega cringe. It's gonna be mega cringe. Does Envious Arsenal not have a cooldown? Nope. Nope. And all it needs is for you to stow the weapon. So you can go Witherhoard and then 2-3-2-3-2-3-2-3-2-3. It's gonna be sick. Be mega sick. Mega sick. Because think about it, it's basically like running the reconstruct, deconstruct, Solstice rocket, except with a damage perk. And it's not a precision, it's a high impact. Think about that. High impact rocket, it has bait and switch, and you're firing the rocket at max fire rate, and there's a slug in between. Your minds are just blown, I know. You don't need to tell me, it's okay. Alright, anyways, 1k in the same tier as Euphony. Is tough because I do like 1k. It's very easy to use, but I think you do have to be on solar for it to be good, which kind of sucks because a lot of people, a lot of subclasses or a lot of classes prefer not being on solar these days for damage because prismatic is good. So I'm gonna give it a D. I'm gonna give it a D. Do you have to pull out Witherhoard? Nope. You just have to stow the weapon that has Envious. So yeah. Risk Runner. Is Risk Runner a C tier exotic weapon? Risk Runner. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. After using Risk Runner on Vesper's Host Day 1, right? Like the ad clear potential is good, but anytime you don't have Arc Conductor up, right? Anytime you don't have Arc Conductor up, this gun is dog shit. This gun is dog shit. Okay? So it's kind of a struggle. I don't know where I want to put Risk Runner. Yeah, and even when you do have Arc Conductor up, like the ad clear is nice and it does stagger the ads a bunch and it's kind of nice. But there's other weapons. There's other weapons that have good ad clear that don't require you to be damaged by Arc. So it's kind of fucking annoying and I don't know where to put it. Is Risk Runner as essential as like a Divinity on a day 1 or a Microcosm for easy DPS on a day 1 or a Fourth Horseman or Illumina? And the answer is, honest to God, no. No, it's not. It's C tier. Okay. What else we got? Necro Chasm. I think you guys were saying D tier, right? You guys were saying D tier. That would put it an entire 2 tiers below every other exotic primary on this list, which is like, I'm not sure. I feel like Spider would want to defend Necrochasm here. Um, I don't know. The problem with Necrochasm is like, obviously at range it sucks. Close range, it's not bad. It is an auto rifle though. I'm not a Necro lover. I thought you were the Necro lover. Who was the Necro lover? Someone was a Necro lover. I don't know. Yeah, the Catalyst, the one for Thrall thing does sound kind of nice. It does sound kind of nice. All right, you know what? Let's see the Necrochasm quantum data. Let's see the Necrochasm quantum data. So Necrochasm, where are you? Did I skip over auto rifles? I did. Necrochasm, 6189 sustained DPS. Okay. And then what is that comparable to? So it's like, okay, it's like a legendary auto. And legendary autos, as we know, their minor DPS is okay. It's okay. I think ATP will kill me if I put Necrochasm in D tier. But at the same time, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to make an argument to put it in C tier. I mean, if a weapon like Lumina deserves to be in C tier, I feel like Necrochasm is kind of in the same area. I'm okay with putting Necrochasm in C tier. You know, I'm okay with that. Yeah. Because I think 1K sounds good in theory, not super amazing in practice, especially because of, you know, needing to be on Ashes or having some sort of other scorch source. And then Risk Runner is like super niche, super niche. And then Grand Overture, again, super niche. I don't know. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard, man. It's so hard. Where do we put it? Where do we put it? I'll put in C tier for now. Okay, I'll put in C tier for now. Okay. Just to make a decision. Sometimes you gotta make a decision, even though it's the wrong decision. You gotta make a decision, right? You gotta make a decision. We can't just sit here and just like, you know, do nothing. Okay, Wardcliff Coil. Wardcliff Coil is like, it's the definition of niche, right? Super niche. I think it's D. I think it's D. Yeah, I think it's D. I mean, like, who are you kidding here? It's D tier. Okay, Icebreaker. Okay, so here's where I need to start bringing up weapons that are like potentially D tier. I think Salvation's Grip is like as much, even though like rating wise it looks fine, like it's obviously super omega niche, right? Like it's like an average player, an average endgame player looking at this list should absolutely not be looking at Salvation's Grip compared to something like Grand Overture. So I think this is going to end up in the E tier. I'm not going to bring this up. Revision 0, not bringing that up. Vergilus, not bringing that up. Wish Ender, not bringing that up. Hard Shadow, Hierarchy, nope. Exterius, still not bringing that up. That's speedrunning only, basically like Salvations. Anarchy, no, I don't think that's D tier either. Forerunner, Final Warning, nah, it's kind of E tier too. Conditional, no. Merciless, no. Malfeasance, I can see being D tier. We'll move that one up. D-Breath, I can also see being D tier. Bastion, I can see being D tier. Stillhunt, I can see being D tier. Okay, so this is the D tier family right over here. We got the D tier family. Okay. Don't forget Necro goes to a 900 RPM after a kill. Yeah, the main problem with Necro is just that like getting those kills and chaining those kills is kind of annoying because it has a lot of recoil and does not do well at range, and its base damage profile is that of an auto rifle, which is not inherently very good. Yeah. Final Warning is okay. Here's the thing about Final Warning. Final Warning is an exotic that is the great example of sounding really good on paper, but in practice, when you use it, it's really awkward, kind of clunky to use, and does not have consistent splash damage, even though it is a high damage primary. And I feel like a lot of the things that you can do with Final Warning, you can probably do with a legendary sidearm that's really well rolled as well. So, I don't know. If you're going to play sidearm, I don't know. Add my emote. What's your emote? I think I've scammed like 4 people out of song requests, although half of them were thick of it, so. Fat ass wizard cat explodes buh. Bro, what? Okay. Okay, bro. Fat ass wizard cat explodes is something. Something. Okay, you thought Still Hunt would have been C tier easily? Oh yeah, Loki, I kind of like forgot about Still Hunt. I might move that up. Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot about Still Hunt. Still Hunt and Cloud Strike being in the same tier. Hmm. 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 Also, I think Cloud Strike should get a triangle for day one. I don't think it's a check mark. Does Still Hunt belong in the C tier? Does it? Just think about it like this. Still Hunt, dog shit on Warlock, dog shit on Titan. On Hunter, it's situationally useful, and you have to be on it for the entire encounter, right? Because it's just inexcusable to use Still Hunt swapping onto it with no full meter. So, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. You know, but looking at the stuff in D tier, I think it does deserve to be above D tier, though, just by nature, just by virtue of being above the stuff in D tier. It's not so much that it's like, oh, I think it deserves to be in C tier. I think it's like, oh, I think it doesn't deserve to be in D tier. So that's fine. Okay. Malfeasance. Oof. Malfeasance could be E or D. I really don't know. Yeah, I feel like all these weapons, like I'm fine with these being in D. Fuck. Guys, this is hard. Malfeasance is brought down because of the LP nerf. Yeah, we talked about it earlier when we were giving it the ratings. But people said that, you know, it's doable in like you can use it in Taken GMs, you can use it in Taken activities, you know, you can use it in Warlord's Ruin. Yeah, I don't know. Malfeasance, I'm okay with putting it in D tier, honestly. I could put it in. It's either D or E tier, bro. I don't know. Cause I'm thinking about Grand Overture and like Grand Overture being usable on day one, and like, you know, I'm thinking about Risk Runner and its applicability, and then I think about Malfeasance. I'm like, where the fuck are you gonna use Malfeasance? Unless you're really invested into it, like, ugh. Malfeasance may be an E tier. Maybe an E tier weapon. Okay, D breath. The thing about D breath is that, like, is there ever a reason to use D breath over other options? Okay, if 1K is in D tier, I think D breath also goes D tier. I think I don't fuck, man. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. Ooh, it's so difficult. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because D breath is like, D breath and 1K are both like loadout restrictors where they like force you to play a certain way or like use Ember of Ashes or you know, assist with ignitions in order to achieve high damage. But the thing is, 1K does higher damage than D breath and is easier to use and doesn't require you to swap to other weapons or use other abilities to augment it in any way. So it's like, but D breath does have accurate potential. Still wild. No. People are under this impression that D breath has crazy total damage. It does not. It has good total damage. It doesn't have crazy total damage. The total damage is like significantly worse than Whisper and slightly above stuff like Levy. So it's like in the upper tiers, but it's not like amazing. And it requires you to have 3 reserves if you want to hit that crazy total damage. Whereas something like Levy, right, probably has similar total damage to Dragon's Breath if you equalize reserves at like 1 reserve or 0 reserves. So yeah. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do, guys. What do I do? Oh, what do I do? Help me. I don't know where to put Bastion either. Guys, what do we do? What do we do? No. This is tough. This is very tough. Very, very tough. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to do. You sound like Gollum? Yeah. I was doing like a Stitch Gollum voice. I don't know, bro. I'm going fucking crazy. I'm going crazy, bro. I'm going crazy. Okay. Does bad juju go in the same tier as... I'll put deep breath here, bro. I'll put deep breath here. It's fine. Does bad juju go in the same tier as deep breath, the coil, overture, risk runner, 1K? What are we thinking? Bad juju is D tier? I'm thinking so as well. I'm thinking so. Got that nice super gen. The explosion's a bit weaker than something like a Necro, which is why Necro's in the C tier. I think Juju deserves to be in the D tier. That's okay. And then I think if we're comparing band for band, you know, primary for primary, kind of makes sense that Juju is above Malfeasance in the current meta, right? So I think Juju being here, it's chill. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, Bastion. Bastion is one of those weapons where, like, on paper, sounds great. Lots of good effects. Instant hit scan, like infinite range unstop. Very great total damage for a special weapon. Excellent total damage for a special weapon. And yet, in practice, the range limitation is very punishing. And it's just a very strange option to use your exotic on, right? So, Bastion is a bit awkward. Bastion has good impact damage, but the thing is, anywhere where you would want impact damage, you got this guy. You got this guy. So why would you use Bastion? It's tough. It's tough. I think Bastion is maybe an E. Maybe an E. It is a bit tough. It is a bit tough. Yeah, you don't even use it for Blights anymore, exactly. Okay, Icebreaker for ammo swap purposes. Do we put it in the D tier? I'm okay with Icebreaker being in the D tier, honestly. I'm okay with it. And if it ends up being good for swap rotations, then it'll definitely be D tier. So I'm okay with Icebreaker being in the D tier for now. That's okay. That's okay. Could you make a build to use the melee boost? I'm pretty sure Bastion can boost Consecration damage, and I know for sure it boosts Peregrine Shield Bash damage. So people were using it for that. But besides that, it's like also wasn't even very good because Bastion's charge time is like really long. So to use it for like 1-2 punch purposes is like generally pretty unfavorable. So yeah. Okay. Are we gonna go the route of anything that's all X is F? Because it's kind of awkward putting like Arbalist and like Ace of Spades in the same tier, but you know, we'll see. Could you... Oh, sorry, I already read that. Quick, I want to see where you're putting Merciless. Yeah, Merciless is a bit rough. I don't know, man. Merciless is a bit rough, isn't it? Merciless maybe goes E tier. I don't know. Merciless maybe goes E tier. Conditional. Dude, people are gonna kill me if I put conditional in F tier. But the thing is, it's like, for unstop purposes, Bastion is like a lot more versatile than conditional is. But there are definitely cases where I'd maybe take conditional over Bastion in like a GM or something for unstop. Dato's hit squad coming after you. Yeah. Okay, final warning. Oh, final warning should probably... Yeah, final warning probably goes in the A tier too. Yeah, final warning's in the A tier. That's fine. Foreigner can also go in the A tier. That's fine too. Okay, Anarchy can go in the A tier. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think Anarchy goes in the Overture tier. Doesn't Bastion say it is built in unstop? Yeah, it does. That's why I mentioned it. Edge of Action, that's F tier. Exterius. Realistically speaking, Exterius should also be F tier, even though it's used in speedrunning. Same thing with Salvations. Revision 0. Will it get slaughtered if I put Revision 0 in F tier? I don't know. Compared to the stuff in E tier, I don't think Revision 0 really deserves to be in E tier, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Reddit won't like that, Aegis. Yeah, I know they won't. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. Hard Shadow is probably also F. I mean, this is part of me is wanting to expand into a G tier here because it just like, you know, putting like Dead Man's Tale and like Revision 0 or like Dead Man's Tale and like Dead Messenger and Witherhoard is kind of weird. But yeah. G tier is a bit awkward though. It is a bit awkward in it. Do I have G tier already set up? Oh, I don't. Fuck. Okay. I have G tier set up in the perk tier list. Maybe I can borrow the color from there. Yeah, maybe I'll make a G tier, guys. Maybe I might make a G tier. Okay, let's finish E tier first, though. Is there anything else that deserves to be an E tier? I would say no, 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 no. No, no, no. And oh, Prospector. Fuck, Prospector actually probably deserves to be in D tier. Yeah, yeah, definitely D tier. Definitely D tier. Prospector, you are deserving, my beloved. Do I want to put Prospector in C tier actually? Because in terms of ease of use, it's like pretty easy to use. I guess it's more limited on boss model. It's not that limited, honestly. I do think Prospector's pretty good. Is there no S tier anymore? I don't think any weapon is deserving of S tier this season. I might give Prospector a C tier. What do you guys think? Because you guys have to remember, Prospector is a sorry, my brain is not working. Prospector does the same DPS as Acreus with Radiant Dance Machines. If you don't have Radiant Dance Machines, it's probably like a little bit worse. But yeah, with, you know, similar total damage to something like what is it actually? Let's take a look. Prospector. 4.4, that's very impressive for a burst damage weapon, right? Very impressive for a burst damage weapon. So Prospector is like, it has the burst DPS of like a burst DPS weapon, but it has actually fairly respectable total damage. So I'm fine with Prospector being in C tier, honestly. It's like a really good LFG damage weapon, and if we're gonna put Microcosm in C tier, I think this has to go C tier too. No question about it. Okay, anything else deserving of being in the E tier? Thunderlord. I could put Thunderlord in E tier. I could do that. Thunderlord. Yeah, I could put Thunderlord in this tier. I'm fine with that. Why is Micro not a situational? Micro is situational. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, let's see the perks here. I'm gonna go ahead and steal the color for G tier. Oh, it's like a dark blue. Okay, I'm gonna flashbang you guys real quick. I'm just gonna make a custom G tier color because I feel like it. Okay, get ready. Close your eyes. Boom. Okay. So what's the G tier color gonna be? Because the E tier is like that color. Hold on. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, so it's gonna be like a dark blue color, yeah. So it's gonna be exactly G, and we're gonna do maybe this color. Yeah, that color looks good. Maybe this color. No, I think this color's good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, no more flashbang. Turn it off. Okay, so now we have a G tier. So what are we gonna do about it? So I think F tier will be any exotic that's like, it's technically like not horrible and is a PvE exotic, but is greatly overshadowed. So like that would be you and you and you and you and you. And I don't even know if I want to give Determinist Chaos the time of day, but I'll give it an F tier, sure. F. Exterior, sure. F. Salvation's F. Hierarchy F. Heart Shadow F, sure. I guess Vergilus Wishender F. Tikus can get an F too. Ace of Spades would probably be a G tier. Aggers can get an F. Black Talon gets a G. Borealis gets a G. I'm talking like legitimately awful exotics are getting G tier. Cerberus, honestly, with like Stasis Crystal breaking based, what is it called? Builds. I mean, maybe it's an F tier. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of having trouble distinguishing between like genuinely awful exotics here. Deterministic Chaos for sure, G tier. Okay, sure. Did I give it G? I'll give it G. Just do all the PvP exotics first. Okay. Sure. That's G tier. No, it's fine. I'll just go down the list. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Cold Heart. Sure. F tier, fine. Crimson. Crimson's kind of like a PvP exotic. We'll say G tier. Cryesthesia. I mean, I don't know. It has some niche use and like some challenges, I think. I don't know. I'll just give it G tier. It's so bad. Darcy. Damage is actually not terrible. I'll give it an F tier. DMT, G tier. Deathbringer, I'll give it an F tier because the damage is not horrible. Delicate Tomb, I honestly think it's a G tier weapon. It's an exotic special and it's a fucking fusion rifle. Devil's Ruin, I think G tier. Duality, yeah, G tier. Edge of Concurrence, I give it an F based on some background knowledge. Edge of Intense, G. Eyes of Tomorrow, give it an F. Fighting Lion, G. Hard Light, G. Hawk Moon, probably G. Heir Apparent, G. Jotun, G. Doesn't this thing have like... Oh, whatever. La Monarch is probably F. Lord of Wolves, G. Lorenz, G. Maida, G. Monte Carlo, F. G. F. I think Polaris... what do you think about Polaris? What do we think about Polaris? Fighting Lion spreads volatile on hit now. Oh, does it? Okay, I can give it an F. Sure. Hold on. Let me see the data thingy. Nazis. No. Yeah. Do you guys think it's F or G is what I'm saying? Like, is it so bad that it's like irredeemable bad? Or like... Okay. Fighting Lion. Direct hits trigger a volatile burst. Oh, it's volatile on hit. That's actually quite nice. Okay. I'll just say volatile on hit. That's actually quite nice. Polaris definitely is in G tier. Okay, sure. Prometheus Lens, probably F. Yeah, Quicksilver Storm, probably F. Rat King, probably G. Ruinous FG, probably G. Skyburner is probably G. Yeah, probably G. Sleeper Simulant, probably F. What is sleeper total damage again? Sleeper. Under 4. So stinky. Whatever, I'll give it an F. Sturm. Wait, what is that compared to Darcy? I'm kind of curious. So it's like 4 mil, 158. Darcy is 3.8, 199. Okay, they're pretty similar. I'll give it an F then, sure. Is there a key for the tiers? Not really. They're just kind of in order, in groups, clumps that I think are relevant. G, 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 G. Teraba probably gets an F. Telesto... I actually don't have Telesto's damage per second measured. I'm pretty sure it's quite bad, though. Tessellation. Tessellation. Bit sad, this gun. I give it an F. Just because I feel bad for it. Chaperone's an F. Colonies in G. Huckleberry's an F. Jade Rabbit's G. Lament's F. Last word G. Unless they don't fix the Lucky Pants thing, in which case I'll probably move it way higher. Manticore. Manticore is pretty bad. I'm a Warframe diehard and I've been thinking of getting into D2. Any beginner's tips? I do not know much about Warframe, so I don't really know how to like connect the two for you. I will say it's not a bad time to get into the game, I guess. And just I don't know, have fun. Like I don't know anything about Warframe, so yeah. Lament not in G. Lament is not like so irredeemably bad that I think it deserves to be in G tier. F tier for sure. Okay, sure. Queenbreaker G. Thorn with necrotics or whatever. Sure, we'll give it F. Tommy's G. Touch G. Touch being G is maybe a bit much, but nah. Touch has no splash damage and has self damage. Pretty cringe. Traveler's Chosen, probably G. Trespasser G. Truth G. Two-tailed Fox. Be funny if I put it in G. Actually, let's review. Let's do a little review here. Okay, that's really bad. That's like way worse than I remember actually. G. Vex Mythoclast. I'll give it an F. Give it an F. Vex Caliber. I give it an F. Wave Splitter. I think. I don't know about Wave Splitter. Wave Splitter, I'll give it an F for now. Wicked Implements, F, sure, whatever. Winter Bite, F. Wishkeeper, I feel like no one uses this anymore. I don't know anything about Wishkeeper though, in terms of like actually playing with it. Maybe an F. You're a great streamer, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll just give it an F, whatever. Okay, so let's sort. Let's sort and hold on. Sort and sort. And oh, we don't have an S tier anymore, so I don't need to drag stuff. Okay, great. Wonderful. This is our new tier list, guys. This is our new tier list. So, Buried Bloodline, Choir, Ergo, Parasite, Sunshot, Tracker in the A tier. I think pretty solid. I think these all belong together. That's okay. B tier, Galley, Graviton, Izzy, Kvostov, Levy, Outbreak, Navigator, Trinity, Whisper. I think fairly good spread. I think they're all similar in potency. It feels wrong to not have an S tier. Well, I'm making a political statement, you see. I'm saying none of the exotic weapons are meta defining. You know, if I was being like, you know, a stickler, I'd probably put Tractor in S or something. But yeah. I don't understand why Lumina is not higher since it's a free 10% damage buff for the whole team. First of all, Lumina is not a free 10% damage buff for the whole team. It's only for one person at a time. The Lumina Noble Rounds do not splash, unlike Support Auto Rifle, which does splash. Support Auto Rifle is technically a slightly higher damage bonus than Lumina is. It brings you up to like 38.5 or something, or 37.5 or something, instead of 35. So Support Auto Rifle is technically slightly better. In that regard, even though it's 5 seconds, it is still a higher damage boost and splashes. Lumina does not heal you when you heal someone else with it, compared to Support Auto Rifle, which does. And then Support Auto Rifle isn't even exotic. So yeah, Lumina, it only buffs you and your teammate. So yeah. So yeah. Well, Lumina does have, you know, utility and like Lumina grappling and stuff, and I think it is good in dungeons because it is 10 seconds at a time, so you and your teammates can get a full 35% buff for the whole phase, and it means that someone doesn't have to run well if you're able to like survive without running well. Lumina is good for that, sure, but besides that, I think it's overrated. Okay, even in 6-man, you like break even when you use Lumina, honestly, for damage. Okay, what else we got? C tier. Alephanim, Cloudstrike, Divinity, Ariana's Vow. Ariana's Vow could move lower, but it's fine here. Ariana's Vow, Euphony, Legend of Acreus, Lumina, Microcosm, Necrochasm, oh, 2 chasms, Cosm, Still Hunt, Fourth Horseman, Prospector, Xenophage. Xenophage might be a bit high here, honestly. I do think Xenophage is a bit overrated. But if we are considering, right now my mindset is very much an Underlight mindset, but if we're considering speedruns and challenges, yeah, Xenophage does make some use in there. Euphony in the same tier as Acreus. My opinion on Euphony has shifted positively since its release because I did some bad math on the threadling damage calculations. So Euphony is better than I originally expected. I think Euphony is the best weapon to dump your kinetic. I mean, I already thought it was even before I made the calculation modifications, but it is the best kinetic special dump option, and it has ridiculously high total damage for a special weapon, so I think that is a strong enough argument to put in the C tier. And Acreus, my opinion of it has decreased because the number of bosses where you can realistically use Acreus is very, very low. It's like you can count them on a couple fingers, to not spoil anything, but it is very low. So yeah, so yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm fine with Xeno being in C tier, that's fine. Okay, D tier is quite small, actually. D tier has Juju, Dragon's Breath, Grand Overture, Icebreaker, for potential rotation use, for neutral play, and for neutral roaming on stasis builds. You have 1k, which is in the D tier. You have Ward Cliff, which is niche damage, Risk Runner for D tier. If anything, we can maybe import some stuff from the F tier into the E tier and from the E tier into the D tier. Yeah. Anarchy, Bastion, Conditional, Final, Forerunner, Malfeasance, Merciless, Thunderlord. I don't think any of these weapons are better than the stuff that's in D tier, to be honest. I am maybe willing to move some stuff from F tier into the E tier, though. So let's think about what's a good representative of the E tier, like Bastion, Final Warning. Bastion, Final Warning. Is there anything in the F tier that's up there with Bastion, Final Warning? Maybe Aggers. Kind of. Not really. I'm looking. Is Fighting Lion like decent, by the way? I feel like Volatile on hit is kind of underrated, you know? That sounds pretty decent. You know? Has anyone like used Fighting Lion? Fighting Lion mains, anyone? What are we thinking about this? Me? Yeah, is it good? Is it an actually good exotic? Well, not good, but is it good enough to be in the A tier? It's doing better. Well, yeah, of course it's doing better, but like, you know, is it doing good enough that I can put it in the same category as Final Warning? Yes, you really think so? Bro is lying. What I get from this is Final Warning is better than Agger. I can move Agger up a tier. I'm not like super against that. I don't know. The thing about Aggers is that Final Warning is a primary, right? And you can use it for boss damage. It is actually usable for boss damage. It does fairly good boss damage. And it has very high lethality for, you know, mini bosses and ultras. And Agger Scepter, the only thing it's good for is like, it's okay at ad clear. Like it's fine, right? It being a trace rifle means that you're getting that first kill to proc the freeze explosion, like the freeze spray thing, is kind of hard in upper level content, right? Like think about if you're in like a GM level content or contest mode and you're like shooting a knight to try and spread freeze to nearby enemies. It takes a while to kill the enemy, right? So number one, like getting that first kill is kind of annoying. And number two, it's like the freeze effect is like, it's good. It's very easy to use, but it's like, there's primaries that kind of have similar levels of splash potential. I don't know. The main problem with Aggers is that it is a special weapon. That is the big problem with Aggers. It is a special weapon, which means either you're going to run double special with it and run, because it's a trace, right? Traces are like primary-esque weapons, which means you have to run either double special with another weapon that can handle, you know, mini bosses better, or you have to run another primary, which is like really awkward, right? Because then you're running Aggers and you're running like what, like a hand cannon or something. Like it's just such an awkward loadout. I don't know. Yeah, it's like it's got the same issue that all the other exotic traces have. I don't know. Exotic special ad clear weapons are just really struggling right now. I still feel like it's E. I don't know. I'll give it E. Whatever. I don't really care that much about what happens in the tiers down here, because yeah, I don't know. I guess I can give it E. I can give it E tier. You're fighting for your people, the Agger Scepter people. Yeah, I can give it E tier, sure, whatever. Anything else in the F tier that needs to be moved up to E tier? Le Monarch, I can see. Yeah, Le Monarch, I can see being moved to E tier, maybe. I'm not like the biggest. I don't know. Le Monarch really has struggles with splash potential, because it's like fine for like ticking an overload and repeatedly stunning it without much issue. But anytime you try to use this thing for ad clear, it's like, compared to like the other weapons that are in this list, it's pretty bad. Yeah. I could maybe move the Monarch into E tier. I'm like not super against that. I'm also not super against moving Monte Carlo into E tier. Not super against that. You know, it can live in the E tier. That's okay with me. Okay. Osteo F tier I think is fun, given the other stuff. What? Monty is bad? I don't know, bro. I really don't know how to feel about these really low tiers. If Lamonarch is going, I feel like Arbalest should know. The problem with Arbalest is it's a special weapon, and it has a direct replacement in Ariana. Lamonarch doesn't really have a direct replacement. Like, if you want an overload bow that has, like, poison DOT so that you can repeatedly stun the overload over time, there's nothing really else that does that. Now, the main problem is the niche for that, like, the demand for that niche is, like, non-existent, so that's why it's such a low-tier weapon. And, of course, it has issues with, you know, with Splash Ad Clear. But then, if you compare, like, Arbalest and Ariana's, there's no reason to ever use Arbalest. Or, like, even Wish Ender. Right? Like, where's Wish Ender? Did I put Wish Ender in the bottom tier? I don't think so, right? I put it probably in the F tier. Yeah, Wish Ender's here. Same tier as Arbalest. That kind of makes sense. Where is Arbalest, actually? Hello? Yeah, it's in the F tier. Do you value splash perks on a good primary archetype or just a damage perk? Splash perks are always helpful, because if you think about it like this, splash perks are a damage perk, right? Because the way damage perks work on primaries is that they allow you to kill red bars faster, right? And so let me give you an example, right? So if you have a damage perk that, let's say, does 30% more damage, right? So like Bane Switch. Let's say you have an SMG with Bane Switch. Now let's say you have an SMG with Incandescent, right? If you have an SMG with Incandescent and you kill an ad and it splashes the ads near you, it reduces the TTK on all of the surrounding enemies, which is effectively a faster kill, which is effectively a damage perk. So splash perks in a way can be like a damage perk. They also stagger enemies. They also trigger subclass effects. So splash perks can be a higher priority than damage perks a lot of the time because they are very efficient in terms of giving you free damage, basically. Polaris and Manticore for E tier IMO. Okay, so Polaris, Polaris I haven't used much outside of that one season where that artifact was really good. And then Manticore I really don't know anything about. Yeah, I don't know. Manticore, I really don't know anything about. I gotta kind of trust chat for this because I don't know shit about Manticore. Polaris, I can see moving up though. Where did I put Polaris? What, like in the F tier? Okay, let me take a good hard look at everything in the F tier, and let's really try to justify why they're in the F tier. So Arbalest, just absolutely mogged by Ariana's, awful total damage, bad ammo economy, blah blah blah. Sure. Cerberus, probably too niche to be anywhere above the F tier. Cold Heart, Exotic Trace, awful. I think Agriceptor is easily by far the best exotic trace, so I think it being in the E tier above stuff like Cold Heart is fine. Collective Obligation forces you to play Void 3.0 to like really strongly take use of its buffs, and even then it's not as good as stuff like Graviton. Darcy, yeah, it's Darcy. Ted Messenger, kind of overshadowed by other waves with better perks like Incandescent Martyrs, and on top of that, it is an exotic special, which is already points against that. Deathbringer Dem is actually not bad. It's just kind of clunky to use. Honestly, if that's the only mark against it, it maybe deserves to be an E tier. But at the same time, it's so out of the way that like I don't think anyone's gonna care if I put it in F tier. There's no like Deathbringer lovers in my comment section usually. So yeah, Edge of Action. Some people, like the first time I made this tier list and I underrated Edge of Action, were like, yo, I use this in GMs and it's like good for defense and like, you know, but yeah, so does other Glaives also do that. Other Glaives also do that. Where did I put Vex Caliber? Also F tier, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine then. Edge of Concurrence. The ad clear on this thing is actually not horrible, and it's pretty easy to proc. That being said, it is an exotic special, but if you're forced to use a Glaive and you're on Hunter, like it kind of is a hybrid of ad clear and being a defensive Glaive. So You know, I'm not super against it being in the same tier as Edge of Action. It's not the worst in the world, honestly. Yeah, because it's the second lowest tier, right? Yeah, it's fine. That's fine, whatever. X tier is F tier. Yeah, it's not an A tier. Sure, it's only used for speedrunning. Eyes of Tomorrow, F tier. Yeah, I feel like getting the 4 kills is actually really annoying, especially in team environments. It's quite annoying. Fighting Lion. Okay, Fighting Lion. Okay. We're gonna use Fighting Lion because this is a weapon I actually need to use to like understand how good it is or bad it is. So we're gonna pull Fighting Lion. So we're using Fighting Lion. Okay. What do we put on? Let's actually put on Unstop this time. What's Unstop? Oh god, it's fucking Pulse Rifle. Oh good lord. Oh good heavens. Well, do I even have a kinetic pulse rifle? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I do, chat. Oh, I have a messenger, it's 1900, we're not using that shit. Okay. You know what? We'll just stun it with the sword, as usual. And I'll run Winter's Shroud. Okay? I'll run Winter's Shroud. And I assume you want to use Void Loaders with this thing, so I will not give it a disadvantage. I'll put Void Loaders on. Alright, where are we going? We're going to the Lost Sector. We're going to the sector. You are using a void weapon on stasis, man. Very cool. Well, I just want to see the volatile splash, bro. That's all I want to see. It's not like being on void enhances the splash of volatile. I just want to see what it does. Okay? Relax. What's the reasoning behind Forerunner being so low? Forerunner, in most cases where you want to take it for Tormentors, most people will prioritize using something like Izzy. Forerunner has good ammo efficiency, but in terms of like being used to kill enemies, I don't know. It has really good ammo efficiency if you use it and you hit crits, but I don't know. I feel like there's other weapons that are more forgiving that have also good ammo efficiency. I don't know. I'm okay with like, I don't know. Forerunner is just kind of very samey. Like I don't really like see a strong reason to use it over other exotics in most places. It's not like fundamentally like a horrible exotic. It's just like too vanilla. I admire your sparse vault, but having one kinetic pulse is wild. Yeah, but I never have a reason to use a pulse. I had a kinetic tremors firefly blast furnace in my vault for like 6 months and I never used it once. So I just dismantled it. Alright, surely I don't get booped again. My jail aim is insane, by the way. So don't worry. We're making good use of this thing. Kaboom. Ow. But how are you volatile? Ow, 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 ow. Gotta hide. 1 HP on Stasis Hunter. Okay. Okay. Oh, even if I hit the shield, it's volatile. Wow. I'm having the time of my life right now. Oh, hello. Alright, let's see some crazy ad clear. I'm seeing the volatile going off. Okay. I think I'm triggering it too early. There we go. Uh-oh. Time to make a run for it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the volatile is not doing too much for me. Ow. Does this guy go in here? Oh my god, he does. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. The volatile's not doing too much for me. Mostly because, like, this weapon is not very good at triggering it. Like, it makes the volatile happen, and then it doesn't really, like, trigger it because the fire rate is so low. I think that's the main problem. Like, it's like, okay, but, like, imagine using an actual exotic primary in place of this. Plunking. You have to direct impact. I'm seeing that. Honestly, it doesn't feel like as bad as I thought it would. What are you shooting, bro? What is in that wall over there? Are you stupid? You're stupid. I don't know. I say this as someone that like uses GLs a lot because like I'm a speedrunner and like, you know, we use GLs a lot in speedruns and stuff. And it's still not that great. Also, where's the third thingy? Oh wait, I already stunned. Okay. Hello. Do I bring a shot on? I hope so. Alright, we're gonna do fighting line DPS. Just kidding. Yep, I'm beating him up. Excellent, guys. It would auto heal and sentinel and stuff. Yeah, but like I feel like you would just use other void weapons with volatile then. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, it's not that bad, but it's like not good either. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow. Free invis on demand easily? Yeah, but on Prismatic Hunter you have free invis on demand like no matter what sort of subclass verb you use, and I feel like this is one of the weaker ways to get it. I don't know, it's okay. Not like a huge hater or anything. Ow. It's mostly the fact that it's a GL. Like this thing it just takes so long to like repeatedly shoot. Oh hi. Hello there. Where's the third one? Oh my goodness. Ow. Give this gun micro missile and I'm in. Okay, man. Wait, more ad spawn? Bro, that's not fair. That's not fair. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Are we dead? Oh, I'm not dead. Holy W. Holy W. Are these ads infinitely spawning? That would be a big not good for me. Oh, you guys didn't see that. Anyways, yeah. Listen, it's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not horrible. I enjoyed using a GL. Now the thing is it in the same tier as Malfeasance? Is it? Also, I think Monty goes back to F. But is it in the same tier as Malfeasance? Is it? After all that? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's kind of in the same boat as Collective, except Collective is like a safer and more consistent weapon type. So, yeah, you're staying here, Max. Heart Shadow and E. No. No. Hierarchy in E. Ooh, I could maybe see Hierarchy being moved to E, honestly. Yeah, if we're gonna put Le Monarch in E, okay, if we're gonna put Le Monarch in E, like I think Hierarchy probably deserves to be in E. Yeah, I feel like maybe a little too much bullying to put Hierarchy in F if Le Monarch is in E. Do you know why Envious Assassin is randomly resetting? Yeah, it's a bug right now. Just like randomly will just like eat your reserves or it'll like reset the perk like after a certain amount of time or something. It's like really weird. All the more reason not to use Assassin and to use Arsenal instead. Okay. Osteostriga. I tried using Osteostriga for like farming like resources and stuff, and the poison cooldown is so noticeable. It's like ugh. At least on hits. I don't know. That's it was I don't know. It was just weird. I don't know. I also feel like show the hunter drip. I don't know. I feel like Osteo being an F is a bit mean, but like also if I'm looking at the stuff in E and thinking about Osteo, I'm like, is it better? And I'm like, not really. Not really. Okay, Osteo can stay here. Polaris can maybe go to E. I don't know if Polaris goes to E. Oh, oopsies. Guys, what do you think? Polaris E? Polaris E or not E? I don't like the fact that it's a high impact scout and that really has like range issues if you're like close range. Yeah, it's kind of awkward to use. This is the hunter drip I was using. Ego Malign, awesome shader. It takes too long to get there. Yeah, I think so too. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Sleeper can stay in the F tier. I hate you, Sleeper. Anyways, what else? Prometheus Lens, same problem as Cold Heart. Quicksilver Storm. Yeah, I mean, Malfeasance is in the E tier. Yeah, this cannot be in the same tier as Malfeasance. Red Death Reformed. Hmm. Hmm. No splash perk. Is there a weapon in the E tier that has no splash perk but has, I don't know, good survivability? I guess Final Warning would be like the closest thing, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they're in the same tier. Revision 0. I think I will be crucified for putting Revision 0 in the F tier, but I also just don't think. I also just don't think there's a reason to put Revision 0 above F tier. I mean, I guess it's like Final Warning, except it has a ramp up, but it has range. I don't know. Final Warning unravels, so it has plenty of ad clear potential. Unravel is I don't know. Based on how Final Warning unravels, you kind of need it to like, I don't know. Final Warning, like unravel is one of the weaker ad clear verbs, depending on the source, of the unravel. And I think Final Warning's unravel is not like the craziest of examples. So, yeah, I wouldn't say plenty of ad clear potential, especially in high level content where unravel does very little damage. Okay. We have Teraba, which can stay here. Tessellation can stay here. Chaperone can stay here. Huckleberry can probably stay here. Lament can stay here, I think. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Lament probably stays here. And then Manticore. What do you guys think about Manticore? What do you guys think about Manticore? Maybe E tier? I can try Manticore, bro. I'm down. The hovering sucks. Yeah, I know Void Overshield got a hit and stuff, or got a buff and stuff. You know, I'll try it out. Another weapon that I'm curious about. We get to do this Lost Sector over and over again. We'll try it out. You know, we'll try it out. Maybe it's not poop. You need to play into the void parts of it. Do I have to? Do I have to? I don't even have the catalyst. You know, it's an excuse to get the catalyst. We'll get the catalyst. I need to like get a Shuro checkpoint. Oh my god, I haven't gotten a Shuro checkpoint in like forever, bro. We're gonna go on a journey, chat. Me and you, we're gonna go on a journey to get the Shuro checkpoint. Okay, I have mountaintop. I need my div. I need my wish wall macro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 voices. The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken. And to death
Why low
is your
resil?
calling.
Because like I'm lazy and I don't want to swap my armor, and like you know it's a good test to see if the weapon can really help you survive. And minus 25 if you're ever 5 resil, Good test.
You are finally here. Devastate. Spawn kill. All that strength
Uh-oh. Am I hitting the wall? Okay, I'm not hitting the wall.
continues to me.
Dude, oh my god. Okay, you guys didn't see that.
So much. All you do is wish
Dude, vortex frame swords make you go so fast. The last time I did this entrance like repeatedly was like not on a vortex. Oh shit. We loaded in on the wrong weapons, chat. We loaded in on the wrong weapons. I have no flags. Oh my god. Oh dude, it's so over. It's so over. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Okay. No, it's probably fast. Is it faster to make a special finish? No, it's probably faster to relaunch. Okay, I'll just relaunch. Dude, I have, you want to know why I have no flags, by the way? I'm poor. Look, I have 400k glimmer, but that's because I've been using glimmer tonics. But I have 64 rainmakers, and I have no more phantasmals anymore. I'm like genuinely poor. Like I'm genuinely begging other people for their rally flags. It's that bad.
Been taken, and her death is your calling.
How many glimmer do you get with the tonics? I think you get like 100k per use or something. I don't remember. As I have full div ammo, how did this happen? Hooray. Okay, I don't know if this macro even works anymore, guys. I haven't tested this shit in like a while. Number 4. Oh, looks good for now. Hi, baby. Why are we shooting so fast? True. And we missed one. I think everything else is correct. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Okay, time to get kills with this weapon. Time to put on Radiant Dance Machines. And Void Hunter. And Devour Fragment. And Void Siphon. Yay! Oh wait, I need dodge reload. Okay, I do have dodge reload. Alright guys, let's go. I'm so excited. I need a dodge. Oh, I'm hovering. Okay, this is gonna take fucking forever, bro. Oh. Where's the last ad? Oh, I missed it. Oh. Okay, how do I disable the hover? Oh, there we go. Oh, how do I stop the hover? Stop! How do I get rid of it? Do I need to like special reload? Guys, how do I get rid of hold R? Okay, okay. Oh, I have a tether. We need to kill one of the knights. Okay, there. Oh wait, I need a way to kill myself. Okay. Alright, surely that was like... Okay, that's like 3 more wipes. Okay. It's playable, it's playable, it's playable. It's playable. What would you do for a single flag? You don't know the things I've done for my flags. You kill stuff faster airborne. Yeah, but then I'm forced to be like in hover mode, you know? Dude, why am I even doing this? It's like easily like an F tier weapon, like whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Oh, we got a tether back already. This is big. I can use it on this next part. Oh my god, this will be so much faster now. Excellent. Oh no, my tether's gone. No. I have another tether. With no Orpheus. Holy moly. Crazy. Frick you. Oh wait, I don't have a sword on. Oh, we got more ads. Holy shit. With no knights, really? Did you mean to put on Orpheus? No, I have RDMs on. Because I have the surrounded fragment. So it gives me my super back really fast. Okay, that's like 15 a wipe. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. 2 more wipes and I'm free. The gun has enemy de-aggro while in hover mode and the enemies get confused. Wait, really? That sounds really silly. I need to try it out. Okay, here we go. I'm piss chilling in the sky right now. Dude, I'm a fucking helicopter. I'm a helicopter. Oh my god. I'm a fucking helicopter. Oh my god, I'm a helicopter. Wait, this is sick. This is so dumb. I'm a helicopter. Oh wait, this is actually so dumb. Hold on, I'm back to helicoptering. My goodness. Okay, it's kind of hard to aim this thing when I'm in helicopter mode. So like below me. Amazing. I love helicopter. H tier for helicopter. The helicopter video. Dude, that video is fire. I like forgot that video existed. Okay, I probably will be able to get my the catalyst off like the first 2 waves. Helicopter, manticore noises, yeah. I've used cold snaps with touch of winter since the buff. No. Now we switch to blink. Oh my goodness. That sounds devious. Oh my goodness, I'm getting destroyed. Thankfully, my helicopter is here to save me. Holy moly, that was crazy. Look at this. I'm raining death from the skies. I can't dodge midair though, so I can't reload fast. Dude, I can resist her boop because I'm helicoptering. Holy moly. This fire. Surely my catalyst is done by now. I'm having so much fun though. Oh, we're done. Let's go. Okay, guys. Now it's time for the ultimate test. Time for the ultimate test of helicoptering. Oh, did the audio do the thing again? Sorry. It hasn't done that in a while, actually. No one has said anything about that in a while. Oh, I have an ornament. Whoa. Okay, with the ornament buff and the catalyst, surely this thing goes crazy this time. Surely it goes crazy. Alright, guys. I'm locked in. Oh, I should have been on stasis. Oh, whatever. Oh, wait, shit. Okay, hold on. You know what? Sure. I'll put on a rocket. Alright, this shit better be gas. I have 3 void loaders on too. Excellent. And I have void siphon on. Ooh, excellent. Excellent. Excellent, guys. Excellent. This will be simply delectable. Okay. I got my devour. Beating this guy up. Boom. Scatter grenade. Boom. Those guys just TP'd. Okay, where is like a good place to helicopter? I'm helicoptering right here. Oh, oh, I just helicoptered that guy. Hold on, hold on. How much helicopter charge do I have? Oh, I need to keep my devour up. Oh, shit. You know what? We're helicoptering. Okay, okay. I'm seeing the vision. Not really, but, you know. I'm slowly drifting toward the enemies. I'm going in. Okay, okay. Dude, this is crazy. Going crazy with this. Okay, hold on. I need to get down. Okay. I mean, the base damage is pretty bad, but... Dude. Oh my god. Okay, now we fucking run away. Okay. How do we handle this? I'm going this way. Okay, here we go. Okay. I mean, the overshield is kind of noticeable, but... This thing sucks at killing ads. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe with like volatile or something. Okay. Hold on. I'm going for the sneak attack. Oh, you guys didn't see that. Oh, my goodness. I don't have like any way to tether this guy. Or like, not tether, but stun him. Is suppress unstop? Hi, buddy. Hello, buddy. Okay, full charge. I mean, I'm not really dying, which is good. Anti-grav aim trainer 1. Okay, why are we hating? Did that stun him? No? Okay, it's okay. We're gonna do a damage rotation to him. Oh wait, reconstruction, right? Okay, hold on. What are you shooting? Is he stupid? What are you shooting? I don't care. Who needs champ stun mods? Not me. I only used 75% of my heavy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No devour. Uh-oh. 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 How am I not dead? Oh my god. Wait, maybe it's OP. Dude, it's OP. How am I not dead? Holy shit. As any tracking aim trainer. Uh-oh. Honestly, I'm actually really surprised I'm not dead. It really sucks at killing ads, but like, I'm honestly really surprised I'm not dead. Like, when you're in the air, it's kind of hard to die. Unless you're gonna, like, pounded by ads. Having the time of my life right now, though. Okay. I was not in the air there. You can also floor hover by triggering it right as you jump. That sounds OP. Guys, this is just an excuse for me to try out my favorite new weapon. The Manticore. Can we tank the champ? Not really. Ow. It works, that's not luck. Okay. Oh, what the? Enemy accuracy debuff. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, hold on. Watch this. It's gonna be the super play. I'm going in. Okay, the super play's over because there's no ads anymore. Oh, hi. MB. Oh, man. Dude, how come you can damage me through walls, huh? How come not? How come you can damage me through walls? Okay, now there's more ads. Okay, we might have hit a wall here. Oh, I'm cheating. I didn't do any damage anyway. Okay, I kind of dislike that it like activates while you're in the air. Oh, I thought he was finishable. He is finishable, what? Yeah, I kind of dislike that it activates in the air. Like, even when you're just jumping and like trying to not die. Hi, buddy. Gotta kill this guy now. I still playing this Lost Sector? Dude, I'm like an expert at this Lost Sector now. Look at this. Yeah, I'm just tanking them. I'm tanking them. They don't stand a chance. Now when I have my ants... Okay. Alright guys, I think we've done enough testing with this SMG. Guns ass, you died. That's true. That's true. I didn't think about it like that. Okay, I'm leaving it an F. Okay, I'm leaving it an F. I'm leaving it an F. Okay. I think this should be the first S plus tier exotic. Oh yeah, so Manticore and S plus tier, nothing in S tier, and then everything else below that. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, as a Manticore main, I say it's F. Damn. Fucking scalding. Okay. Thorn F is fine. Tico F is fine. Verglas F is fine. Vex Mythoclast. Vex Mythoclast. Yeah, I don't know about Vex. Actually, that's another gun I want to try. I know, I'm subjecting the chat to seeing the Lost Sector gameplay again. But I do want to try Vex because I don't know how good it is. Okay, we have to have a frame of reference. You understand? Manticore, that was pretty awesome. Very enjoyable. Manticore. Helicopter. But it's time for Vex. Putting on the Vex. Alright, what do we got? Vex Mytho class. I have the catalyst. I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright, Vex Mytho class is not like the weak Manticore. Doesn't need a subclass, a specific subclass with loaders and siphons. Because this gun is OP. Okay? That's OP. Get ready. Get ready. Okay, so far this thing's damage is a little lower than I thought it would be. Ow. Oh. Hi, buddy. Okay, yeah, this thing's damage is pretty bad. Please don't kill me. To a boop. Hello. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a bit rough, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this thing takes like 5 shots to kill a Scion. Not very pleasant, given the fire rate. Alright, surely the linear mode... Oh my god, look at that. Dang. And that's it. Now we're back to normal. We're back to normal auto rifling. This thing just feels like a high impact auto, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought it would get kills faster. Bit disappointing. Should be disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Hi, buddy. Oh, I just got fucking nuked. Okay. You know what? Okay, before we go, I will try it against the champ. Just because we are all so infatuated with that. Please don't chase me out here. You're not gonna do that, are you? I don't even know if I'm gonna get enough stacks off these ads to deal with the champ with the thing. Oh, I should actually. Okay, so now just have to kill that and that and that. Okay, so where's the champ? Hey, come here. Come here. You're unstoppable. Why are you stopping? Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Dude, are you coming? Hello? Does he not know how to jump down? Okay. Can you come down now, please? Okay, whatever, man. Okay. Yeah, we're putting this thing in the F tier. It's going in the F tier. That is I was told that this does a lot of damage to champs. Okay, listen, that's what I was told. That shit didn't even one-shot a champ with all 3 shots. That's dog shit. This thing is going in the F tier. Okay? That's going in the F tier. That's going in the F tier. Okay? I'm sorry. That's going in the F tier. Okay. Wicked Implement, staying in the F tier. Winter Bite, Wish Ender. Wish Ender maybe could go in the E tier. Maybe. Seeing the other stuff in the E tier, I disagree. Never mind. Wither Horde. Okay, we're done. 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 Holy moly. We are done. We are done, ladies and gentlemen. So, show. Now it's time to do the change log. I can close this game. Actually, before I close the game, it's loadout locked. Never mind. I'm just closing the game. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Holy, that's a lot of changes. That's a lot of changes. That's a lot of changes, man. Okay. Change log. Do I work on the change log right now? I'll do this later, honestly, guys. This is boring. I don't want to show you this. This is boring. I'll do it later. I'll write exotic change log VH. And we'll do it later. Okay? We'll do it later. Okay, okay, okay. Is there anything else I should do before I get off today? We could do origin traits tier list update right now, because that doesn't take very long, right? How many new origin traits do we have? I actually don't know. Let's take a look. How many new origin traits are there? Do a KSI songs tier list. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, where are origin traits? Are they at the bottom? Please tell me they're not mixed in. Okay, good. What is new? Bray Legacy, that's new. Bray Legacy. And then Cast No Shadows is already here. Crossing over, Cursed Thrall, Dark Ether Reaper, that's also new. I was pretty happy with the origin trade tier list last time, if I'm not mistaken, so I don't think we'll need to move anything too much. So hopefully it's mostly just going to be some small adjustments, and then we'll be done. Anything else? Oh, photo inhibition. That's the Gauss. The Gauss origin trait. Photo inhibition. And anything else? Anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay, so only 3 new origin traits. Bray Legacy. Do we have any details on the specific amounts? No, we don't. Okay. Condition is enemy hit. And least charged ability. And then it goes question mark %. We'll just do that. And the enhanced version is unknown. Notable weapons, it's going to be VS Velocity Baton and VS Chill Inhibitor. Or actually, I think more realistically, it's Pyroelectro Propellant and Velocity Baton, because the Heavy GL, you're not really using it for the regen. So yeah, there's Bray Legacy, and then we have Dark Ether Reaper. This one's pretty good, isn't it? Spawns an element matching Dark Ether charge that floats in the air for 5 seconds before dissipating. I actually haven't even seen what this looks like. I'm not gonna lie. I have not played with the seasonal weapons that much. Dark Ether Reaper. Let me this one's really good. Well, you know what that means. We're going into the Lost Sector and we're trying it out. I'm curious. I just want to see how much damage it does, actually. How much does the explosion do? Dark Ether charges deal up to a lot over 500 likely question mark plus. Okay. It sounds like I have to open the game and go to the Lost Sector again, is what you're saying. It's not damage. Add Splicer. Oh shit, Splicer Surge. Yeah, I forgot. MB. Splicer Surge. You're getting trolled? Well, it is damage. It's literally a charge. It says it can be detonated. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? Does it overflow your mag even without the enhancement? The main benefit is it fully reloads and overflows mag. Okay. What weapon would that be good on? Maybe like a because we try to evaluate origin traits on their own merits, right? Without thinking too much about the weapons that they exist on. So if you had a rocket with it, I guess you could, like, you know, shoot the thingy and then you would have an overfilled rocket. Hold on. Let me, it says it does a lot of damage, so, like, you know? Also, how does the counter work? Is it just infinite, like, storing? I mean, the Lost Sector is kind of perfect. I could just kill the first couple ads and then blow it up on, like, on the Weavers. I think that'd be good. Damn it, blast radius feels really small. Okay, well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. So it's what, 4 kills, 4 miners, or 1. Oh wait, shit. That goes over here. 4 miners or 1 major kill. And it's spawns explosive charge, which detonates on shot, and overflows mag by 40%. Yeah, and then this one is, what is it? Spawns 2 charges and overflows to, or by 80%. Okay. Yeah, I read the thing. Okay, I just mantled on the car. What? Hello? Dude, game is trolling me. It overloads it to 2x mag, literally doubles it. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, I don't know, I'll just use this, I guess. And then use this. And I'll bring an actual unstop weapon this time. I will bring Bastion or something. Where's my Bastion? Do I even have Bastion? There's my Bastion. Bastion. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I even have the right mods for this. Look at that. Look at the fast load. Do I need, what, 4 kills? Where's the charge? Oh, hello. Oh, there it is. So it gives me 17. Okay. I want to make a charge and like blow it up on some stuff. I mean, I can use this. Okay. Oh, is that the charge? Oh, there's the charge. Okay, so... Okay, that sucked. I'll try again. Okay, bro. It will overflow your HGL as well. Okay, that's good. That is nice. I should use my HGL to ads because no reason not to. Does this sort of counter across different weapon types? Okay, actually, if I kill one of these ads, that'll be perfect. Where's the charge? Okay, there it is. Boom. That's... Okay, the radius is pretty small, you're right. The radius is pretty small. Yeah. Okay, so the explosion is really not the main appeal of this thing. Okay. What are notable weapons that get this? I guess, Bittersweet. And what else? Okay, trait, Dark Ether Reaper. Oh, there's a lot of weapons that get this. Okay, so Heretic's Fervor. This is a. Is this not the aggressive? The aggressive stasis one? That's not bad. It's like Restoration Ritual, right? Okay, D2 Foundry takes forever for me. I'm just gonna include that. Heretic's Fervor. Yeah. Okay, good. So basically like Cold Comfort. And then we have Vantage Point, which is a pulse rifle. Is this the one with jolting feedback? Okay, I can write this down too. Vantage Point. And is there anything else you'd want to like overflow? Not really. I mean, I guess the sidearm. Maybe. Sure. Hand cannon isn't bad. Souvier. It's a 120. It's a 120. Unless you mean a different hand cannon. There is not a different hand cannon. It's a 120 with some interesting perks. I mean, I guess it has Rhyme Stealer Headstone. But yeah, I don't know. I'll just include these. I don't want to put too many weapons. I don't want to put too many weapons. Okay, so that's Sarky the Reaper. And then we have Photo Inhibition and Splicer Surge. Photo Inhibition, okay, passively increases damage against shielded enemies, 34% increased damage against blah 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 blah. Okay, sure. So, enemy shield and damage to enemy shield, breaking enemy shield, and then it is 34%, approximately 34%. Damage to shields includes a barrier. And then what's the other thing? Oh yeah, okay. Disorients enemy and surroundings if matching. Okay. Okay. And then notable weapons with photo inhibition. I guess our Prophet of Doom, and I guess literally all of them, right? I should have kept Foundry open. Easy Foundry search is so good. Traits, photo inhibition. Okay, so really the main ones are gonna be, I think Prophet of Doom, Zealot's Reward, Ancient Gospel, Reckless Oracle, and Sacred Provenance. I think the bow, not so much. Yeah, just those 5. Because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is the other thing I excluded? Primary, that. Am I dumb? Huh? There's 5 weapons here. There's 7 weapons here. Which 2 did I exclude? Excluded this. And I excluded... Is there a duplicate here? Am I like stupid? Oh, I excluded the sniper. Oh, that's what it is. I can see the sniper maybe being like used for it, honestly. Whatever. It's fine. No, I'll include it. Whatever. I'll include it. It's fine. Who cares? Okay. Finally, Splicer Surge. Have they done testing on this thing yet? Oh, they have, or kind of. Okay. Finishing a reload after having dealt damage grants a stack of Splicer Surge up to 3 stacks. Okay. Reload after damage dealt 3 stacks. And it goes 10 to 45 handling, 10 to 45 reload, and 0.967x to 0.9x reload duration. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. So yeah, how are you going to rate these? Oh, I need to put images for them too. What's up, Aegis? My glorious optimal spreadsheet. What does that say? Schnuckums. Bro, you gotta get serious. You gotta get serious. Yo, Achilles, I bought these. There's a place near me that sells poutine and pierogies, and I bought poutine and pierogies. I'm a happy guy now. I have poutine and pierogies. They have butter chicken pierogies. Very interesting. I've never heard of such a thing. But I'm going to be eating them after this. Very exciting. Breaking new culinary territory with butter chicken pierogies. Okay, so one more. I forgore. Don't forgore. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's figure this out. So rank, blah blah blah. Where does Braid Legacy go? So Braid Legacy on enemy hit to least charged ability. So, or isn't it most charged ability? I think it's most charged, right? Or am I tripping? Braid Legacy. Yeah, it's most charged ability. Okay, so guys, does anyone know if oh, Splicer Surge. Fuck, I totally forgot. Oopsies. Splicer Surge. What weapons does this appear on? Chroma, Ignition, Grid Skipper, Sojourners. Okay, so it's basically useful on Chroma and Grid Skipper. Chroma, Rush, and Grid Skipper. Okay, so chat. Bray Legacy. Do we know if this works and it targets the abilities where you have multiple charges? So for example, if you have like shurikens on Hunter and you have 1.5 charges, does it prioritize the shuriken? It does. Okay, so that's good. That's really good. Because for Consecration Titan, you may have noticed that that probably juices. Wait. So if I'm on Prismatic Titan and like I shoot the new like thingy GL at ads, will that like juice my fucking Consecration? My Frenzied Blade charges? Because that seems really good actually. Does anyone know like how much it does? I've never been paying attention. You know what? I'll try it right now. I'm on the game. It's not that nuts, but it will. Okay, you know what? We'll try it out. Velocity. Give me my velocity. Where is it? Oh, I even have it on already. Excellent. Okay, let's go to let's go to Carl. Let's visit my boy. Not the lost sector. I'm not doing the lost sector this time. Different lost sector. Not doing that this time, don't worry. Does the percent differ between weapons? Yeah, on Bray Inheritance, not on Bray. Yeah, on Bray Inheritance, it differed depending on the weapon. Like obviously, shotgun and sniper will give you more per hit than like a machine gun. Do I have Consecration on? Okay, I do. Let's go. Okay, I need a flag. So we go here. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I made a grave mistake. Hold on. Okay, everything's good. Everything is okay. Wonderful time. Riding through Nessus. Okay, so let me get this. And now I'm gonna find a nice chunky target. Because imagine spraying this on a champion in like a GM and getting like a shit ton of Consecration back. That would be awesome. Very awesome. Okay, so first I'm gonna use one. And then observe. Hello? Okay, this is not that good. Never mind. What if I hit like a bunch of enemies? Okay, I can see it. It's kind of juicing it a little bit. Okay, that's not that good though. Yeah, that's not that good. Okay. Listen, man, I thought it would be a big juicer. Okay, I thought it would be a big juicy. But you know, it's not that good. It's not that good. Okay, so Bray Inheritance, it's probably better than Bray Inheritance though, because Bray Inheritance is like to all your abilities. I assume this concentrates all the gains on one ability. Where is Bray Inheritance actually? I probably shifted it. Yeah, it's down here, right? Yeah. Yeah, how many targets at once? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I think Bray Legacy, I don't know if it's A tier. Yeah, I mean, like compared to like Bitterspite and shit and Indomitability, yeah, no. So I think Bray Legacy probably, I'd like to put it somewhere in here. Oh, Stunning Recovery is 100% mag refill now, right? I got buffed. That's pretty nice. I don't know if that changes the placement. Yeah, probably not. Bray Legacy, I think probably goes somewhere over here. I think right here is fine. All right, so we're gonna put Bray Legacy in the B tier. Bray Legacy. Put that John right there. Let me get the change log going. Should I include this? Yeah, whatever. I'll put it in the Vesper Host category. It's around the same time. And let me just kind of do this and do this, and we'll say origin traits and fill it with gray. Okay. So we'll say Bray Legacy from NA to P. And let me just copy this and delete everything. Okay, so we'll say more concentration on a better ability, but still not potent. Dawning Surprise also got changed. No time limit, just number of kills within a life. Okay, that's good. I don't think that really changes how good it is necessarily, but because Dawning, what is it? Dawning Surprise, right? Dawning Surprise. Okay. Filling kill counter. Oh, I didn't even have the time requirement listed here. Yeah, I didn't even know it was like a timer thing. So or I secretly updated this on time, but I don't remember doing that, so that's probably not true. Yeah, it spawns the Dawning Gift, 10% to abilities, 20 HP regen. Yeah, it's not bad, but I think maybe D tier is a bit harsh. Because it's what, like 6 ads? Is it still 6 ads or did they change it? Is it still 6 ads? I don't know. 6 ads for like 10% to abilities is pretty bad, obviously. It's like 3 times worse than a dominant ability for an ability you care about. I deleted my Avalanche like a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Dawning Surprise is like okay. I might leave it D tier. I might leave it in the D tier. Stunning recovery. Stunning recovery like Stunning recovery is kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Like imagine getting that on like the chill clip rocket sidearm. Or wait, no, it's on the glaive. It's on the glaive. It's on the glaive. Hold on, I gotta add a rake angle here. Because that's definitely a notable one. Like overload chill clip glaive, right? And you shoot a champ, you stun it, and you get HP back, and you get the glaive is refilled for free. It's pretty nice, right? Pretty nice. Not gonna lie. So yeah, I don't know. Is that A tier? What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? Imagine the chill clip glaive. You walk up to an overload, you stun it, boom, free health, full reload, kaboom. What are your thoughts? Streaming Destiny for 7 hours is actually sad. I've streamed for like 18 before. So what's that then? If streaming for 7 is sad, would that be like just like what do you even call it? I don't know. F for sure. Dude, you guys are hating. You guys are hating. Hating on the glaive vision. How do I get goodish weapons that are not even worth considering so I can have a full vault again? My vault is too optimized. Yeah. Live your life. What if Destiny is part of my life? Have you ever thought about that? What if Destiny is part of my life? What if I enjoy playing the game and doing things in the game? What are your thoughts on that? Was it a YouTube comment? Yeah, there's someone in YouTube chat who's like just arrived in the chat and has decided to spread his positivity to the rest of the world. You stream more on Day 1 SE? That's true. Didn't I stream like yeah, because on Day 1 SE it was like 36 hours or something. That was a crazy stream. Get out of your parents' basement. I actually don't live with my parents. I'm a full-time college student and I live by myself. I know, it's crazy. Hard to fathom. Destiny player, I know. But I actually don't live with my parents. Unfortunately. I know. Crazy. Okay, so anyways, that aside, I think where did I put Bray? I put in B, right? Okay, so let's move on. Dark Ether Reaper. This is a free overflow, essentially. I mean, you do need to get a couple kills. So, okay, so this is basically comparable to something like Restoration Ritual, right? And Restoration Ritual, we've rated it really high. The difference is this is like storable, whereas like if you try to use the weapon again with Dark Aether Reaper, you kind of like chew into your overflow. So I don't know. I mean, the main issue I have with Dark Aether Reaper is that it's not universal, right? Like Restoration Ritual, you can get a finisher anytime you want with any weapon out. Whereas Dark Aether Reaper, it has to be kills with the origin trait, right? It can't be any kills. So if you're using, let's say in future seasons you use Bittersweet, you have to use either Bittersweet to get the kills, or you have to use another weapon with Dark Aether Reaper to get the kills to then get the charge, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah. Do you have do you live alone or do you have roommates? I have roommates. Random question. I'm trying to complete the new light quest, and in order to get a knockout, I need to talk to Amanda Holiday. If you launch the quest, she is there in the tower, but she can't sell me a ship. I think there was a workaround or something that they listed in the patch notes for that. I don't remember what it was though. Yeah. Does it proc explosives when you hit the ether balls? Proc explode? What do you mean by that? Destiny college balance is killing me. Yeah, sometimes it's rough. At the nearest in-game cemetery. That is crazy. Okay, Dark Aether Reaper, I don't know. We can put it like, I think maybe, I don't know. Having a free reload on finisher, I think it's kind of similar to Restoration Ritual. I don't kind of want to put it in the B tier. I kind of want to put it in the B tier. I don't know. I don't know. No, but it does also have neutral play aspects where you can use it on a primary. I keep thinking of it as an origin trait that's designed for buffing heavies, but you can use it on just like a primary. And if I had like, I don't know, let's say I had a heliocentric with this origin trait, like would I like it? Probably, right? It's like a free little explosion, free overflow every time I shoot the shit. Like, yeah, it's probably an A tier. It's probably an A. Yeah, I'll leave it in the A. I'll leave it in the A. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. We'll plunk it in the A tier real quick. Change log. Dark. Ether. Reaper. NA. A. Decent neutral option for overflow. Can also fill DPS heavies. Cool. Noise. Noise. Okay. What's up next? Photo inhibition and splicer surge. So this is basically a nerfed version of Underover plus shield disorient. Shield disorient kind of sucks. But the free Underover is kind of nice. Definitely like a mid-tier origin trait. What are we thinking? Like Noble Deeds, Harmonic Resonance. There's another shield break origin trait. Rasputin's Arsenal, that's the one. Okay, I do think that Photo Inhibition is probably better than Rasputin's Arsenal. Like the free 50% mag reload is kind of like whatever. Better than Vice Stinger, I think. Hake Breach Armaments. Perfect. That's a good comparison, right? Because Hake Breach Armaments is also a specialist damage increase. I do think shields are like more common than like, you know, vehicles. So I think Photo Inhibition probably goes above. Because any anti-barrier primary or even special that gets this is going to be happy with it. So I do think this probably deserves to be in the, maybe even in the B tier. Maybe like bottom of B tier. I think this is better than Noble Deeds. I think it is maybe, I want to put it in over yonder. Over yonder. I'll put it here. I'll put it here. And every void shield that appears, it instantly blinds the enemy and all nearby. Yeah, but it's only on matching shield break, which is like not super common, right? In all content. And like, yeah, it's got that wow factor when you use it in like the right circumstances, but like you're not always gonna run into void shields on a void weapon. So, and you know, most people agree that like shield disorient is like a pretty shitty perk, right? So you know, bit weird to be glazing it when it's on an origin trait. 안녕 Pookie. Pookie is crazy. 안녕. 잘 지내? Photo inhibition. Photo inhibition. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. I think in the same tier as field tested and like wildcard and stuff is fine. I think that's fine. I'll leave it here, honestly. It's okay. We'll plunk it in here. Plonk it right in there. Photo inhibition in the beats here. Photo inhibition in the B tier. Shield disorient plus nerfed under over equals decent. Or situationally decent. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and finally, our last one, Splicer Surge, which I think is actually pretty good. It's comparable to something like Bitterspite, which is in the A tier, except it doesn't require you to take damage, which is nice. So where do we want to put this? The thing is, on your first reload, you only get 10 reload, right? And a lot of weapons, the problem with this is a lot of weapons, you're not holding them out for that long, right? So anytime you swap your weapon, you're going to be losing that reload buff. This is only for weapons where you're really going to be using it all the time, like a killing spree kind of weapon, like Grid Skipper, for example. So it's maybe usable, but only it rewards a playstyle where you're just using one weapon, which is kind of annoying. And the first reload is only 10, right? You do get a reload duration scaler, but it's only 10. It's only like a 4%, 3% change. So it's really not much. So I'm kind of inclined to put Splicer Surge maybe in the B tier or maybe in the C tier. Let's compare it to Noble Deeds, right? Noble Deeds, healing, reviving, empowering, or 3.0 provision to allies gives you 30 reload, right? Whereas this is like, I think you need 2 reloads. I think like somewhere top of C kind of makes sense for this. Somewhere over here makes sense. Yo, Meshal, you good, bro? This guy's just like fucking venting about his life story in the fucking chats. C tier or B tier sounds reasonable for a workhorse primary. Yeah, I was thinking somewhere in the C tier. I think Noble Deeds kind of is similar to what Splicer Surge is going for here. What other reload buffs do we have in the B tier? Do we have anything else? We have free full reload on stun, which I think is probably a little bit better. Field tested is like infinite passive reload, so bit rough in that regard. I'm gonna put it top of C tier. Yeah, I think top of C tier. Maybe like here is fine. Yeah, I think that's chill. Put it right there. All good. All good. There we go. 53 origin traits in this wonderful game. So C tier for Splicer Surge. Splicer Surge. Decent reload buff for extremely committal weapons. Okay. I'm not good. I need a hug. Damn. That's rough, bro. What's the optimal trauma dump rotation? My goodness. I mean, a YouTube chat is definitely a wait. Bro's definitely a known harasser. No. He's in the YouTube chat. But that's pretty funny. It's been a while. Hi, Sky. How you doing? Rexoy, thanks for the tier 1. Hello. And the baby pants as well. Thank you for the prime. I think I forgot to say thank you. And Medi as well earlier. Oh, hi Medi. Hello. Talk me off the edge transit. Okay. Yeah, YouTube chat is crazy, bro. YouTube chat's crazy. Okay, so chat, it is 10 p.m. So I have to go eat and also stop talking because I don't want to wake up my roommates because they sleep quite early. So thank you for the gift subs, Sky. Thank you. Tomorrow I will probably stream. Let's actually go ahead and look at my schedule for class. What do we have tomorrow? Oh, sorry. I think I just flashbanged everyone. We have a class at 10 a.m. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah. Okay, I can sleep kind of late today. All right, that's chill. Tomorrow, okay, here's the plan. Tomorrow I'll probably make the what should we do? Fuck, what should we do? Let's do tomorrow I'll do the garden breakdown video, and then the day after that I'll probably do the exotic weapon update video. I think that'll be its own video maybe. And then we'll do origin traits and perks, which I'll do perks at some point. And then exotic armor, we'll have to look at. Maybe I'll do it later this season. So would go into the seasonal changelog and not the dungeon. Oh yeah, the changelog thing, this is just not like the actual dungeon itself, but the time period. So season 25, this was on launch. We're no longer at launch anymore, right? So this is just kind of like the phase, the time period in which I'll see Vespers host launch if that helps. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Yep. Let me just read chat a little bit, see if there's anything important. For the hunter mask for exotic armor. Yeah, exotic armor is not gonna happen for a while. That's gonna take a bit. So don't worry too much about that. Okay. Well, thanks for showing up today, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed our little content that we did today. Who should we raid? Let's raid. I said I was gonna raid someone last time and I forgot who it was. You know what? Let's raid Khan. Let's raid Khan. Dado. I raided Dado semi recently. Let's raid Khan. Alright. Shout out to Khan. Handsome man. We love Khan. Go show him some love. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye.